Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good evening. We're back again. How are we doing? Clink, Ozzy, Zachary, Griffo, Sniper One. How's it going, guys? Happy Friday evening. Flint, how's it going, my man? How's it going, dude? Hey, Elsid, how's it going? We're back. We're back. How are we all? Right, I'm going to get straight into this because I've actually been playing for the last hour or two, just chilling. Trying to figure out how not to die so much. So, yeah. Just, we're going to carry on with this because if I can figure that out, I'm actually testing out a couple of other things as well, so we'll see. I don't know if I like them or not, we'll see. But, just trying to figure out how we can get this into the pinnacle bosses. I've actually turned the difficulty of the bosses down just a touch because I realised I had actually waxed their difficulty up. And that, I have enough damage, it's survivability, so I need to figure that out before. It's better that I kill them and get the loot. And then once I'm stronger, I can turn the difficulty back up again. So that's what we're doing. So we're going to work our way over here. We're just going to chill. Smash them, oh, we'll do this one in here. We're going to smash some maps and hopefully not die too much and level up a bit. And if we're lucky, we'll get some resources to go buy some loot. We'll see. But how's everyone else doing? How's everyone else's Friday been? Everyone looking forward to the weekend? Not long till Christmas now, guys. So this is good. Alright, let's do it. I was hoping to try and bump my mana up a bit more with the resources I found last night. But everything's so expensive now. But I am actually testing out a different skill. I'm testing out lightning. Someone's asked me to try out lightning conduit, so I'm going to try that out for a bit. I've stacked up. I've changed my passive tree to stack more lightning shock damage, which is just good anyway, regardless of what version of the build I do. Hey, Gorshy's in the house. Drink City Streamer, yes sir. Cheers everyone. How you doing? How you doing? How's your Friday been, Gorsh? So I'm trying to get. I need to get out of the infinite loop of dying, so I don't just never level. I died an awful lot last night to bosses, so yeah, we've turned the bosses down by 1 notch for now, because every time you go up in the boss tree, you have to increase their difficulty before you get the bonus. So I've just turned the difficulty down by 1 notch, and we'll see. Because the thing is, there were so many bosses last night who I actually were doing really well against. I got them all to like really quite close to kill to death, and then they would just one-shot me with something or hit me with something that would essentially one-shot me. So yeah, I've turned it down by 1 notch. Maybe that'll help. If it's still a problem, I'll turn it back down to normal, because it's better that I don't keep dying. It's better that I can actually kill the bosses full stop and get the loot, because that's also hurting my waystone situation. They're the best way to get the higher tier waystones, and if you run out of those, then you can't do the higher tier stuff, and it just becomes this infinite spiraling loop downwards. So we want to get the better waystones. So we got this horrible ghost to me. So yeah, we'll see how we get on. I think really with Chaos Inoculation in this build, I really need another 700 mana minimum. I need to work out how to get that. So yeah, we need to farm stuff. I just need to farm resources. Crazy Joe's in the house. How's it going, my dude? Yeah, this is the build I'm rocking, dude. It's my own builds. There's a build planner in both of those videos. One's a starter video, one's an updated video. I'm actually rocking a slightly more updated version than both of those now, but I haven't updated the planner with this stuff yet because I'm still very much in the testing phase. Once I figured this stuff out and I've got a build I'm really happy with and it feels good from a defensive standpoint, because the damage is already quite good. It's good enough. It's more the fact I need to survive. Then I'll add an extra variant in there, and I might even do a final video, which will be much shorter. It will just be, this is the pinnacle video, you know, the pinnacle setup. But I need to figure all the little bits out first. But yeah, how you doing, Crazy Joe? I hope you're well, my friend. I hope you're well. But oh gosh. I am actually only at 74% lightning res with this new item I just bought. I bought a couple of new pieces of gear, because with Chaos Inoculation, I don't need... Oh my goodness, that's not good. We don't need Chaos Resistance, so I'm looking to try and swap that stuff out in favour He's dead. In favour of other resistances, which then means I can take the runes out and put other things in the runes. But it's a bit of a jigsaw puzzle. You have to get one bit to be able to change the next bit, to be able to change the next bit, and so on. Durbin's in the house. How's it going, my dude? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Oh, dear. So I'm trying Lightning Conduit right now because what this does is it consumes a stack of shock, which I have 2 of them on there. And for every... I think it's for every 5% of shock magnitude, it increases the damage of it by 100. So you want to increase the shock magnitude as much as humanly possible. Which I can still do some of. So that just makes it stronger on top of what it normally does. It's also got a slightly... It should have the same cast time as Comet, but it just doesn't. It's slightly faster, which actually, when you want to do damage against the boss, that's one of the issues with Comet for me. It's just slightly too long to use in a situational point. But I haven't actually got to a boss yet to test it out. I need to make sure I can still freeze the boss well enough to get the lightning balls so that I can plant 2 stacks down on them. So I can then blast with Lightning Conduit, which blasts everything that's got shock on them within the radius, I think. So we're just trying it out right now. We'll see how that works. It still does cold damage regardless. Just got a guitar. I'm playing with it right now. Ooh, what guitar did you get, Zach? I have to be careful still. I'm not going to go full YOLO because I am... If I get perma-frozen or something, I can still die. I just need a bit more. I've managed to get my mana regen up to 700... 800... Yeah, so that was 852 there. It's 772 when I'm moving without any other form of mana regen. So my mana regen is phenomenal. But if something hits me for my entire mana pool plus 1, I'm dead. So I just need more mana. I need more of a cap on it. I also really want to get some physical resistance. So I'm actually thinking I might try and find a belt like this, except with armor on it. Double armor. Even though that might only give me 5% physical damage reduction, the difference of that would actually be really significant. That's 5% less physical damage I would have been taken otherwise. And that will just help against some of the things when I'm getting swarmed up, because I have 0 physical protection right now. Like literally 0. So 5% is pretty significant. To be honest, it's 120 of less. Could be the difference between getting killed or not. So yeah, I'm definitely considering doing this as well. Bloodfast is in the house. How's it going? How's it going? Hey, Kai. Dude, thank you so much. I hope you're well, my friend. I hope you're well, Kai. How do I get Stormweaver activated? Right, okay. So, yeah, when you activate your Ascension... So, you need to complete your first Ascension... which, if you go... I think it's in Act 2... in normal mode. And you'll come up at the... I want to say the Trial of Sekhmet here. I think you have to do that. Trying to remember how you do it now. Let me just look at this quickly. Trial of Ascendancy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's a quest that will make you go do the Trial of Sekhmet in Act 2. One second, I need to sneeze. Right, that's better. Sorry about that. Yeah, so in Act 2, it'll make you do the Trial of Sekhmet, which is up here. And once you've done that, I think it then sends you down to the Traitor's Passage, where you end up doing this Trial of... you end up doing... Yeah, it may well be the Trial of Sekhmet. I think that... Trying to remember exactly. Yeah, you do the Trial of Sekhmet, and I think it makes you kill one of these bosses. I think it might be this, Balbala, the traitor. You have to finish him off. And then you get your ascension points for killing him. Yeah. Right, let's crack on. I found a ring that converts 100% of cold damage to lightning. It can do some interesting stuff. Durbin, I have the ring that converts all lightning damage to cold. You've got the opposite. I've got the cooler Brotherhood Topaz. You've got the Brotherhood Sapphire. Yours has dexterity and it's more focused towards attack builds, I think. Mine's more focused towards casting builds, yeah. Yeah. So all my lightning damage here is freezing, which then... And because I've got ball lightning spawning on freeze, that means when I'm stomping around with lightning damage, I'm actually stomping around with cold damage now, so that can freeze enemies, and then that can just spawn me, like... Oh, I can then spawn up loads of these extra balls while I'm just stomping around. I don't actually have to cast anything, which is super nice. Oh, I did take off the HP regen node, and that is noticeable there. I just noticed the... Oh, no, he's... Yeah, he's got a heal, he has. That's cheeky. Holy cow. This is the only thing. I don't have... Yeah, Comet... The thing with Comet is you don't have to have shock on the enemy for it to actually do much. Like, if you don't have shock on an enemy, then Lightning Conduit doesn't actually do much. I suppose, like, to be honest, I do have this for the harder targets. I do have my Eye of Winter I can use until I can shock. And then you can use Lightning Conduit afterwards. So I think I'll just get used to using Eye of Winter when I haven't got any shock ground on the floor shocking things. Yeah, I haven't seen any builds using the cold to lightning, but I'm sure there will be some builds for it. Just, I haven't seen them. This one works quite well, though. I'll go down here. Oh, let's go finish off this tower, get Precursor in, move on. So the main thing I'm looking to do tonight is actually just farm currency. If I get super lucky, I might end up getting some drops. But really, if I can farm currency, I can then acquire some items. If I'm lucky, maybe level up as well. I did remove one node cluster, which, well, I don't know if I should have or not. Fated End. Reducing the enemy's HP regen. If I come against a rare enemy that's got that and it's a real pain in the ass, I'm going to have to try and find something else I can take out instead. In favour of that. Hey! Never fail. How's it going? How we doing? How we doing? Happy Friday indeed. Happy Friday. Got a good weekend planned, my dude? Oh, what do I do? I need to go to start a new one, don't I? Yeah. Ooh. Level 19 skill gem, yes please. I have to work out which one I would really prefer to put that in. Be an Eye Windsor.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
Let's merge those together in a second. Okay. Oops. Totally did not mean to do that. Well, that's the only other thing. I don't have a means of getting rid of these, do I? Oh, I do. I can use that. Okay, fine. Cool. Yeah, so how fast can I cast this? Reasonably. Yeah. Alright, next map. Where are we going? Let's go to Delirium. What is this one, I suppose? Right out of 15, so I'm hoping to find some. Right, let's do it. That was getting a bit mental. There's a lot of stuff up there. Holy cow. I did take out one node, which I wasn't quite sure how useful it was. But I feel like it might actually be really useful. Well, I feel like it would be really useful for sustain until you can get enough mana regen. That... What I don't know is if you're teleporting, does it count you with this more mana? I need to find something to teleport on. That's interesting. I don't think teleporting does the total mana by movement. In which case, that's useless to me when I'm teleporting. I need to test that. No, it does not. Okay, that's very interesting. That means when I'm constant warping, I am not benefiting from the movement mana. I'd actually be... Yeah, okay, that's interesting. I might have to take that out then. Even though that's really useful when you're running away from mana regen. It would actually be better for me to find some flat mana regen somewhere. Which works all the time. Or something else. That is very interesting. Although you can just keep moving here. But it doesn't give you like a 2-second grace period or anything after you stop moving, so... Got to regenerate his life. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I kind of feel like Comet was hitting harder. And I was able to kill trash a bit easier. So I may well swap back to that. Wow. Whatever. What the hell is... What the hell? These things are stupid. They did so much damage to me. Hey, Exceptional Fire Particle. How's it going, dude? How are you? Plus, it doesn't hit that many people, so it's not very good in a group situation. So unless it does a lot of damage to bosses, and I don't think it's going to do that much to bosses, not without Archmage on, then maybe it will. The builds I've seen using this, honestly, they're using the Eyeless Gaze with Archmage, which I'm fairly certain is going to get nerfed at some point. I did just one-shot him, that's happy days. It does do a lot of damage if you can get it on them, I suppose. Maybe I'm just using it wrong. Maybe I need to practice with it more. How's it going? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Fart Basket. I'm good. Gonna go back to your Gemlin Merc. It's going well. Nice. I've heard they're really good in the endgame once you get there. They're very strong, yeah. Yeah, I'm good. And Oyo, hey, how's it going? I'm good, my friend. How are you? It's good to see you again, dude. We're going. We'll try not to die as much tonight. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. I'm trying out some different stuff, so I'm gonna see how that goes. Hey, Ryder McCarthy. How's it going? Have you tried the Everlasting Gaze Amulet for this build? No, but I know it will work well. But the only thing is I think that's going to get nerfed at some point. It's working better than intended, I believe. This is kind of why I don't want to use it in this build. That's it. The reason it's going to get nerfed is because what's happening is it's happening after the fact for something else in the calculations. So Eldritch Battery here converts all your energy shield from your gear to mana. The Everlasting Gaze is happening after that. So it's taking that value and converting it back into energy shield, even though you're not meant to have any energy shield anymore. Now, maybe that's meant to happen. Maybe it's not. So, I mean, the best case scenario, I think it will be changed so it doesn't include the Eldritch Battery conversion in it. So you can get energy shield, but it'll be a lot lower. And that value will then also not be affected by these nodes here, energy shield, probably if it happens at the same point in the calculation. But beyond that, I think when you use the Eyeless Gaze, it converts into shield, and then I think that shield is then also being converted to mana as well. I think basically it's happening. I think that's what's happening. If that's happening, it's absolutely working how it shouldn't be. But overall, I'm just kind of trying to see if I can make it work without, because if it turns out that Amulet is working as intended, then we can go slap it on and this build will be god tier. But it's, but yeah, basically every single build's falling onto it right now because it's working way, way better than anything else. They've already said Energy Shield's going to get nerfed. I'm pretty certain that's one of the things that's going to get nerfed. I kind of want to build a build here that means when Season 1 comes around, when the game's fully released, the build actually still stands and works. So that's why. But yeah, it will work, Riley. And you sub that on, you will be tankier. You will have more mana probably, and you probably will be and you probably will just be stronger. But if I can beat the content without it, then I've made a build that I know will probably be safe from nerfs. So that's I hope that makes sense. Damn, that's not bad. It's not going to work for me, though. Pack size. Immune to cold damage. That's going to be no good to me. Just do all these ones. It doesn't really matter too much. You just want to kill stuff, right? Hey, Prop Customs, yo, how's it going, my friend? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, you don't really use that on those targets there. It doesn't really work very well. Interesting. I'm testing out some new skills and new ways of doing damage on this build, so I'm trying to see how it works and if it works, to be honest. I mean, it does work on other builds, but that's because they're using Archmage, which is a very, very big damage scale. It's quite possible Archmage might get nerfed at some point as well, because that's a damage scaler that's not really available to a lot of builds. I mean, I could use it, but not with this setup. You'd be using too much mana. It'd be too dangerous, probably. I reckon. So I don't think they're really damaged. That's really strange. Like, I really... Oh, it's because he hasn't got any shocks on him. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I think the lightning version of this with Conduit probably works better. Because... Why is a shot gone off him? Oh, God's sake. Because you can cast the lightning balls at will. I think I prefer Comet on this build. Just need to work out how to get the cast speed down by another 0.1, and then it will feel much, much better to use. I think I preferred the play style of it. So after this, I'm going to swap back to Comet again, I think. I need to go so. Ramzino coming in with the sub, dude. Thank you so much. 4 months. Big love, my man. Give me a number between 1 and 6, dude. I'll do a jelly bean just for you. Thank you so much, my friend. You know I really greatly appreciate that. Did you see my message right at the start of the stream, Clink? Yeah, I saw that about the Greater Hastes. Yeah, I went and checked. Yeah, they're selling for a fortune. I've not actually dropped any of those yet, but it's good to know. Not 4, enough wasabi. I've literally only got 1 of those left. If you want me to do 4, I can, but that's the last one. So after that, 4 is off the menu until I buy some more. Everyone's been insisting I do number 4, basically. Just dumping my jumper over there. There we go. So it's up to you. Up to you, Ramzino. Let's do number 2. Hope it's not the bad one. Okay. Right, what we got? Right, number 2 is lemon or sour milk. Wonderful. Dude, they are only going for fortune. Yeah, only 1 going for fortune. Yep, I know. I saw. Crazy, right? And yeah, Merry Christmas, Ramzino. How you doing, dude? How are you looking forward to Christmas? All right, here we go. That looks like a Tutti Frutti one to me. Some of them got mixed up. I need a yellow one. That's better. Here we go. Lemon and sour milk. Good luck to me. That's lemon. I win! That is lemon. Sour milk is not particularly nice. You're good, Prop Customs. Good to hear. What sort of time frame are we from Mars right now? I have absolutely no idea, Prop Customs. I've lost track of time, full stop. I finished stream at midday today, and I'm back on at 10:30. No, back on at 10. So, going hard. I can't remember. I don't know what the time difference is to Mars. Riley, yeah, makes sense. What skills do you recommend upgrading in the build first with gem cutters? Good question. Oh, the 30 seconds to Mars song playing when I type that. Oh. Makes sense. Makes sense. I guess that tells you how much I was paying attention at that point in time. Right, in terms of gems to upgrade first, yeah, I can't upgrade my Winter right now. I'm going to put a Comet back in. So Comet is a good one because even though it only looks small, +2 base crit chance is actually pretty big. So that's not terrible. To be honest, I would do Cast on Freeze first. Because that one gives you 15% increased energy by the time you've got it to 20%. And that's actually pretty significant. That's a pretty large amount of increased energy gain, for sure. Do Cast on Freeze first. I'll add a section in the build guide for which order to do those in. I added a section for Jules today, which I'll upgrade as I go. Yeah, good question, good question. Right, we'll stick this back in. Unleash, Spell Echo. I just prefer the whole Comet thing. It's at a cast time of 1.61 now, though. God damn. I need to go and sort out my skill tree again. We don't want this. Where's the other one? Okay, there we go. Oh, no, it's because I didn't have that in. Okay, 1.49. So I've lost 0.02, which makes sense because I took these 2 nodes out, which is specifically cast speed with cold spells in favour of taking this damage here. Now, that might be okay. Maybe that doesn't actually make Comet feel that much slower, but I get a lot of mana regen when I've shocked an enemy here. And the magnitude of shock just gives me a lot of damage. But I will probably need to find some cast speed from somewhere. Crit chance, increased cast speed if you've crit recently. That could be really nice. I really need more cast speed. Crit's nice and all. Just looking at this here. What is that? That'd make my damage go down, but I'm just wondering whether it'd actually be better for me to go for some cast speed again. Cast speed if you deal a crit recently, but it's reducing my crit chance. I mean, I used to come up here, but that reduces the spell damage, so I don't like that very much. 3, 6, 9. That would be 25. 3, 6, 11. With mana regen and 20 mana, because intelligence gives me mana. 3, 6, 12. 3, 6, 4%. Yeah, the thing is, you got to be spamming your skills for that really to be worth it. That's lightning skills, so that's not really going to benefit us in any way. That's a lot. 8. The one over here gives you 16. 4 points. So I could take those out. Put them in here, but that gives me less crit chance, so it's a way up. That would give me 26% crit chance and a bit of crit. This one gives me 35 and a bit of crit damage. Yeah, tricky, tricky, tricky. Let's see how it feels. Let's see how it feels. I'm bad at human prop customs. No, you're good. I just totally went over my head. That's me. That's not you. That was me. It's because they have high chance to get between 25 30. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you this now, guys. I upgraded from a pair of 25% to 30% movement speed boots last night, and the difference in that 5% is enormous. It really is very big, actually. I'm quite surprised how big, honestly. Okay. Alright, well, we need to clear our inventory out. Let's do this. Big spirit, big... Oh, no, the armor's trash. Let's go to those. Stomp. That there, that there. That down there. That can be sold. That can go in here.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think lightning warps... lightning conduit's really doing it for me. I haven't really checked to see what I can buy with all these other things I've got. With anything good.
Good luck. Glad to see you.
Should probably check every now and then just in case, right?
Well met.
Oh, you can buy... Oh, I see.
I'll sing of you.
Eh.
What can I do for you?
Literally nothing in there that's even worth looking at.
We'll be here.
Alright, let's get back to it. Let's try with Comet again. I like the fact that I can use Comet more on demand. Lightning Conduit's a bit more situational, and without Archmage and all of the crazy lightning nodes, which it will only work if you're lightning damage. It's probably not going to be better, honestly. Yeah, the movement speed with that extra 5% is really noticeable. I didn't realise how much that would scale it. So getting a 35% movement speed pair of boots would be pretty insane, actually. Those do a lot of damage, holy cow. It must be an amount of physical damage in there, I reckon. I'd like to think my reactions will be a little bit better tonight as well. I was quite tired last night. God's sake, I need to cough again. There we go. Yeah, I'd like to think my reactions will be at least a slight bit better tonight. That was a bit ambitious going until midday the next day after not sleeping all night. I mean, I didn't feel tired, but I'm pretty sure my reactions probably weren't as good as usual. Or, not that they're amazing before, but, you know, they're even worse when they're worse, when I'm tired, right? Definitely some very big mistakes made last night, which if I didn't make, we would have been much more successful, I'd say. I've got my shock damage multipliers up to 52% each now. I've seen someone who's got them up to 80, but I think you can only do that if you use duels. I've realised you can get magnitude of shock on duels, so I actually do. That's a definite for this build. You definitely want that. That does make sense. Because if you can get like another 10, 15, 20% of damage multiplier per stack of shock, that's going to be bigger than any additive you can get. So I have to keep an eye out for those. They're very expensive to get good ones. And the Mesa energy would be very good for this build as well. Whoa. I can't really jump in on there. Something explosive just almost did me. Yeah, the regenerates. I've not got the curse prevent regenerate node on right now. So I don't know how much of an issue that's going to be for me in the end game. Maybe it's not an issue because maybe I can just kill stuff anyway. What the hell is making stuff explode? It's these here. These things are horrible. Things that they're throwing grenades. Horrible. They do a lot of damage. I think that's what nearly killed me again. It's the burst damage they do. Hey, Ramzino. Crafting question. How does item level impact their stats? Well, I think, I mean, the higher the item level, the better the stats can roll. Like, the better the tiers can roll on the stat affixes, I think. So, like, on a really low level item, you're not going to get super god tier level stats because the tiers can't roll as high. I think that's basically how it works. The higher the base damage. Yeah, like weapons and stuff, their base damage will go up with item level, I would have thought. When is it worth starting investing currency into an item? I mean, it depends how much currency you've got. If you've just got loads and loads of currency, you can just do it as you level up a new character. And then you'll probably have a much smoother leveling experience. Because you'll have access to stuff you wouldn't have had access to otherwise if you get lucky with the crafting. But otherwise, just depends really. It depends really how easily you think you can get an upgrade with it. If you find a particularly good base and you're like, that's going to be good as long as I get this stat on it, then it's maybe worth trying to roll it, I suppose. You can only judge that by the situation you're in at the time and what you're actually looking for, I guess. Yeah, does that make sense? There isn't really a clear route for me to say, start doing it at this level, that's when it'll be good, because it's not really that simple in this game. The crafting in this game is very, very RNG, although you've got some level control. But when you roll a new affix, it'll just be one of the affixes you can get on that item. And then there's no way to change it very easily afterwards. You can roll stats off again at random, so you might end up rolling off a stat you actually want to keep. This is the main issue with the game. It's not difficult. Gear actually contributes to how difficult the game can be. That's true. It is a challenging game, regardless. There's an ad going on right now, so I'll try and keep the chat to a minimum. But it is a challenging game. It's definitely more challenging than D4. The gear plays into it. Knowing what to look for, knowing how to do things, and so on and so on. I do agree with that, yeah. Really need to see if there's a way of getting physical damage reduction through. Physical damage reduction is actually the biggest problem I've got here, I think. It's one of the reasons I'm taking so much damage. I wonder if there's a way of doing it through supports. I'm actually going to have a look. Crafting, feels more like we're in a casino. Yeah, I know, right, Ondoyo. It is basically RNG. Pray to RNGs, as Ramzino, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. When I was leveling up, if you find a base, like, you know, you want energy shield items, and you find a white or blue item that's got that on it, like a blue chest that's got energy shield and a good stat on it, then you could use. I mean, these blue crafting resources, they come much more frequently than anything. These ones here, turning a normal into magic and then adding an extra stat to a magic item. And then if you get a good one of those with 2, you can use a regal. So getting a regal orb, what you can do, if any yellow you find, you can go and disenchant it for a regal shard or 2. And any item you find that's got sockets in it, take it and disenchant that, because that can give you artificial orbs shards. Artificial shards. And those, once you get 10 of those, it will automatically craft them into bigger tier resources. Just close that there. I use the hell out of my orbs to be crafting like crazy. Yeah, I think once you get the hang of the crafting system and you get less scared of using resources, then you'll probably just find you get into a flow of giving stuff a go, and if it works, it works. And so like here, for example, advanced altar robe. Let's have a look at this. Cold resistance, stun threshold, maximum life, and a bunch of energy shield. It's not terrible. It's not amazing. You know, I'm not going to do anything with it, but if that had rolled particularly good stats, I might then go use an Exalted on it. So this wand, I actually only had 4 stats on it. I used 2 Exalteds to get the extra 2 stats, and this is the best wand I've seen. It's a crazy, crazy wand. The fear comes because the mats don't drop like they do in the campaign. After running mats for a couple of days, I have so many of them out. Exactly, yeah. You get a lot more of them later on, yeah. Warrior makes things a bit harder, that is true. Yeah, I have heard that melee is a bit of a trickier outlook on the game. I haven't played Warrior, so I'm not entirely sure like what you'd really be looking out for. What I was going to do... Is there anything in here that does physical damage reduction? He's a lot of strength. It's no good to me. Hmm. Just having a look to see. Gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin. No more than once every 1.73 seconds. Interesting. I need a lot of dex for that though, so that's no good for me. Just trying to see if there was anything that will help with physical. That's all. That's the closest thing. It's not really a damage reduction. Just attacks them back with cold damage, which can spawn the balls and freeze them, I guess. What about supports? Yeah, could do with some physical damage reduction. G-dubs, I about gave up on Monk late Act 3 early crawl, but I toughened it out and now I'm rolling through crawl fairly quickly. Nice. What did you have to do to make it better? I'm Monk, hard to start, but damn, it does shine in the endgame. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. Also, the other theory is you invest into a build and wake up for it being nerfed to the ground. That's a bit of a turn-off. That's true. I don't think they'll nerf too much more now before the end of what will essentially be this cycle, so I don't think you need to worry too much about that. Unless there's something that's really, really breaking the game. Don't think there is anything here. Yeah, I don't think there is. Alright. Creates runic inscriptions and cast. Interesting. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything in here that can help me with that physical damage reduction problem. Yeah. mind. Yeah. Grant additional charge. Yeah. Don't think there is anything here. I'm just double checking through them all, make sure I haven't missed anything before. There's so many of them. Yeah, I don't think there is anything here. No. Okay. No, I was right the first time around. Just went through and got all the flat damage and attack speed I could get. Then my second ascendancy points invoker and swapped some more evasion and shield. Nice, okay. Sounds like you had to rebuild a bit, but you've got there. Just use a lower skill, Keenan. Just use a lower skill gem. Yeah, that will help with any mana issues or requirements. I feel the campaign is like a roller coaster. You struggle, then get to a higher level skill gem and get a good piece of gear. You breeze through it until you hit the wall, get another good drop, and cycle continues. Pretty much. I mean, that's kind of what the game's about, though, I guess, right? The game's not meant to be just a outright breeze through. I don't know. I think we're kind of You using Herald of Ice? No, because Herald of Ice only works on attacks, not spells, I believe. While active, shattering an enemy with an attack hit will cause an icy explosion. Yeah. And it converts physical damage, so that's not going to be no good for me. I don't think. Sadly. As much as I would love it to be. Yeah. So I don't think there's any way to gain physical damage reduction there. I do know that there is physical damage reduction in one of these somewhere. Which one is it? I think. At least I thought there was. Maybe not. Thought there was. Interesting. Okay, well maybe there isn't. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, back to the combat anyway. Hey, RD Princess, how's it going? You good? Hey, Megawatt, coming in with a follow, you absolute legend. Welcome in, my friend. How you doing? Did you try add search? The search function works fine. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that's there. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I didn't really know what I was looking for there when I was looking through the skills. I was just having a look through them all to make sure I hadn't missed anything, honestly. I think armor on the belt is probably the way to go. Like, just getting some armor on my gear. Like, you can get it on belt, so I can get, like, 5% damage reduction there. I'd say 5% is quite significant, really, in the grand scheme of things. Slept well, Bendako. Yeah, not too bad. I only got a few hours, really. But yeah, not too bad. How you doing, my friend? You good? Oops, that is absolutely not where I meant to go. Oh, well. Let's go over here. Tired, so I won't last. Oh, yeah, I probably won't be on until midday tomorrow tonight. I've got to be honest. I'm off to see Slipknot tomorrow, so I don't want to be too tired for that. Actually, need to kill that elite over there, I think. Ah. Interestamento. One of them, one of them. Yeah, we'll have a dance to that. We just absolutely crushed them. Woo! Caradus is in the house. It's party time. Look at this. I'm tanking them. Yeah! Watch me die now. Look at that. I'm just tanking them because my mana regen's so high. I'm probably not going to tank 10 of them, though. Don't want to risk it for a biscuit. How you doing, Caradus? You good? It's the weekend. Party time. It is indeed. Right, back we go. Still looking for higher waystones here. Keys, though. Wob wob. How much mana regen do you have? 679.5, and when I'm moving, 772. But when I'm teleporting, that doesn't actually activate the moving bit. I might actually have a look, see if there's a better place to put that for the very endgame version. 50% here is huge, but the problem is if you're not getting it while you move, if you're not getting it while you're teleporting, it's good when you're kiting things, but it's not very good when you're teleporting. You'd be better off getting 10 or 15% or whatever you can all the time, I guess. So a little other nodes we've got available to us. So you can easily get another 10% there. These are too far away. This is the opposite. You can get 40% while stationary, so that would work while you're teleporting. But you don't necessarily need that way teleporting, I guess. Kind of want to get all this, though. Another 80% area of effects of curses might actually make my enfeeble work a bit better. I've only got 2 nodes I can take out there. I don't know if there's another one. I don't think I've got any other spare ones I can take out for the time being. I need one more level. Yeah, I need one more level. One more. There's more mana regen to the left of the line you have far left. Yeah, I know. It's all the way down here, right? It's too far away. I mean, max mana is better. And I do technically have... I mean, the energy shield here doesn't benefit me, but that is 4% maximum mana, which would be 120, maybe. It'd possibly be like 120 mana at this point, maybe. But you'd have to use nodes to get down there, and you'd be wasting... Well, you get mana regen there, but the max energy shield's a waste. That's why I didn't go for it. And the same down here. Converting energy shield to stun threshold's not that amazing for me. But 3% mana is nice, but it's kind of meh. I sacrificed this one node here to get this one here. Sturdy Mind, 30 mana. 14% mana regen. What colours do you use for that? Silver. All the good ones require the silver. It's stupidly expensive. Was trying to work out how on earth you get mana leech, but I don't know where in the game you can get mana leech right now. If at all. Acolyte of Chiula. It could only be put on attack and physical stuff. Well, that is very sad. Yeah, I don't think there's many ways to get Mana Leech right now, unfortunately. Yeah, Ardy Princess. I mean, the thing is, most people are using the Eyeless Gaze amulet, which is probably going to get nerfed at some point. So I am trying to make a build that will work without that at the moment. Just got a token to try Chaos Charge for the 7th and 8th Ascendancy points. Yeah. I've got the I've got some. I just haven't tried yet. I could go try it. Should we go try it? I've got an Ultimatum one. Let's see how that goes. Where are we? There we go. Level 78. Set the lowest level one we can. 78 probably, is it? Yeah, 78. Here we go. Probably get waffle stomps, but hey ho. We'll give it a go. Would be nice. Because, I mean... yeah, the only defensive option is energy shield base, so that's no good. Plus elemental resistances, but you'd be better off going here, probably. Where exposure gives you more damage reduction, or maybe even the double chills. The double chill might actually be very nice for utility to slow things down. Can be affected by 2 of your chills at the same time. They can slow targets up to a maximum of 35%, but they've got less magnitude of chill you effect. So the magnitude of chill's less, but they can chill up to 35%. So you'd be able to double slow down enemies, basically. Maybe this means you can freeze them quicker as well? Don't know. I'd have to try them out. That's probably where I would go. But I'd have to try them out, I think. You converted your health portion to heal my energy shield? Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, nice. Just got your first Vile Orb. When's the best time to use it? I'm guessing last of all. Yeah, I'd save them and only use them when you know what you're using it on. I use mine mostly on maps because you can take a map like this and make it super juiced if you get lucky with the roll. So it depends where you are in the game. Exceptional. Where you up to in the game again? Right, let's go try this fourth. Let's go try the ultimatum. See how bad this goes. You have to complete the secret room at the end of it. So Act 3 in normal or cruel. Well, I've got to remember where we go now. Oh, it's over here. Trial of Chaos. Can I just TP to it? Yeah, I can. Normal. Okay, yeah. I'd probably save your Vile Orbs right now, honestly. They're probably not worth using in normal. Save them. They're really useful later on. You can use... so one use you can do with them, Exceptional Fart Particle, which you could do not that long from now. If you get... when you get a skill and you use a Lesser Jeweler's Orb to get 3 sockets in it and you don't care if you lose it or not, when you Vile Orb a 3-socket skill, there's one of 5 outcomes. It will always corrupt it, and once it's corrupted, it can't be modified. So it can either do nothing, reduce the sockets by 1, increase the sockets by 1, reduce the skill level by 1, or increase the skill level by 1. So obviously what you'd really want is to increase the sockets by 1, and I can demonstrate this to you because that's what I did with my Eye of Winter here. You can see it's corrupted, but I've got 4 sockets on it. This is a much, much cheaper way of getting 4 socket skills than buying or waiting to drop Greater Jeweler's Orbs, which I've only dropped 1 of so far. I am not joking. That's how rare they are. Unless you're lucky. Can you make higher skill gem slots for the guild stash? I have ton, and maybe some people need 40 or 50. Higher... 1 second. I think so. Yeah, just dump them in. Just dump them in. You don't create these, you just dump the gems in and then it creates the higher tiers already. Yeah, just literally just put them in. So I finished Act 1, but I don't think I finished all the quests. Is that an issue? No, Swinery. One thing to note though, Swinery, if you look at your map here, if we just go to Act 1 as a example here. So this is fresh, Act 1. It's not overly obvious, but if you look... So we start down here, right? If you zoom... Oh, you can't zoom in. You see these little icons here. They're greyed out because I've completed them. Some of them have got a little plus sign on them. They probably need to make this more obvious. If it's got a little plus sign on it, that means when you do it, you get an inherent bonus. So I got 10% cold resistance from this. 30 spirit from this one. You get 2 passive points from this one. You get 2 passive points from this one. So you want to do all of those, because if you don't do those, you're missing out on actual count-wide. The others don't matter, they're just bonus. Like, you can kill them, you'll get loot, but they don't give you account-wide bonuses. So like Act 2, you can get... This one's really hidden, by the way, in normal Act 2. It's right here. It's very hard to see, but this one gives you 10% lightning resistance. This one gives you 2 passive points. You've got... I think there's one more here. Yeah, you've got 2 passive points from here. I think this one does give you some, but it's bugged out. It doesn't update this properly, so I can't remember what that gives you. So that's that. You get some from side quests as well. So there's at least one side quest that can give you 10% chaos resistance, but I think that's in cruel mode. This one here, 25% mana regen, 2 passive points, 30 spirit. Yeah, so it's worth doing them. Clink's just like, have a dance. Woo! Shut up and play the game. Miss Jesse Mike, how's it going, dude? Thank you very much, Clink. Should only be used on gear that is completely upgraded and full quality and fully socketed. Yeah, I mean, you can use it before then, but if once you've corrupted something, it can't be modified again. I'm going to go fight them, Swinery. Yeah, nice. And also, make sure to check in the dungeons. So when you're in the map here, a dungeon symbol, they have their own integral maps. You go inside there. So just before the end of Act 1 boss, there's actually a hidden boss called Candlemas. That gives you plus 20 life. Act 2... You've got none in there that gives you permanent bonuses. You get your ascendancy point from Baal Bala the Traitor. Act 3, there is 10% fire resistance from Blackjaw. Yes, it's worth doing those ones specifically. A pro, when he's first starting out a season, will focus on doing those and not doing much else and just blasting through the story. Because the permanent bonuses will be useful. Right, we'll see how this goes. Ultimatum can be quite tricky. But we'll give it a go. Why not? Why can't I put that in there? What? Oh, that's a Trial of Secumus. Oh, screw that. We don't want that one. That's the other one I want. Trial of Secumus can go suck my willy. We definitely don't want to do this. I don't like the Trial of Secumus very much. Right, what we got here? Level 78, level 79, level 80. We'll take the level 77. We'll try the lowest. We'll take the lowest one because it just makes them all easier, right? Every level makes a big difference exponentially. So this will be the same as me doing like a tier 12 or 13 key. The problem with Trial of Secumus is it doesn't matter how strong you are. You don't want to get hit. You can get really good relics for reducing your honor and making it so you get loads more of it. That will make life easier. But you've got to farm them out. Or buy them, I suppose. And I'm not particularly keen on that. Yeah, the passive point ones are very big Swinery. I would absolutely get those early rather than later. Because, 2 passive points is huge early on. Right, so we've got to do 10 waves and there's a hidden door at the end. So God knows how hard this can be. An invulnerable shade stalks you, inflicting ruin with its melee attacks. Fail the trials on reaching 7 ruin. That doesn't sound good. Deadly volatiles. Monsters gain increased skill speed. I will do this. Doesn't matter how fast they do stuff if I kill them quick enough. Hopefully I don't die. Pretty sure I've got to do all 10 waves as well. Right, come on, give me some ball lightnings. There we go. Last time I did one of these, I was not particularly strong. And I managed to do 4 or 5 waves of it or something. On a like a level 60-ish sort of one, I think. Oh, is that where the rare went? Oops. Oh, well. Boom. Ooh, we just dropped a life sprig. Happy days. Let's see if it's any good. Boff, boff, boff. Any good? And the answer is no. It's +1 to all skills again. Rip. That's just going to get vended. I've had 3 of those, and they've all been 1, 1, and 2, so that sucks. They can go up to 3. PoE is meant to be a hardcore game, and it is a hard game, Swiner, yeah. But you do get used to it, trust me. It is a challenging game, though. I agree with that, yeah. So is that all? That can't be all of them. That must just be the first set, yeah, I was going to say. That didn't seem like enough monsters. Some of the mods you can get in this ultimatum are actually bonkers, to be honest. Alright, what we got over? Is that all of them? No, let's give me more over here. Oh, proceed to next room. Okay, cool. Where's the way forward? Kind of wish it pinged to me to tell me where it is I actually need to go forward. There'll be a lift thing I can go on somewhere. Where is it? Do. Just looking around for this lift. Hey, Rosie's in the house. How's it going, Rosie? I don't think it's that hard. It is a challenging game compared to D4. I think everyone would agree with this. But they're inherently designed that way. Diablo is designed to be... It's not easy, Diablo 4, for some people. It is just easier than PoE. I think the main thing is, in the end game, I died loads of times last night. And some of that was because of mistakes, like Elden Ring level mistakes. Yeah, I died like 10 times last night. Or 9 times. But most of those was the bosses, and I actually messed the mechanics up. I got cheesed twice. One of the cheeses was hilarious. I was quite tired, but I was standing behind a wall like this, and the wall was higher, so I couldn't really see myself. And an on-death effect blew me up that I couldn't see because it's behind the wall. Probably shouldn't have that in the game. Or at least make it so you can see that it's there. I literally just walked around the corner and got blown up. I was like, what's going on? Why did I die? Fari, over on YouTube, how you doing, my friend? Do you think a similar build utilising fire skills instead of using the blue flame braces would be viable? I haven't checked out the blue flame braces. Let me have a quick look. I'm still getting to learn the game, so I don't know everything in the game, unfortunately. But we'll give me 2 moments. Let me have a look at the blue flame braces. Blue flame braces, gold cast. Okay, and I'm going to need to just take all of these off, because otherwise it's still not going to work. Off, 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 off. Search. 100% of fire damage converted to cold. Okay, that is interesting. Ooh. You've given me an idea for my next build. Not the one you're talking about. But you've given me an idea for my next build. Interesting. I figured there must be an item in the game that converts 100% of fire to cold. I just didn't know where. I do now. Well, thank you very much, my friend. You just given me some ideas. Yeah. No, my next build, I was going to focus on doing a fire sork. I just haven't... Not fireball either. Because... I mean this in a non-jestful way. I legitimately had someone message me a comment on my YouTube video going, is this build better for frame rate than Fireball? If so, I'm going to use it. And I laughed because I was like, yeah, Fireball probably breaks your frame rate. There's so many projectiles everywhere. I found that quite funny. So I'm not into making a frame rate breaking, not until they optimize it anyway, making a frame rate breaking build. I actually really want to work on an Ignite build. I don't know exactly how yet, but that would work with it, right? Although the Ignite, if you can Ignite stuff without doing it through the fire damage, so you've got something that just ignites inherently, because that's what I've got in this build. I've converted all lightning to cold. But I still get the shocked ground, because Lightning Warp inherently just places shocked ground down, and that's not associated with the damage of the skill. That's an actual separate thing that the skill does. So you can convert the damage any way you like. And it still creates the shocked ground on the floor, which is fantastic, because it means I can do what I like with it. So if I can find something like that for Ignite, then I could try Fire for Cold, because Cold is just really, really good for utility. Freezing enemies, there's some really strong frozen enemy nodes for, like, bypassing resistances and doing huge damage to them and stuff. And there's a fire and cold cluster, which I'm actually using in this called climate change. That's very strong as well. So yeah, keep an eye. I mean, it's not an overly powerful pair of gloves, but that would be an absolute staple in the build if you were doing something that relied on you converting fire to cold. So we'll see what I can come up with, Fari. But yeah, what are you playing, Fari? How are you finding the game? It's good to meet you. Right, boons. Okay, 40% reduced life, mana, and energy shield recovery rate. I don't particularly want reduced mana recovery rate, but we'll see what the others are. Less area effects and projectile speed. That was in each encounter room, damage taken will slowly increase by 1% up to 50% per second. So after 50 seconds, you're going to take 50% more damage. Less area effects and projectile speed isn't too bad. Screw it, we'll do the damage one. Because the problem is the projectile speed one is okay. You could live with it. But I kind of want to save that one for later if it comes to it. The damage one will just play safer. And hopefully don't get waffle stomped by a one-shot mechanic. Diablo doesn't explain much either. No, it doesn't, but there's a lot less to explain, right? So it makes it easier to understand. When you die, it's your fault. Not always, Hardy. I did get cheesed last night. I was behind a wall like this, and an on-death effect was behind it, and I couldn't see it. Was not telegraphed at all. So, yeah. That absolutely should probably not be like that. They should have make the walls invisible or something. I don't know. There needs to be something to display it's there, because otherwise you're just going to get... I wouldn't do hardcore in this game right now. In that sense. I mean, I was doing high-level content, but that's besides the point. Getting one shot by something behind a wall that you didn't know was there is kind of a bit rubbish. Never mind. I actually wasn't even annoyed. I laughed so hard. I actually was confused. I was like, what on earth killed me? I clipped it and rewatched it, and I was like, yeah, I definitely did not see that. I definitely could not see that. That's the difference. It's not the fact that I'm blind and old. So I legitimately could not see that. It was just not visible. So like everyone would have died to it if you happened to want to run around the corner at that time. And you weren't tanky enough. Oh, we just got another unique. We've had 2 uniques in two rooms. What's going on? Game's paying out, guys. Pick that up before we die. And an Exalted Orb. Guys, this is getting... Ultimatum's paying out. Holy moly. Boom. Is he dead? Oh, he's literally one tap. I'm not going to jump in on him. It's not worth the risk. Not when he's one tap. I might as well just hit him with something. That's pretty much it, I think. It's only 1 second left, and that's it. Oh, yeah, that room wasn't too bad. Not too shabby. Bonzi, I'm blind. 2-story. It's alright, so am I. I'll tell you what. I died because of skill issue, right? I mean, that's it. Just a skill issue. You know, all those deaths... Actually, there was a pretty significant number of skill issue deaths last night, to be honest. There was 3 bosses. I got down to about 1/4 health, 1/3 health, maybe an 1/8 on one of them. One of them was really low to death, and I got complacent and then got one shot. In fact, look, I've got one on clip. I'll show you for your entertainment. Let me find it. Where is it? This last one here. This one was funny because I really thought I had him. I was actually doing really well in this fight. It's not very high quality, I'm sorry. In fact, if I make it a bit smaller, is it better quality, maybe? No, not really. Oops. Ow. What the? There we go. Yeah, so I was getting a bit complacent. Sorry, I was doing okay, right? So he's on half health. I knew how to play that mechanic, so I was alright. I played this mechanic. I was doing okay. I'm waiting for him to freeze, and then I'm going on damage. I'm not trying to be cocky. He did have mana drain, and my entire life pool is mana. I've only got 1 HP, so if he destroys my mana, I'm dead. So that's one of the reasons I was being careful. So I was being really careful. I can tank the firewalls a little bit, so that's not too bad. I was staying well away from him, avoiding the mines. And when I died, I was basically max HP. Max mana. I was basically on max health. Here, look at that. I didn't even know that, but look at the warning on it. Look. There's not really a lot of warning. I saw the thing come down, but there was no template, nothing. So I'm over here. And then this thing comes down, and then boom, half a screen, dead. So yeah, that was pretty savage. I laughed. I looked at it and went, what? Yeah, like a bat in the wind under a underpass in the dark. Yeah, so that's that was one of the skill issue deaths last night. But I feel like that one I was just a bit unlucky with the placement. If I was you have to be like on the opposite end of the screen, I think. Climate change would like to inform you the chill and freeze is slowly being nerfed. Chill and freeze has been nerfed a bit, but it hasn't affected my build. My build works fine still. You're on the manual freeze build right now. The game is quite good. I normally don't enjoy ARPG games, but I'm quite into this one so far. Nice. When you say manual freeze, what skills are you using? Because, I mean, I'm using a cast on freeze build. My cast on freeze build works pretty well. You just don't... But the thing is, everyone got, oh no, it's been nerfed because it doesn't work with Comet anymore. But the reality is, cast on freeze does work. You just need to build it differently with different skills. Or you could use it with Comet. I think people still manage to make cast-ons work with Comet, but you have to build differently. And, yeah, everyone's very quick to jump to, oh, it's broken because it doesn't work the way it did before, and that was really, really broken and really good. Yeah. Buffs expire 3 times faster, and debuffs expire 3 times slower. That's actually not so bad. I really don't want a reduction in mana recovery. That's just all my tankiness. Glow. Yeah, we'll take this one here, because we don't actually have that many buffs on me. And the ones I do, they pretty much permanently being regenerated on me. And the debuffs, well, just try not to get debuffed too much, I suppose. This is the only thing about Ultimatum. You have to do 10 waves and get all of these, like, constant debuffs on you, and it just gets a bit mental. So, first couple of rooms will seem trivial in comparison. Please don't have a long animation on it. Yeah, I was going to say, oh, gosh. I was going to say... Some of those switches have really long switch animations on them, and then they can be, like, quite deadly if you've got enemies nearby to you. So I'm just playing a little bit cautiously, because I would actually quite like to finish this and get my full Vicinity points. What does that do? Does that make it go back up again? Oh, I see, okay. Assessing the situation before I just YOLO jump in on them. Just absolutely one-shot that guy. That's why I prefer Comet over Lightning on this, because I've just stacked everything for it, I guess. Can I pick that up? Yeah, I can. Cool. High challenge in Diablo, but once you get up and once you get some decent gear and figure out how to manipulate the passage tree, it's pretty easy. Yeah, it's not too bad. Some people just don't have the time to invest in it though. To become that familiar with the passive tree, are they? But there are at least some build guides out there now which will help people. Where the hell are these orbs I've got to get? I thought there'd be one in here. Clearly not. So yeah, now there's at least some guides, and they're starting to improve the tools for it on the websites. Then that's going to help a lot of people, I think, because that's where a lot of people go to first, isn't it? Annie Weeb in chat. Yeah. Great name. Welcome in. How you doing, you legend, for the follow? How's your day been? How's your week? Looking forward to the weekend? I'm not entirely sure what that's going to do to me on the floor, so best thing to do, avoid it. Where the hell are the Vol Orbs? I thought they'd be in here. They're not. I need 3 of them. Can't actually finish this area unless I do that. The Soul Cores, sorry. What? Oh. Oh, I see. We got to go up here. Alright, I was confused where I needed to go there. It wasn't particularly clear. Fair enough. Alright, here we go. Does that mean there's one over here? Maybe. Through the build I'm rocking is running through the campaign. Not too bad. First try on the bosses, but it's only at 1. So, I mean, if you're beating bosses first time, that's better than I did. Obviously, I did the game blind. I died to nearly every boss at least once, probably. Some of them I didn't, but most of them I did. Just because I didn't know the mechanics. Especially when in Act 2 and 3, where I just was not geared properly for it. Whoa, that was a bit nuts. I didn't have to use the elevators to go down there. Who needs elevators anyway? It's called teleport. Oh gosh, he just teleported on top of me. That's rude. Take a good old stomping to the face, scrub. Annie Weeb. Everything's good. I just found your build of Mobilitics and wanted to see it in action. Already watched your video. Nice. Which video did you watch? There's two. The one attached to the guide is the starter one. I did an update one, which is a little bit before what I'm doing now. What I'm doing now is taking that and playing around with a load of other things, trying to see if I can crank it just that extra 11th notch to get it into the to get it to pinnacle boss level. You know, that version I put up in the update will do T11. Sorry, T15s. I think I recorded with T13s, T11, T13s, because that's all I had available at the time, and honestly, I only had a limited time to do video recording. Oh, have I got this on? Do they just constantly spawn? Oh, I see. Fair enough. But I could do 15s, and I mean, this is a if you do a T15, you'll be at like 77, 78, 79, 80 sort of monster level. That's basically what this is. This is the ultimatum. I'm trying to get my 4th ascendancy points. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, welcome in, dude. You got any questions about the build, just hit me up. Happy to answer any questions. Right, we need to get on there again. I think we need to go up there. Yeah, we need to get over there somehow. Is it over there we want to go? Maybe not. Maybe it's we actually want to do this. I'm just all in on Frostbomb. Yeah, Frostbomb is very, very strong early on. That's what I get. That's what I say to use in my guide to start with. Oh, I see what's happened. I see. I see what we need to do. It's a puzzle. See, I like puzzles, chat. I like puzzles. That's why I became a programmer. I think we come down this way, but with that wall down. So then we can get the Vile Orb down there. Yes, I see. I accidentally teleported down there, so I can't actually get to where I need to get. It teleported me back to where I didn't want to go from. That's better. There we go. Now, I guess we go around this way. I am playing overly cautious here because I really do want to complete this if possible. Oh, we've got this one. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. We put this in, then we put this wall down, then we can get to that one up there, and then we're done. Good job. Good job, me. Stick that in there. What if I do get the second set of Ascension points, I am going to try the double chill to start with, because the extra exposure damage would be really nice for damage, but survivability is my bigger problem right now. Oops, I didn't actually mean to click that, never mind. So I probably will try... I can pick it up. I probably will try the double chill first, just to see if it actually helps with slowing down enemies around me. Maybe that would actually be really, really useful with this, which chilling the ground, like everything, that's just chilled ground, so that'll be constantly chilling enemies and slowing them down there. The chills become weaker per chill, but you can do 2 of them, and this is just they'll be constantly be applied with double chills, so maybe it'll just slow everything down so much it actually becomes much nicer to play the build. I'll need to try it. Dennis Pagel over on YouTube, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. It wants me to allocate my spirit to activate auras. It does. Kinky times. Activating that spirit. Right, let's just move. Do. Just run away, because I are noob, apparently. Plus, also, they just keep spawning anyway. Until you put this thing in there. There we go, and they're dead. Fantastic. Right, next one. Hopefully, we don't get really awful mods. We've only done 3 rooms. We've still got 7 to go, so there's a long way to go yet. I don't understand this. What the hell is spirit? So, okay, I can explain to you now I'm at this room. So, if you're looking at my screen, Swinery, spirit is down here. So, you got your mana, and if I just unallocate blasphemy, you can see this white bar. It's like a creamy white bar. Creamy and white, Swinery. Right here. And it says spirit. It's like a reservation mechanic. So, my blasphemy costs 60 spirit to activate because I've got a curse in there. Creamy white. Fonzie's like, have a dance to that. Creamy and white. Yes. Woo. You frick. How are you doing, boys and girls? Dennis and Pagel. I am great. How are you doing, my friend? So yeah, Blasphemy here. I've got Enfeeble. Basically, Blasphemy doesn't cost me any spirit to activate. But Blasphemy reserves 60 spirit per socketed curse. So every time I put a curse in here, I can put multiple in. But if I put one in, it costs me 60 spirit. So if I activate this, because I've got Enfeeble in there, which is a curse. So if you go to your skill panel, you equip it in the socket. And then you right-click to activate above it, where I am right now. Blasphemy is not activated right now. If I right-click it, you can see it's now got a little wheel on it, and that means it's activated. And that's now taken 60 spirit here. Well, actually, it's taken 70 because I've got clarity in there when I've got a skill active. So it's actually reserving 70 spirit for me. Clink, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. How you doing? Wow, exceptional fart particles. Exceptional fart particles. Like, wow, creamy and white on a Friday. Going all out, you are. Carolus is like, just do it. Just get on with the ultimatum, noob. All right, Carolus, I'm getting on with it. I want it. Yes, you want it on. Just make sure it's something useful. Otherwise, you're just putting something completely unuseful on. I didn't really need that well, but anyway, what we got? Monster hits always inflict bleeding and poison. Yes! So I'm using Chaos Inoculation right now. I'm testing it out. So I've got 1 life and 0 shield. I am tanky AF. But what Chaos Inoculation does do is it makes you immune to bleeds and poison. So guess which one I'm choosing, boys and girls? Because that one absolutely does nothing for me. Or does nothing bad to me. So that's just a free win for me. Arctic Armor is very good, Swinery. I might actually play around with trying to get that back in the build again, because it means if you do get hit by physical attack, it does cold damage back to them. There's actually 2 things I really like about it. 1, the fact it does cold damage back to them means it can freeze them. So that means if you're getting constantly bashed on, it can freeze them. And that helps with the constant stun thing. But there is actually one other thing I really, really like about it, and I don't think I've got it on me. But there's a support gem that only works on things that hit enemies. But what it does is, on enemies that hit you, it knocks them back. And that's really, really handy. Really, really handy against getting constantly hit by enemies. Because it means you're able to knock them back and stop them from just constantly stun knocking you. Right. Oh, what? What did he kill me with? What? I literally did 2 comets and I was thinking, I am not going to get greedy here. And I went to run away. I'm going to have to rewatch this. 1 sec. I didn't even see him attack. What the effing hell was that? I'm going to rewatch that. I need to know what actually killed me so I know not what... I've got another one. I can try again. I need to know what not to do next. What did he hit me with? I was standing close to him. Yes, I did do 2 comets. That was... I didn't get... what was that? He slashed, but what actually hit me? Is he just thrown out? I wish I could do this slower, but it only goes per second. I can't do it per second, which is really annoying. I can't really see it very well. The quality's not that great, unfortunately. I think it's these. I was on maximum health as well. He one-shot me. That must be all physical. Literally, just one-tap me. What? I did 500,000 damage to him there as well, and I was not in that fight for very long. So I've got damage. I don't want to use the energy shield hack, because I know it's going to get nerfed. That is badly telegraphed, I'm not going to lie. I did not see what actually hit me there at all. Yeah, I feel like there is some telegraphing issues here. Like, there was no indication of anything coming towards me there, really. Nothing. I can see it, it's there. There's like 3 porcupine sort of things. I guess the trick here is I don't stand really close to him. I need to... yeah, not stand on top of him, hit him with a meteor, and then be ready to dodge, because he just deleted me. Well, there you go. We go again. We go again. It wasn't a reflex. He slashed, and then he hit me with some... I think he threw some spikes out and one-shot me. Yeah, they should put something in where I can see what killed you. Like, yeah, it would be really handy if it said this is what killed you and what the type of damage was. because then you know at least I was killed by physical damage and by this attack. But anyway, Mixam 444, how's it going, dude? So it automatically works, Swinery. Yeah. Shadow Storm. The demon is finally back around. Hey, how's it going, dude? Yeah, that was savage. That's annoying because that was a good run up until then, but it's okay. I've got 2 more attempts at this. They're slightly higher level, but I do have 2 more. That was savage. I was not expecting to get 1 shot there. I have beat this guy before at a lower level. This is the only problem with Chaos Inoculation. If he breaks through my mana, I'm dead. So if I had my health pool, would he have 1-shot me? I don't know. So it's hard to say. Hard to say. I mean, regardless, I don't have the amulet right now. So anyway, we got a level 78 and a 79 one, and an 80. So I've got 3 more attempts actually. We'll do the 78 one. That last one was a 77. We can just take one of these pages and dump this stuff in there. Oh, just dump it in there. There we go. Dump those away. I don't mind dying if I actually know what killed me, because then I'm like, okay, cool, I messed that up. So, I mean, I was too close to him there. I think maybe if I was standing further back, maybe I would have been able to see what he was doing. So, I know he can fire tornadoes and stuff out. So, I was trying to kill him quicker than he could do that, I've got to be honest. I just got the Everlasting Gaze Amulet to try out. I'm still using the Unique Belt too. You probably won't need the Unique Belt if you've got the Amulet on. But I got it evolved to be 60% mana recoup. Oh, wow. If you got lucky with a 60% mana recoup. Damn. Nice. First time chatter. Kelly Serenity coming in. How's it going? You don't by any chance have the Ascendancy route for us on this build? Yeah, Kelly, it should be there, right? Let me have a look. There is a bug with the website right now, where every time I make a change, it's killing the Ascendancy nodes. But I did go and update them to make sure they're there. Yeah, okay. So if you're on the starter version, you can see here, if you're looking at my screen, there we go. If you're looking at my screen, it shows going down for Arcane Surge, because this is just very strong. It gives you 10% cast speed, 20% mana regen, plus 8% maximum mana. Very, very good for any mana stacking builds. And 1% effect of Arcane Surge per 15 mana. I'm up at 3,800 mana, so I'm getting like 260% effectiveness of Arcane Surge here. It's very strong. So, yeah, that's very good. And if I go to the next one... In fact, I'll just skip straight into the mid to end game, because I think I left early end game at that as well, just in case you haven't done your 3rd set, because I didn't do my 3rd set until quite late after. It's not that easy to do unless you can get the keys for Ultimatum. But once you get to the end game, you can take these ones here. I would take the double shock tech, strike twice, so you can apply 2 shocks. That's very strong. And then I'm trying to get my 4th set right now. I've actually put down to go for Scouring Winds, but I am going to test out Heavy Snows first, just to see when you're going around blasting enemies, to see whether that just slows enemies down enough that actually really helps with defense, because it's like a utility defense where you're slowing everything down so much they don't all get on top of you and keep bashing on you super, super quick. I hope that helps. It's all right, Kelly. You're good. You're good. It wasn't there earlier today because I didn't realise that there was a bug on the website, so I had to go and add it. Shadowstorm, been good. Life been crazy, but finally able to get some gaming back in. Nice. What are you playing, Shadowstorm? How's the night going, Recovery Dude? It's going well, my friend. How are you doing? Hey, Recovery Dude. I'm going to see Slipknot tomorrow. Whoop, whoop. It's going to be good. You're too tired. Have a good stream. Ben Datco, no worries, dude. Get yourself some sleep. Get some rest. Don't do yourself a damage in the name of gaming. Only I'm allowed to do that. Yeah, cool, Kelly. Good. I'm glad. Right, let's start another one of these, I suppose, and start again. Try not to... I'll probably die to that boss again. You watch. Note to self, don't stand too close to him after he's frozen. So probably I need to go in, do 1 comet. Yeah, go in, get the shocks, do 1 comet, get out. So I've got enough space between me and him.
I hope your next attempt will be more
Right, what we got? Challenge area contains turrets that periodically fire lightning projectiles, buffs. Oh yeah, bleeding poison. Straight up good. Let's do that. Hope you have a great time. Yeah. Hope you have a great time. Are they doing a standalone show or with another band? Recovery dudes, you're going to be double jealous, man. The main support is Bleed From Within. Bleed From Within. I freaking love them. I've met them before. Scottish bands. You must have heard of them. They've been around a while, but they've been up and coming. This is probably their biggest shows ever. I'm so excited to see them with their new content. I haven't seen them for a while. Yeah, I'm going with my brother. It's going to be a good day. I'm looking forward to it. I eat lipstick. I hope you don't eat lipstick, but that's a great name. I mean, eating lipstick, that doesn't sound very tasty. But anyway, it'll be colourful. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Cop P and HT Kami, either of you here, please let I eat lipstick know. A massive thank you and a massive cuddle for giving you a gift sub, because this guy's an absolute legend. First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Nice to meet you. And a follow as well. Double legends. Welcome in, friends. Welcome in. That's a great name, by the way. Love it. I'm pretty sure my uncle ate lipstick when he was younger. I know he coloured my mum in. He got hold of my nan's, you know, it's like old school lipstick, the old chemical style. He got hold of my nan's really expensive one and then coloured himself, my mum and everything else in with it, apparently. Safe to say my nan was not particularly... yeah, safe to say my nan was not particularly happy about this. Kelly coming in with the 5-bomb. What is going on? Thank you so much. Flying Hawk 92, Just Leia. Boycott. Trying to make sure I get the names right here. Boycott. Boycott unemployment. I can't read. It seems I'm English and I can't English. Boycott unemployment. That's a great name. Mixon444, Valor42W. If any of you here, please give Kelly a massive thank you. That's incredibly generous, Kelly. Thank you so much. Because you dropped a 5-bomb, I do a little something in my channel for anyone that drops 5 gift subs or a paid sub. I have these like dirty jelly beans, what are they, Bean Boozled style things. They're either good or bad flavors. So if you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do a jelly bean for you, and it's just a little bit of fun. Just let me know. And off we go. I've only got one more 4 carrier, so once that's gone, that's it. And also, before we do that, on YouTube, Coots, you're such a legend. He's coming with a 5-bomb on YouTube. So Nura6, RNG, Danny Kearney, Azanel, Vuck, Nikic, and Big Cursor Gaming. If any of you are here, please let Coots know that you're massively thankful for the membership. It's called memberships over there that Coots McGee's just giving you. That's super generous, Coots. Thank you so much. If you give me a number as well, Coots, I will do that for you as well. I always appreciate your support, dude. You're an absolute legend. User Paul, I put an item up for 1 div and got an offer for 1 div 30 exalt. I took and one guy reported me for price fixing. Am I in the wrong? No, that guy's just an idiot. Basically, he's salty because he didn't get what he wanted. So you smile and nod and you go, yes, yes, sir. And then you move on because you got 1 divine and 30 exalted. So you're happy, right? You didn't do anything wrong. Give me your best. Raw. Right, number 6. Number 6 is cola or garbage. And I can tell you now, garbage is not particularly great. And you guys have started a hype train. You absolute maniacs. Level 3 hype train. Thank you so much, guys. Honestly, putting a smile on this stupid British streamer's face. Thank you, mate. Absolutely usable. Cola or garbage, just for you, Kelly. Hopefully it's a garbage one for you. Here we go. That is actually cola. I win! Yes. I don't have to taste like I've licked a dog's bum for a while. This is good. You'll get the last number 4, Coots. Hello, you beautiful son of a bitch. The last number 4. The very last one I've got. I need to buy some more. I've honestly got so much of all the other numbers. I just don't have any 4s. You guys love number 4. It's like a golden number. That's how trade works. When you have multiple people who want to buy, you sell to the highest bidder. Exactly, right? No, he's just being salty. That's all. Ignore it. You get it. I'm sure he's not actually an idiot, but if he's going to act like that, then, you know, let him do it and smile and nod and move on. If he didn't do anything malicious, he's actually just being salty. Right, here we go. Green bean just for you, Coots. Either apple or wasabi. And the other night I had 5 wasabis back to back, which was pretty brutal. So here we go. I think that's actually apple. Yes. I win again. This is good. It's a very, very sour apple. Holy cow. Oh, that is sour. Anyway, thanks, guys. I really do appreciate your support. It means the world to me. Is there any way to power level like in the first PoE Shadow Storm? On your first playthrough, I wouldn't recommend it. Because you'll just end up dying everywhere in the endgame. You won't understand what to do. I just enjoyed the game in the first playthrough. Shadow Storm, honestly. Man, that is a very popular number. It is, honestly. I'm not joking. I've got so many of the other numbers. I just don't have... I have no more number 4s. They're all gone. Do you think an i3 GT 1030 DDR5 16GB DDR4 can run PoE 2? Good question, Sam. Welcome in, by the way. First time chatter, Sam. I hope you're well. Let me have a look at what the requirements are for the game. Let's see what they say the requirements are. Rather than me say, yes, I think it will, and you go buy the game and it doesn't, I'd rather you go by what they say it should run by. I'm going to go by what it says on Steam, because that should be... So they say minimum requirements, an i7 7700, 8 gig of RAM, doesn't specify what type, but I would assume at least DDR4. A GeForce GTX 960 with 3 gigabytes of memory, because that's probably because of the texture sizes, and 100 gigabytes of storage. So... that's what they recommend. So, I mean, an i3... what do you say? An i3 10105F. I need to have a look at what the speed is of that. Your processor might have a little struggle here. I honestly don't know. It's going to be really hard for me to say. I really don't want to recommend you get it and then it doesn't work. Because well, it's just false information and I'd feel bad. Versus... oh, here we go. Look, it's literally versus there. i7 7700. Without the K. There we go. CPU benchmarks. Okay, so the 7700 is slightly more powerful. 4 cores, 8 threads, 3.6. What's the speed of these? Okay, yours actually goes up to 3.7, turbo 4.2. This probably gets a higher score because it's got... maybe it's the architecture, I don't know. Memory, it's got more memory. Yours is scoring higher. Oh no, one sec, sorry, this might be ranking. Okay, this actually seems like it's more powerful because it's a higher series of processor. It looks like on paper, it should do. It is, your processor is more powerful than what they recommend as the system requirements as the minimum for that. Graphics cards, not a GTX 960. What did you say you've got? A GT 1030. Again, I need to do a comparison just to make sure. I'm assuming that's an NVIDIA GT 1030 versus a NVIDIA 960 GTX, I think it was. GTX 960. Sorry guys, we'll get back into the game in a minute. I just want to make sure this guy's getting the right information. So the GT 1030 is also, I think, slightly more powerful than the GTX 960. I'm just looking now. 1 second. I mean, it says it's ranking higher. Why is that getting... that's getting... yeah, okay. The 960 GTX looks like it's actually better for gaming. Yeah. You might struggle with the graphics card. I don't know. Their minimum graphics card is looking like it's actually significantly more powerful than what you've got. Honestly, it might run on less, but I couldn't recommend it. So, I think that's my take on it, unfortunately. Yeah. The DDR... you've got a GT 1030. Yeah, so DDR5 is all well and good and stuff, but the problem here is, I think overall, it's the actual rendering speed. I haven't got the actual specs of it, like the... But I mean, it's showing frames per second for like lighting, reflection, gravity, all of this stuff, overclocks, and then game FPS. And the 960 GTX is just performing better across the board. That doesn't mean it wouldn't work. I just couldn't say it definitely will. Yeah. Sorry, dude. That's the best I can do for you, I'm afraid. The 960 GT is 140%. Yeah, sorry, Rumi. Yeah, I read it wrong originally, but I corrected myself. It's okay. It's all right. Thank you for checking out. No worries, dude. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm sorry that seems to be the case. In my opinion, it looks like it'd be the graphics card might be an issue, but it looks like the processor would be fine. It looks like the graphics card, you know, it wouldn't necessarily run it on the high settings, but it looks like it would run it. It just looks like the graphics card might end up struggling a bit, but I honestly don't know for sure. And thank you for the bit, dude. I appreciate that. Purple bolts. Oh, they won't hurt me because it's chaos damage. And I am immune to it. Yeah, I mean, it's a modern game, isn't it? No, it's also not highly... It might well get more optimized as they go forward, but it is a modern game. They have put in some pretty nice effects and gone to town on the effect details and stuff, so... The effect detail. Just what new games do, I suppose, right? Yeah, no problem, Sam. No problem. Do you play any other games, Sam? Oh, I need to go down there. Whoops. I can't find the potion-looking emblem on the man. The what-looking emblem on the man? I'm confused what you mean. Might have to run minimum settings, yeah. Well, I mean, it'd be borderline with that graphics card comparison I saw. I wouldn't actually like to recommend and then you get it and it doesn't work. That would, you know, that would suck even more, I'd say. Oops, didn't mean to do that. It looks like a potion on the map. I think I know which one you mean. 1 second. Yeah, I know which one you mean. 1 second. In Act 1. I can't even see which one you mean, honestly. Top left. Do you mean this? It's not a potion. That's a bag. I didn't bother finding it. I don't know where that was. That's like a ukulele-like thing. Up more. Yeah, there's no potion there that I can see. I'm confused. Yeah, it's a ukulele. Right, that there, yeah. Una's hut. It's in the Ogham Farmlands area. I can't remember exactly where it is, but it will be there. It's a hut. You look for a building. Look for a hut. Proceed to the next room. Okie dokie. I'd imagine we'll get to the boss again here. Just got to try not to get owned by him. But I think there's 3 bosses, and then there's a final room, and I imagine that will be super hard as well. So, should be interesting. Let's see what dreadful array of mods it gives me now.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat.
Minus resistances, minus maximum, that's not great. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Globes, yeah, we'll do that one, because even though that makes... I can't slow them with the chills, that's not that bad of an issue. We just freeze them instead, right? You found it, Swinery. Nice. Good, good.
Try not to die.
Just wall them off and freeze them instead. Just gonna sit behind my walls. Only go offensive if I really need to. 8 seconds left. There we go. That'll be it. Cool. Next one. Anything good to pick up? Probably not. Next area. Found items with a 10% chance to drop corrupted. Lovely. I think you just need to talk to Una, yeah, and then follow whatever happens there, I suppose.
Don't give up so early.
Bosses deal more damage and take less damage. We don't really want this. Monsters have 40% to all resistances. That's actually not so bad, because when they're frozen, I bypass all resistances. Pyramid objects appear, projecting 4 rotating lasers that inflict corrupted blood on hit. Well, let's do the resistance ones. Because I say, when I freeze them, I bypass all resistances anyway, so it becomes not so bad.
Stay close or perish.
Act 2 time, nice, good luck. It does ramp up in difficulty, so prepare yourself. Also, I think I have like 30, 40, 50%. I have a lot of cold penetration anyway. I think it's like 47%. So it really, I'm going to penetrate all that resistance mostly anyway, regardless. You ramp up the difficulty. Yep. Hey, Marshy. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Good morning indeed for you. It's, well, it's midnight. Do you mean as in good morning? It's midnight, just turns into the morning, but very early hours? It's technically my morning. It's Saturday. It is. It is for me by 10 minutes, yeah. Had a soak in the bath on Friday and woke up on Saturday. Well, hey, nice. Sounds like a pretty good Friday night to me. That wasn't too bad. It's not morning until I've been to sleep and woken up again. And even that, if it means afternoon, it's still morning. Does that mean it wasn't morning for me until 5 o'clock this evening? Because I didn't go to bed till about 12:30, 1 in the afternoon today. Because I streamed all the way through till midnight. And then I woke up about 5 p.m. Hey, Caradus. Hey. Hey, Fruz, coming in with the follow, you legend. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Yep. All right, nice. My morning started at 5 p.m. then. Happy days. Give or take. It was a fantastic day of doing not a lot. Gorsey, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, I went to sleep and you were on, and woke up, you were on. Oh, were you even surprised, though, Recovery Dude? Really? Let's be honest. Were you even surprised? You know I'm a massive degenerate. You know I am. John Doe's in the house. How's it going, dude? You smashing PoE 2 yet with your wizardry? Right, we're not going to take the mana down recovery because that's bad. Gain 20%. We don't really want monsters having extra chaos damage. Runes will appear that will call deadly lightning storms if you remain in them. Cool. That sounds to me like if I die to them, it's a skill issue. I do remember those. They expand. They're a bit annoying, but extra chaos damage is just bad because it means they do... Oh, I should have taken the chaos damage one. What am I doing? I've got chaos inoculation on. They wouldn't hurt me. It wouldn't do anything to me. Oh, I just made it. That was an actual mistake. Oh, well. It's not a mistake that's made me lose, but I could have gotten away without having an extra detriment there. Never mind. Maybe, hopefully it rolls again and I can choose it later. If we make it later. With chaos inoculation, I'm immune to chaos damage, so the extra chaos damage would just do 0. Yeah. I'll take that. Yeah. Massive scrub. Oh, hello. Oh, I see. We got this boss this time. Okay, interesting. I've got a different boss this time. Fantastic. Right, we're just going to get one of those. Wow, did half damage to it. I mean, try not to get one shot. I froze him phenomenally fast there. Right, he's got the anti-freeze timer, so I've got to wait a minute. I can freeze him again. No! No! Jesus Christ, what the hell was this? I need to wall this thing off because he's getting in the way. I can't do anything to him. Right, there we go. Right, that's one. Where's the plagueling? That plague, whatever that thing was that was coming behind me, actually nearly did me. I managed to get out of it. Alright, we did it. God, that blood wave, that was savage. I forgot I changed my healing potion to my mana potion, and that could save my life. Although 450 mana over 3 seconds really isn't very high. I need to get a better mana flask, I have to say. Something that heals a lot more mana. Because I've got 3,800 mana, but even so. Anyway, like instant heal or something. I need to look out for a better one. In the words of Homer Simpson, Dol! Bone Meal, how's it going? Watch this hurricane or you will die. Yeah, Gorshy. I think I got him down for the hurricane, but the blood wave thing nearly got me, or at least that's what it looked like. Far from it. No, PoE for me for now. Okay, no PoE for you. Okay, fair enough. Decided to watch games for a bit instead of playing and doing some dev at the same time. Oh, nice. What are you deving? This Woody Woodpecker looks angry. I know. He looks very dead as well. Right, okay. Well, we got past boss 1 at least. That's slightly better than last time. Would make sense if it were a regurgitate ability since it's a large bird. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bone Meal, I agree. Yeah. Right, what we got? Large runes will appear that will call deadly lightning storms if you remain in them. Oh, wait. Large runes. That's number 2. So it's even worse. Buffs expire 3 times faster. We'll take that one because that's actually not so bad. I need the Chaos Trial waypoint, so can I join you to guess it? After I'm done, Clink. Because I'm going to just crack on until I die, I suppose. On the off chance that I might complete it, I'll do it then. My old PHP framework for now, looking at what has changed in the language since I picked it up around 10 years ago. Oh, damn, yeah, a lot's changed in the last 10 years. Right, I've got to keep an eye out for these lightning runes. I have more movement speed now, though, so that would help with this. Plus, with the lightning balls, I can use that to relocate if played smart. There should be lightning runes that appear occasionally that are meant to do damage to me, so we'll see. I don't see any lightning runes yet. Think I'm missing something. I'll take it if they bugged out and not actually doing anything. That'd be cool. He's frozen in midair. Get wrecked, Gorilla. He's clearly so light, he just sits in midair frozen. Amazing. Blood spitting chicken Nando's. I know, right? Pretty much. Movement looks a bit odd, like rubber ducking. Oh, it's because I'm floating. I've got a floaty skin, so I float in the air. I don't actually run. That's just my skin, yeah. Normally, you'd be running around, you know, like a usual game. It came with the pre-order pack I took. Okay, so that wasn't so bad. Where is... Oh, it's over here, yeah. I think we're halfway through. Halfway through the waves now. Okay, there's no detriments on that one? Question mark? Must be, surely. Oh, here we go, yeah. Pyramids. In each room, they slowly do more damage. Monsters grant no flask and charm charges on death. We take that one, right? Barely using them anyway. Yeah. You just wait until you get to the point where you just pour a boss or something and you get a well. We all float here. Yeah. Well, what we got now? So I think that's one of the lightning runes there. Oh no, that's just enemies. Okay. Can I hit them from here? Can I cheese them? Oh, they actually thought about that. I was like, can I kill them from here? Maybe. Maybe not. Well, let's not stand in that red thing, because I don't know what it means. I don't really want to get blown up by lightning. I'm a bit conscious of the fact that it's meant to be lightning runes blowing up, and I haven't seen any yet. any marking on the floor, I am not going to stand in right now. I think that lightning mechanic's bugged out, though. If it has, I might actually choose the larger ones going forward if there's nothing better. It might be that thing there. Oh, I see. It might be this thing here. You just don't want to stand in them. Okay, no, they are working. They're just actually not that big. Oh, yes, I dodged that like a pro. Get wrecked, noob. I can do a good dodge every now and then. Oh, yeah, it's these things here, yeah. Okay. I think it's when you kill certain enemies it can drop a rune. I see. Big ones. Makes sense. Stand up here because it'll be harder for certain things to get to me. Oh, no, we don't want to stand in there because that's where a rune is. Just appeared on my feet. That's rude. Sacrifice. Oh, you've got to sacrifice monsters in here. Oh, I see. Oh, oops, I wasn't paying attention to the objective. My bad. To the altar by slaying them in the blood circles. Yeah, okay. I didn't actually realise that's what we got to do. Fair enough. Is there like a certain amount I've got to do in each circle? Oh, I see. You can see the blood being sacrificed. Okay. I see, I see. Alright, that circle's done. Okay, cool. I've not done this one before. I've never actually gone this far in the ultimatum because you didn't need to go this far in the point to get the first ascendancy points. Or the second ones. I think it might have been the second ones I did here. I think I did the first ones the normal way in the story. And I did my third ones in the Trial of Sekhmet. Which was painful AF, to be honest. Even with the nerf, it was still painful to do because I didn't have any honor resistance stuff. I was lucky that rune was right at my feet there. With the lightning, yeah, I see. Alright, I think that one's done. I mean, we've got one. I see, yeah, it's filling up with blood. We've got one more to do here. Dom, do you have Euribor term in UK as well? What's that? Sorry, probably not, because I don't know what that is. Or maybe we called it something else. I don't really know what that is. Is that all of them? I think so. Oh, something froze me. That was rude. I think that's... Hey, proceed to next room. Cool, okay. Where is the altar for the next room? Let's have a look. Oh, it's over here, I think. There it is. Oh, Euribor rates. It's part of interest. The banks assign it to if you take a loan. Well, no, I don't know. They might do, but they don't call it that. You just kind of get an interest rate given to you, and then that's that, I guess. And they go up and down accordingly. And you might not hear that because of the ad break. I've already got my 4th percentage points, but there you go, Clink. You're ahead of me. I've kind of left them a bit late, so I'm going to actually go do them now, yeah. Right, yeah, so we got the well.
Hardly call that a challenge.
What we got? Bosses deal. Yeah, you don't want the bosses dealing more damage and taking less. That's just going to be painful. Challenge area contains turrets that will periodically fire lightning projectiles. That could be a pain in the ass. Globals and blood manifest nearby, tracking you. When above you, they will fall, dealing physical damage. I guess we'll take the turrets then. Even though I've only got 74% lightning res because I've shifted some gear around. But it's only 1% down. It's not too bad. Gorsh told me about it. Yeah, I bought mine for 40 Exalted. You bought what for 40 Exalted, sorry? Oh, yeah, the Ascendancy. Yeah, okay. I kind of want to do it myself the first time at least. But yeah, you can buy someone to run it for you for sure. I don't see any issue with paying for it. I just personally want to do it myself. Alright, let's... Oh, hello, it's a boss. Oh, hello. Oh, we got turrets on a boss. That's fantastic. Oh, this guy's a pain in the ass because he flies around like a crazy person. Probably going to die to this guy because I don't actually know how he works here. I remember doing him in the... You know, I remember doing him in the campaign area. I can't really see him, and I've got these things on the floor. I've got to be careful of them. Oh, okay. Let's do some damage to him. Oh, yeah, we do some damage. I've just got to be careful not to get one clips by him. Problem is visuals, right? I can't really see him. There he is. If I can't see him, I can't see what I'm avoiding. Oh, being right next to him definitely is probably not a good idea. Okay, that's chaos damage. That poison won't hurt me. Awesome. I'm actually not going to risk... No. Oh, okay, he didn't actually do as much damage to me as I thought, but he did shock me, so I've got to be really careful that he does more damage to me. Why am I not using my skill? Come on. Come on. He's so close to dying. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Get down, Chimera. I was just playing that safe. I didn't want to get too close to him because I don't know. His moveset could be different here. I've never done him in the Ultimatum before. Okay, so we got him down. How are you liking PoE at the moment compared to D4? John Doe, it's a different game, but I am really enjoying it because I love making builds. And I've actually come up with this build, which is super fun. I have actually seen a couple other people, quite well-known build creators, or just content creators actually, not build creators, content creators, that have made a similar build, but they've gone all in on the lightning side of it. So their damage is phenomenal. But this one's more of a cold sorcerer using the stomping tech. And I didn't come up with the idea because I saw someone else had done it. I legitimately came up myself about 10 days ago or something, and I've just been making it better since. So I'm trying to make a version that once the inevitable nerfs come, those other two builds that those people have made will no longer work. Because they're using a specific amulet, which I'm pretty sure is going to get played with at some point. Probably when the next characters come in and they reset, you know, like a new season cycle, whenever that will be. So it'll be, I would imagine, end of Jan, February or something like this probably. It's a much more challenging game, John Doe. It's much more content rich. They've got proper boss fights. It's got an economy, like a proper economy, with built-in trading systems. Honestly, I'm just sounding like I'm bashing on D4. I love D4. I love the simplicity of some of it. I love the casualness of it. I love the art style in D4. I love the social side of D4 is much better. In terms of, generally speaking, friending and seeing who's online and all that stuff and joining games and playing with each other. That generally is better. So there are some really good aspects of it. The production quality of the story was pretty good in D. It's probably better in D4 overall. You know, the cutscenes were definitely better because they've got way more money for that stuff. So there's a lot of good stuff there. But in terms of raw content, PoE 2 is a phenomenally content-rich game for a game that's just come out in early access. Comparing Red Alert to Civilization, kind of. They are in the same genre, but they are trying to achieve different things. But for a similar audience, but different angles, right? Diablo is trying to simplify the genre to make it accessible to people, and PoE 2 has tried to streamline the game so it's more simple and easier to understand than PoE, but it's definitely urging towards the complexity of Diablo 2. And if you've ever played Diablo 2, it's more comparable to that. So that's where I'd go with it.
Normally challenge.
Larger lightning runes, 40% less defenses. See, this is the one great thing about not playing Energy Shield, guys. 40% less defenses, 40% less armor, evasion rating, and Energy Shield. Guess what, guys? I have 0 armor, 0 evasion, and 0 Energy Shield. Boom. Freebie. Let's go. If I'd taken that Chaos one earlier on, like a non-scrub, I would have got 2 freebies in this run. Okay, so I think we got to go, what was it, 2 or 3 more waves? And you got to do 1 more boss. And then there's a final room at the end, which should be interesting. So I've never done him, and I'm imagining he's like a big boy boss. And probably even harder than all the rest, so we'll see. Wow, I need to try and make sure I actually know where these lightning arrow things are, so I don't get hit by too many of those at once. I don't know how much damage they do to me. There's quite a lot of them around. What is this one? Just defeat all monsters. Okay. Okay, they won't hurt me because they're chaos damage. That's the benefit of having chaos inoculation on. So there is some real inherent... It did feel like the damage on the game was normalized by using... Oh, they don't hit me that hard. Okay. The damage in the game felt very normalized with chaos inoculation on. There was a lot of damage that wasn't happening on me anymore. So that means there's a lot of inherent built-in extra chaos damage, or a lot of enemies are doing chaos damage on top of their physical damage or stuff. Because they were just hitting less. They were hitting weaker. So making that work does make the game, in the most part, less spike damage. Come on, what the hell? I'm frozen for like 10... Oh, that is one skill that deleted me last night. I've got to be really careful of those. Yeah, that there. They've got an equivalent of frozen orb. Frozen bolts. They've got frost bolts. They've got an equivalent to it, and it ruins. It's very powerful. And because I'm using... They really should make that a different colour. They should really make them purple or red or something. Because I'm using frost... Because I'm using that skill, this here, and I've got so many of them, when they throw one at me, I don't actually see it, necessarily. It is slightly different. It spins faster and it fires bolts out of it. But it is hard to see when you've got this many... Like, when I'm firing this many of them, and you've got one coming towards you, and it's all down a corridor, so all you're seeing is a stream of yours going down a corridor, and theirs is coming back at you. It's actually really hard to see them. So I might make that suggestion. Did you know that GitHub Copilot is now available free? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I've had it for ages because we get it through work. But it is... Copilot's really powerful, man. You can get it to write code for you these days, and it's actually pretty good. 40% of 0 is 0. That is true, Keridus. It is. It's great, isn't it? Or do I have to completely respec? Can I just move 1 passive skill point? Yes, you can. Yeah. If you go to... There's an NPC... when you're doing the campaign, you get an NPC called the Hooded Figure or something. It's like a ghost in a black robe. And you go to him and he's got a refund point, passive points. It should be quite cheap at your level. You click on that guy and he'll take you in. And you can either just... If you go to your like intelligence nodes, you can just choose to change those to a different one. Like intelligence, dex, strength. You can change it. Or you can remove them. Or you can just remove passive nodes as you can, as long as there's no connecting nodes beyond it. Yeah. If that didn't make sense, Winery, when I'm done here, whether I die or succeed, I'll show you. Man, I just dropped a level 72 staff with 20% extra fire damage, 38% spell damage, 6 to all fire spells, 262 mana, 25% increased cast speed, and 15% mana regen, 10 light radius on a T8 map. Too bad Iron Monk. Sell it. I don't know how much you'll sell for. Because at the moment, the energy stacking tech is really, really high. But you might get some currency for it. You may do. You may do. What jewels for passives would you recommend? It's very, very good that you mentioned that, Sir Kelly. I'm actually going to show you the build planner again quickly because I added a section for this today, and I need to actually edit it. Annoyingly, that will reset the ascension points again. Oh, did I put it in there? I might have done. So, yeah. So the jewels section isn't in the starter variant because realistically, you're not going to get jewels in the starter. Really. Oh no, I did put it in the starter variant. Ignore me. So I added a section here. In equipment, Oh, this is mid to late game. Yeah. I didn't add it on starter, I don't think, because you're not realistically going to get much in the way of jewels in the campaign. I dropped very little of them. Unless you've got... I suppose if you start a new build and you've already got stuff stacked, you might do. So I could add it there. But if you go to the early endgame section, because it's the same in both, and come down here, there's a dual stat priority section. You're looking for, actually, legitimately... In the early end game, you're going to be looking for gains percent meta energy, gain percent mana on kills, spell critical chance, cast speed, cold damage, elemental damage, cold penetration. Any of those. And in the... If I edit this quickly. In the mid to late game, there's actually one stat above all. We want increase magnitude of shock. Because that scales our shock damage, and we get 2 applications of shock, so we double dip it. Yeah, I'll just put a percent in there. And I'm probably going to have to I've got to redo my sentences. That's fantastic. So there's a bug here. It resets all your sentences when you go to edit. Let's make sure I've got all those so they're not broken again. There we go. We'll do those. And so, yeah, those are what I do. So I can show you what I'm using right now. One was given to me. One I bought from someone in the community. And one I bought myself from the trading. From someone else. Because someone put me onto it and said, you should buy this. This looks really good and it's really cheap. And I think they would cost me like 10 or 15 exalted each, those. And the one that was given to me would have been roughly the same at the time. Let's put that there as well. It's really annoying that resets, actually. But hopefully they'll get fixed soon enough. Update. Right, there we go. Yes, if I go to my passive tree here, I currently am rocking just a simple... I could actually try and upgrade this, but it's got a recover 1% mana on kill, 4% increased effect of your curses. That's not too bad. I've got a gem for 13% increased cold damage with 10% increased critical hit chance for spells. The 8% chaos damage doesn't do much for me. But the other two do. I've got one that's 13% increased crit chance for spells, 2% increased cast speed, and 10% cold resistance penetration. That's really nice. So you want sapphires. Sapphires come with the spell stuff. And the other one I've got, which is very, very good, 14% cold damage, 12% critical spell damage, 7% damage penetration to cold, and 13% increased meta skill energy. The increased meta skill energy really, really improves how many lightning balls you can spawn and how quickly and how often you can. Otherwise, crit chance, damage penetration to cold is okay, but if you freeze them, you're bypassing that anyway, so that's not necessarily that high. So damage, crit chance, meta skills, but magnitude to shock, because that's a multiplicative scalar. If you get 10%, you can get 20% of that if you get a really good one. 20% would be a 4% damage multiplier per stack of shock, which is that's 8% across your 2 stacks. So it's very, very strong. And if you do that on 4 jewels, you can get yourself another 16%. Or you could go for more jewel sockets and get more of them and just stack loads and loads of shock. So I might end up changing the build to get this socket over here and come down for this socket down here. You know, it might be that actually that's the way to scale the damage more than taking additive damage, because they're multiplicative damage scalars. That's extremely end game though. I wouldn't worry about that for now. But yeah, hopefully that helps. It did. You did it. Thanks. Nice. Good, Swanee. Good. That should sell well. The crown jewels. Yeah. Indeed. So there is one staff on the website, even close to what I have, and it's listed for 5 exalts. Not sure how to price this thing. Just stick it up for that and see if it sells. 5 exalts is 5 exalts. The thing is, staffs are not used that much at the moment. Wands and focuses are, because the focuses give energy, which is used with Eldritch Battery, which is just really broken at the moment with the amulet. Most people are using the Eyeless Gaze amulet because it's broken and it's really, really good. Like, it's detrimentally powerful compared to everything else. That's why I'm pretty certain that amulet's going to get, even if it's working as intended, it's working far too well. It's far more powerful than anything else you can do. So I wouldn't be surprised if they change that around, yeah. At some point. I'm only using 3 spells and it feels so great. Frostbolt, Frostbomb, Flame Wall. Yep, that's what I did for ages until I got all the rest of my skills. Wand. Yeah, wand, yeah. My wand is the best wand I've seen. It's a Harry Potter level wand. And TI Nice too. How's it going? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Right, let's do this. What we got? Please be the Chaos one. No, we don't want that one. We don't really want the Shades. Rings of Doom appear on the ground, which grow over time, exploding for physical damage, which is not good because we have no armor. An invulnerable shade stalks you, inflicting... We don't really want that on the boss. We don't want an invisible shade stalking us that makes us fail if it hits us 7 times. I don't really want 40% less mana recovery. I'm going to have to do Impending Doom. And... what rewards have we got? Yeah. Those are nice. Oh, we got a Soul of Causalatl if I can... That's really nice. Armor, 2% increased maximum mana. Yes, please. What happens if I take rewards? Can I do that now and I just can't take rewards anymore? What happens, guys? Does anyone know? Do I have to leave these until I finish? Because that's quite nice. Those are actually... I actually want these. Does anyone know? Love this song. Yeah, I'm seeing them live tomorrow, John Doe. Actually, no, I'm seeing them live today, Saturday. Yeah, I'm seeing them in London today. It's really good, Swine. Really nice. What stats it got on it? Okay, I'm guessing no one knows. So, yeah, I'm seeing Slipknot in London with tonight. Yeah, Saturday night. Yeah, I'm not going to take that just in case. You have to complete the trial to the fullest. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's what I figured. Well, I've got to be really careful with these rings because they're doing physical damage. They could delete me. They do a lot of damage. 0 armor, 0 physical damage reduction equals bad. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. At least they're not going to be spawning all around me. They're going to be in front of me so I can sort of control the battlefield. Yeah, it's those things there. They expand. You have to stay well away from them. They're a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, look at that. Can't even get away from it. I hope it doesn't one-shot me because otherwise I'm screwed. Wow, it did do a lot of damage to me. I do not want to be in them. I legitimately couldn't even get out of that. I'm going to have to make sure I go... Oh, I'll be able to get out of that one. That one definitely won't spread over here. Surely not. I was going to say, surely that won't come all that way down there. I'm just going to keep running backwards because I know I've got room to move. Actually, I can go over here, can't I? Bit annoying on this one where you've got to keep underneath that thing, but I suppose you just kill the enemies and play safe. Make sure you just don't stand in it. Could be annoying on the boss though, especially in an arena. Yeah. Could be very annoying. Yeah, I'm not going to jump in because I'll end up jumping in the explosion and dying. Would be a noob move. Noob move. Right, where's the next one coming? Does expand a big way. That's what I thought originally what the lightning one was. But it's not. It wouldn't be so bad if it was lightning damage, actually. Because lightning damage, I've got at least some resistance to. Yeah, I'm actually going to run backwards on this one because I at least know there's no enemies back here. Damn, that expands a long old way. Just got to keep pushing that thing as far as... It's probably not even going to move far before... Yeah, look at that. Barely even moved anywhere. Good God. Because I have to move so far back on it. What the... Oh, I'm stuck there. Come on. Okay, I'm actually going to move forwards and just kill stuff ahead of me. At least I can try and move it forwards then. Don't want to stand there as a lightning field thingy. I'm not jumping in on them because I don't really want to risk it for a biscuit, frankly. There we go. Where's the next one going? At least it's actually pretty well templated, that one, and you get a pretty decent amount of time to at least try and move out of the way and do something about it. So that one I actually don't mind, even though it's quite big and it does hit hard. It is templated. It's templated a lot better than some of the other moves I've died to, that's for sure. Just out of range of that one. It's going to get trickier. I'm going to have to go backwards to make sure I've got enough room to get out of it. I'll probably have to deal with one more, yeah. I can't guarantee I'll be able to get out of it the other side. Might have to deal with one more, because this thing doesn't move very fast. Yeah. I am not going to stay in it and risk it and die. Because that probably will explode and probably will do damage. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. Either way. Good. That's what she said. Big and it hits hard. How's it going, Monstars? Welcome in, dude. If it's the same as PoE, GG, Mosh Pit. Oh, I won't be going to Mosh Pit. No, my best friend I'm going to, with from work, he had back surgery not that long ago, like just a minor one, but still surgery nonetheless. So we've got seated, but it's a really good venue, so seating's totally fine. We'll see everything, hear everything brilliantly. They're doing their first album in full by the sounds of it, front to back. The middle is safe by the looks of it. Really, Caridus? The middle of the ring is safe, but outside the ring is safer. Oh, really? Oh, I never knew that. I thought you had to be outside of it, full stop. Okay, I'll keep an eye out of it. I'll keep an eye out next time. That's really useful to know if that's the case, because that actually makes it not that bad of a mod, in a way. It means you've got two places you can go. How about... I'm good, Monstars. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Yeah, the O2 London, John Doe. Yeah. O2. Yeah. Millennium Dome. Good venue. It's actually not that far for us to drive to. So that's pretty good. Okay, right, well, this is probably going to be the boss I died to on the first go. Oh, it's giving us all really bad ones. Pyramid objects appear, projecting 4 rotating lasers that inflict corrupted blood. What's corrupted blood? It deals physical damage over time and can stack up to 10 times. I mean, physical damage is very bad for me. I kind of feel like maximum resistance is down and elemental resistance is down is bad, frankly. Bloody hearts appear that apply tethers, slowing you. Breaking the tether will stun you. The stun would be worse. None of these are great. I guess we'll take the damage over time one, because at least it's something that I can try and outplay, and it won't... Getting stun locked on a boss will be GG's, I think, pretty much. You have to get out the middle, then get back in, like the hokey cokey. I see. F me dead. Ticket prices, I know, right? They will be crazy now, yeah. I paid like 90 Great British pounds for those to start with, I think. They're probably crazy now. Heart one is better. Oh, I didn't take the heart one. Never mind. The way you did it is safe mode, to be honest. Yeah, Caridus, that would be preferred mode. But it's good to know that if I'm in an arena like this, and there is nowhere to go, that I have got somewhere else I can go. I've got to try not to get one-shot by the move he did me with last time. Oh, let's not do that. Of course, it stopped one down straight away. Oh, that's the lasers. Okay, interesting. Can you even dodge those? I don't know. Oh, I'm going to die. Yeah, that physical circle thing is horrible. Yeah, okay, that laser thing sucks. I didn't actually know it did. I've never had it before. I need to let my mana regen. Jesus Christ, I keep getting staggered. I don't actually know what's going on here. Oh, I'm going to die. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh. GG's. Yeah, I should not have taken the laser one. I know that for future. That's really annoying, because without the laser, I wouldn't have had so much a problem. But yeah, that laser fucked me, to be honest. I could see my health just getting decimated. Good to know. Never mind. We go again. That was... there was nowhere I could go. You can't even... I don't actually think that's a very good mod. I think that's quite bad game design. Well, I suppose actually you can rotate with it. I was doing the wrong thing, wasn't I? I was rotating into it. You have to keep moving in a circle with it. But yeah, I probably should have taken the other one, to be honest. Good to know. It's alright, we'll grab the other one. Yeah, we'll try again. I mean, I got to the last boss. We'll try again. I've got some more. I don't mind dying if I know what I died to. I know what I died to there, and I know I probably won't choose that one again, because that is a absolutely dreadful mod for that. Full stop. Especially when it's physical damage as well. Very, very bad for me. So, we won't take that again. Maximum elemental resistances on an armor. Ooh. Oh, shove that in there. Yeah. Cool. Next one. I'm going to keep trying. I've got 2 more, so I'm going to keep trying, and hopefully we can get it done. I haven't actually done that many of these, so I didn't really know what all of the mods do. I think a bit more movement speed is needed to kite efficiently. Durbin, yeah, I've got 30. But honestly, I just played that wrong, right? I was rotating into it. You probably need to rotate with it, but I probably just won't take that mod. That mod sucks balls. It does physical damage over time, which is extremely bad for me because I've got absolutely 0 resistance to it. Monsters gain 20% of damage added as extra chaos damage. I've actually got all 3 here, which is not bad for me, so I'm just going to take... This is a free mod, so that's nice. Hopefully I get those other 2, because they're all just freebies for me. Yeah, it's okay. I kind of know what some of them are doing now, so I can choose which ones aren't so bad for me, I guess. Yeah, I couldn't even focus on attacking the boss in that last one. That was the problem. I kill him very quickly, but the problem is if I can't actually sit and freeze him and do anything, I'm just screwed anyway. So I need to be able to sit down and focus on him to freeze him, so I can then do damage to him. If I'm just kiting constantly to do anything, you just get screwed over, which is basically what happened to me. Couldn't even focus. Got another unique though. It's the 3rd unique I've had in 3 runs on this. Oh, that's all of them. Alright. 30 intelligence, increased energy shield. Damage over time bypasses your energy shield. I mean, that's not a problem because I don't have energy shield. While not on full life, sacrifice 10% of mana per second to recover that much life. So this is good. Yeah, this is good if you actually have life. This is useless to me on my build because I only have 1 life. I'm sure there's some build where you just stack loads and loads of life or something. And you can stack... Basically, what that's allowing you to do is stack mana regen for HP regen. Yeah, well, the boss was crazy, Swinery, because the thing is, this ultimatum, every single time you go through a new door, you have to take a detrimental effect. Some of them will affect your build, some of them won't. So it's knowing which ones to take, which are bad for you, and which ones are better. But yeah, that laser beam thing that's definitely not good for me. I will be avoiding that laser beam one again. That one will not be taking that. Any of the bosses would have been difficult with that for me, I think. Or maybe the Chimera wouldn't have been so bad, purely because you could go on a higher level, I suppose, and maybe the lasers don't hit you up there. Or on the lower level. It would depend where the lasers go, but either way, it wouldn't go on the lower and the higher level. So you might, if you've got the Chimera last and you get that just before him, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad, because you could... but then you've got the final door afterwards, which I haven't done before either. And it could be very bad there, so I probably just wouldn't take it. Lightning. Oh yeah, bleeding and poison. Hey, another freebie. Let's go. I can't be bleed. If you've got Chaos Inoculation on, you can't be inflicted with bleed or poison, because you can only be inflicted with that if you've got more than 1 HP. So you just innately... Poison's Chaos anyway, you're immune to that, and bleeding you can't be infected with. So, another freebie. Take it, exactly, yeah. There's like 4 or 5 freebies I can get. If I get all of those, that's going to make it a lot easier in the long run, because you've got less craziness going on, right? I at least now have gone through all of the waves, the different challenges, so I know what I've got to do in all the areas now. I haven't done that before. I haven't gone through all 10 before. But well, I didn't finish number 10. That was the 3rd boss, but I have now got to the 3rd boss. So I've seen all 3 bosses. I'm guessing there's 3 and it rotates them. And I've seen all the different challenge areas, unless they've got others that you don't always get and it rotates them. We'll see, but my experience is these are always in the same order. Kill the enemies, then you get this timed challenge, then you get the little altar thing you've got to get around. Infernal minion, Witch Stir, Ascension, pick up Pick up an ability that their sprint scales with HP, 1 spirit, 25, 1 spirit at every 25 HP. Ah, right, I see. So you can scale your spirit by HP. That makes sense for the, that's why people are doing life stacking then, I imagine. That makes sense. Jesus Christ, this guy's actually quite tanky, and I can't deal with anything because I can't see what the hell's going on. There we go. I've just got to survive time. I don't really actually need to kill them. I just need to survive the time. I did actually kill him, mind, but... It's alright. Mana... Oh, okay. No. Oh, for God's sake. Mana drainers are not my friend. But with mana drainers, you can stand in the middle, which is kind of why when I got to him, the worst thing you can do is run away. Because once you start running away, they chase after you, and then you just get mana drained to death. Alright, house chores are done. Now I can blast. Whee! Nice. Good to hear, good to hear. Okay, so we've done that one. Good. Onwards. Let's hope we get another freebie. Yeah, the bird boss is definitely the hardest, I'd say, overall. Or bird, or crow, I don't know. What do you call it? I'm sure it's got a proper name, but... What we got? Less area effects and projectile speed. Trying to think if that's actually that bad. It's probably not that bad. Screw it. The area effects, I suppose, isn't great. We'll try it. Just means we haven't got stuff to... I mean, it just means my build will be less effective, but it does mean I've got less crazy abilities to have to deal with. What the hell just killed me? What? One sec, I'm going to watch that. What on earth? I actually don't know what I got clipped by. And I don't know if I can clip. It's not letting me clip anything. I actually don't know what killed me there. Legitimately. No idea. That was BS. What? Look, what's this? There was some lightning bolt that come from somewhere, and it basically one-shot me. What the hell? That did like 2,500 damage to me, and I've got 75... I've got maximum lightning resistance, basically. What? Jesus Christ. That wasn't even a sneaky attack. I mean, I do think enemies are a bit overtuned still. They apparently have just reduced them. But like, there was 0 templating on that, so I had no idea where that's come from. Like, I genuinely had no idea what killed me. If I hadn't had the ability to clip that and watch that back, I actually don't know what hit me. Well, I've only got one more, so I guess we go again. These are getting higher in levels, so they're actually getting harder. This is an 80. We'll give it a go, though. Screw it. Then after that, we'll have to come back. Smuglord. Went with a trending Firebolt Ice Wall build, regretting it so hard. Whole screen is full of fireballs and FPS drops. Miss my pure ice build now. Yeah. A lot of people have been saying the Fireball build just kills your frame rate. Yeah, that's annoying. That was a good run up until then, and just got one clipped by a standard enemy. Like, a normal enemy hit me for that with a move that I've got 75% resistance to. What the hell? Or 74, I think. But even so. That's madness. Christ. I was not expecting to die at that point, honestly. Alright, we'll take this. No flask and charm things, that's fine. We go again. I'm actually losing experience when I die here as well, never mind. I've lost like 20 or 30% experience from dying in this place. Yeah, that's crazy. I genuinely was not expecting to get one clipped by a standard enemy. Yeah, I'm sure, to be honest, there will be plenty of balancing going on over the next 6 to 12 months anyway. So by the time we come with Season 1, certain things won't spike damage quite so hard when you've got maximum resistances. Maybe better templating. Leon, how am I doing? Not too bad. I just got clipped by a one-shot lightning... Well, it's 2 shots, but it was basically a one-shot lightning bolt. And without clipping it, I honestly would not have known what killed me at all. I'm trying to do my 4th Ascension points. I actually did get to the 3rd boss, but I just had such a bad modifier, I messed it up. But yeah, otherwise, I'm good, Leon. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Good to hear, good to hear. Right, what we got? Monsters can't be stunned or slowed. We don't want this. That's very bad for us. Yeah, we'll take that one because that's easily the best one of those ones. HP check to stop glass cannon builds. That is true, Caridus, but if they're going to do that, they should at least have some form of warning or template. I don't know. It's the fact that I legitimately did not... No idea. There's been a few of those where you just have no idea what's hitting you. You legitimately have to build to be tanky. The one problem with the Sorceress right now is I feel like I really don't want to play Energy Shield in this build. Because it's broken mechanic right now. It's so much stronger than everything else. They've already said they're modifying it. It's inevitable that it's going to get nerfed. And I want to make a build that lasts longer than a couple of weeks before it gets nerfed and I have to rebuild it all. But it kind of feels like they're forcing you so hard because the stun threshold's all based on it. The ailment threshold's all based on it. The best amulet's based on it. You know, it feels like they're forcing you into Energy Shield. Like, really hard. Jesus. That's not good. So, I don't know. There is actually... Oh, I actually did take a passive node out, and I'm kind of maybe feeling the weakness of it without it now. There's one where every time I invocate the ball lightnings, I would get 3% of my max mana back. And I took it out because I don't really want to waste 2 nodes to get to it. But that does give me an extra layer of sustain, which could be very, very helpful, to be honest. We done it? Yeah, I'm trying to play extra safe here. I might need to come back when I've got more mana capacity. It'll just make me tankier. Maybe it was free guy. Yeah, maybe. Sneaky attack, yeah. What's up, party people? Franks, how's it going, dude? How's it going? I tried Lightning Conduit earlier, Franks. It works okay. But on this build, unless you're playing Archmage and you're playing the broken Eyeless Gaze version of it, and you're going lightning rather than cold, so you stack into the lightning tree at the top where you get all that stuff. The damage felt okay, but Comet felt better, to be honest. For me, anyway. Periodically fire fire projectiles. Okay. We don't want Ring of Doom, because that's just not fun. Alright, we'll do the fire projectiles, because I've got slightly more res to it. Wait until after they balance the ES, then build into that after patch. Exactly, that's the point, Caridus. I want to see what they're actually going to do to it first, or maybe they'll just buff areas of the game and leave Energy Shield as it is. Who knows? But either way, we'll try and see what we can do. Pretty good. I think your passive tree got messed up on MOBA builds. You have 2 nodes going for damage on mana before life. Really? Where? They have got some bugs with that right now. It keeps resetting the ascension points, which is very, very annoying. Whereabouts? The starter version will have that, by the way. The endgame build. Oh, for goodness sake. They've got bugs in there right now. It keeps resetting stuff. If that's the case, I might have to do this off stream, because I don't really want to spend hours combing this. That seems fine. That one seems okay. Early endgame. That seems okay. And starter. Starter should have them in there. Yeah, starter should be over there. Because we're not taking mind over matter in starter. Yeah, it seems okay to me. I'll have a look at it off stream if it's an issue. I say they've got a bug right now. Every time I make a change, all the ascension points get killed and I have to reset them all. It's quite annoying, actually. They know about it. We've mentioned it. So we just got to wait for them to fix it. Yeah, I'm starting to think Chaos, as much as Chaos Inoculation's nice, I'm just too squishy. It did normalise the damage, so you can free ride through stuff a bit. But the problem is, I'm getting one shot by so much stuff. Because if they hit me for more than my mana pool, that's it, game over. I've got nothing beyond that. So I think unless you've got 5k mana, or 4.5k mana, I think you're too squishy, genuinely. I feel too squishy when I'm doing it. Either that or I need some physical damage reduction, and I really try to find some, but I've not managed to find anywhere to get that yet that is available to me right now. Yeah, I just feel it's difficult. I want to keep Chaos Inoculation in because it is nice not having to worry about the Chaos stuff, for sure. But I just feel too squishy sometimes. I get one shot by a lot of stuff. Where if I had HP, I may still get one shot, but I've got slightly more chance of not because of I'd have another effective 1300 life or something. So it's a pretty significant amount, really. I've got 10k shield and stuff still hurts. Res all round too, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Shield is, at the moment, very broken compared to the rest of the game. They know about this. They've said that already. They said they're going to be adjusting it, but they'll probably wait until what is effectively the end of the cycle on this part of the early access before they change it. Yeah. Right, where's the next one of these orbs I've got to get? Down here, probably. Because Energy Shield just stacks way, way higher right now, yeah. It doesn't mean they won't make any changes before then. Maybe they'll buff other areas of the game first, I don't know. Oh, I've already got a thing on my back, okay. Oh, I've got it, yeah, cool. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. They might even balance things down. I mean, they just balance things down to do less spike damage, apparently, but it still feels like you get spike killed. Like a lot. Like, I got one shot a minute ago by a lightning move, and I've got max lightning res. It literally pretty much took me out in one go. And I didn't even really see it. I had to clip and re-watch so I could actually see what's going on. It's crazy. There we go. I should kill them, and we should get on. Right, next one. Sweet. Did you get an amulet with damage recouped as mana yet? I had one ages ago. Mine has 19%, but I have seen up to 26%, which is kind of nuts. Yeah, Leon, I have... Actually, getting damage recouped as mana on the amulet would be very nice, yeah. That would help a lot, yeah. But I haven't got one right now that's worth using. Do I want to play with Clink and you? I can do. Let me try and finish this course, and then afterwards I can join you, yeah. As long as my frame rate's not going to die. I don't want to play in 20, 30 frames a second all night, to be honest. I wonder if like Linkin Park communicated and picked Sandra and Nasik as a new focals. This would be so OP. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, Franks. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what's happening then. Damage is always overtuned for the first week of a new patch. They usually leave room to nerf. Yeah, exactly right. I changed mains. Okay, of course. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'll jump in with you guys afterwards. We'll do some chill farming. That sounds good. Oh, 40% less defense is great. We'll take this because that is a free win for me. It's just a big old fat win. Well, we got the hardest boss first, so In theory, anyway. Keep dodging. Yeah, it's those. Okay, he fires out like loads of. He fires out loads of porcupines. No, I'm dead. What am I meant to do against that? I couldn't have moved out there any faster, even if I had 35% movement speed boost. What am I meant to do with that? That's ridiculous. I have heard about that tornado. That's just dumb, to be honest. They're so big. How are you meant to deal with that? Oh, well. Well, we give up with this now. I haven't got any more keys. Spin faster than tornado. I know, right? That was dumb, to be honest. Oh, well. Yeah, I'll come and join you guys for a bit. I lost like 30% of my level trying to do that. Yeah, that was dumb. I must have got lucky on the other guy when I beat him, when the other guys, because he didn't spawn it very early. Yeah. I couldn't have possibly outrun that. He spawned it so close to me, and it's so big. I dodged twice as well, and I still couldn't get out the area effects of it. I guess the only way I could have got out of it is having something like Blink on my build, but I don't have enough spirit. You can't. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's a bit dumb. They should probably reduce the size of that. It filled up like a good half of the arena or something. Alright, send us an invite, Gorsh. I'll come and join you. Yeah, there's literally nothing I could have done about that. Again, if I didn't have Chaos Inoculation on, I may have been able to survive that, because I might have been able to dodge another time out of it, and I might have survived on HP. I'm kind of feeling like I might respec back into not a Chaos Inoculation and see how my survivability feels, because I keep getting one-shot by stuff, and it just doesn't feel good. Which is kind of the problem I had before. It feels good when I'm... It feels good until I get one-shot, and I literally get one-shot. So I don't know. Just don't know. Yeah, 3,800 mana doesn't feel like it's enough. Because I don't really want to keep dying, because if I keep dying, I don't ever level. Ever. So that kind of doesn't make any sense for me. Yeah. Oh, I could have used my potion there, actually. I forgot about that, but that wouldn't have made much difference. 450 mana would not have saved me in that instance. I've still got all my gear for my build before. Alright, let me sort out... Let me sort out my...
What is it?
Where's the... Okay, ping doesn't seem too bad. Okay, I'm going to try respecking back again. Give me a sec. So I need that in there. How much less mana do I get is the question. It will be less mana. Yes, I go down by like 220 mana, so it's less damage and stuff. But... we do get the effective HP. So we get more effective HP, that's the thing. Saying that, my total mana recovery will go down a lot. 363. This is a very good chess piece for that. Don't think I can get away with that, can I? No, my fire goes down way too much. Why is my total mana recovery so low? 419. We'll just keep these. I will move slower as well, which is kind of annoying. I've only got 25% movement speeds. So I don't know. the damage down like? The damage hasn't gone down too much. 28,949. Yeah, its damage doesn't go down that much. It's minimal. Goes down. Minimal damage decrease. And then we need the respec person. Where are they? I haven't been to this place. Oh, I haven't been to this place in ages. Oh, it's Doriani, isn't it?
Yes?
Refund.
Realm of power.
Chaos inoculation. Poof. 1300 life. I mean, it's just that extra. We're going to try it because it just feels too squishy to me right now. Honestly, I feel too squishy. Question is, where do I go instead? Hey, Necrotrax, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. Just dropped in to say thanks for the updates on the build. I'm using my own flavour, but having all the info on Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery combo and everything was excellent for me. I'm also trying Chaos Inoculation running tier 7, still pushing. Mana Siphon is terrifying. It's still like playing chicken with the mob. Yeah. Proximal tangibility. I can smash T15s with this, but the problem is with 3,800 mana, I can still get one-shot by things. And maybe it would still one-shot me with my life pool. But with my life pool, I'm up at 4,900 effective life, just maximum life. So I think I need to be able to stack mana before... I think Chaos Inoculation could work, but you need to be able to stack even more mana than that, honestly. I'm going to go back and try this and see how it feels, because I've got my Chaos Res capped with it. I'm just working out where to put this last point again. I really need stuff to stop myself getting one shot. I don't want to use that broken... I don't really want to use the energy shield stuff. I'm trying my hardest to avoid it. I am trying my hardest to avoid that. But I don't know. Where do I put this point is the question. Chill duration, increased magnitude of chill. Let's do that. I think there was 2 I can take out. That makes it faster when I'm moving. I think that is useful when you're running away from stuff. It's definitely, yeah, I mean, it's definitely fun, Necro. I'm just trying to work out what the best defensive route is to go if you're not using Energy Shield to try and attempt the Pinnacle boss. So, yeah, that's what we're trying. I love standing in Chaos. It feels good. Well, yeah, it obviously gets rid of... I can get one shot by Chaos stuff again now, but we'll see. We'll see how this feels now. Right, who am I teleporting onto, guys? Come to your hideout. Okay. Gonna play with a couple other people for a bit because I've lost... I just tried the 4 Ascension points and just got wrecked 4 times, but honestly, one of them, the tornado spawned on top of me almost. There's no way I think I would have died regardless of what build I was playing. And another one, I got one shot as well. Yeah. So it's pretty standard. Do you use Magic Find? I have got a little bit on my helm, I think. Oh, my amulet. Something's got Rarity Find. Yeah, my amulet's got that, yeah. I wouldn't say I'm using it. It just happens to be on there, that's all. Have I got any armorers things? What have I got? 3. Can use them on these. Get some extra energy shield. Why not? Maxed. Use it on here. Get the most effective. It's only a little bit, but it's more, right? Is there a currency person? Oh, yeah. Alva. Currency. Chaos Orbs. Let's do that. There we go. Yep, give me all that. It's only a little bit more, but More is more. Okay, nice. That's actually giving me a fair bit more. 69, 91 we'll do on there, because... Gives me a bit more. Sweet. Don't think I've got anything else to trade with. Not really. Don't know, can I do an orb of annulment? I don't know how much that's worth, honestly. Oops.
Hey.
Oh, I can. Sweet. Screw it, I'm not using them. I'd rather have these. For the short term. Every little helps. Super. I kind of feel like I want to get a belt with double armor rolls in it, just to give me at least some physical damage reduction. That might help a little bit. It'll be like 5%, but that's still 5% damage reduction I didn't have before. Okay, so we're just getting like another 40 from that as well. That's quite nice. Hey, Necrotrax, coming in with the follow. You absolute legend. Appreciate that, dude. Appreciate that. I'd say you have a much better idea than me. Have a good stream, dude. Peace. Yeah, thanks so much, Necro. Thanks for jumping in. Okay, cool. Let's do it. I am ready. Oh, we just go through these, do we? Seepage. Lol. Hey, Hellspawn's in the house. How's it going, Hellspawn? Right, let's see how this feels. Mana regen, 592 rather than 660. 680.5 and moving. So mana regen is still pretty good. It's not quite as high as it was because I had that 44% chest piece on. Level 75. I mean, I probably won't have to worry so much about this stuff because it won't hit me half as hard. So level 75. We drops a unique Veiled Mask and an Exalted Orb. That was weird. It wouldn't let me teleport on something. Hey, Gaming Health Buy. How's it going, dude? How are you? Hey, It's Spray coming in with the follow. You absolute legend. And the Prime sub. Dude, thank you so much for the support. You could have given that to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. I really do appreciate it. Big love. How you doing? Welcome in, my friend. How's your week been? Looking forward to the weekend? Oh, we got the expedition over here, guys. Yeah, we'll do some chill gameplay tonight with these guys. Might have a better chance of actually getting some of these maps completed for once. Wow, forgot how much tankier things are when you're playing a team. I do a lot of damage, as demonstrated. That's with 3 persons. That was with 3 people's HP, and I just absolutely ruined. Why? I can't pick up that sodding amulet because it's underneath the flipping label. Oh, look at that. We need to complete the expedition to pick that amulet up. I can't pick it up. Oh, no, I've got it. There we go. The label was bugging out and going underneath that UI. So I got it. It's just remembered I still have a Prime sub. Oh, you're Leon. Hey, okay. Nice. Thanks, Leon. Honestly, I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright, Don, I'm going to hop off. Need to get some stuff. Yeah, no worries, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate you being here. And I'll catch you soon. I'll be on again Sunday. I won't be on tomorrow, as, you know, as expected. Going to go bang my head to Slipknot. Like I'm 15 again. Oh, yeah. Chaos Orb, get in my face hole. You do drop a lot more loot playing in a group, don't you? It really is. This playing in a group at this level, it is noticeable. Look how much stuff we're dropping. You get a lot more loot playing in a group. Like, the quality of it as well. This is a super juiced map, mind you, by the looks of it, but mainly for the rarity of waystones, though, actually. Oh, sorry, increased amount of them. Have a great concert tomorrow. Thanks, man. I'm pretty sure I will. It'll be good to spend some time with my brother as well. Haha. We've got the ritual over here. Here we go. YOLO! And we stomp away. There we go. Where's the hands at so we can keep it going? I don't know. Can't find any of those hand things that make it so it lasts longer. There we go. Oh gosh, I'm stuck. Oh, you're kidding me. I mean, it doesn't even matter how much mana I had there. I've just lost a load more XP as well. I just got gangbanged in a circle. Circle jerks me. Oh, I can't even join them. Oh, for God's sake. Sigh. Breaches are one of the most satisfying. Yeah, they're not normally a problem for me, but with this build, I normally just stomp them solo. And there I didn't, and then I ran out of balls to jump on, and then I got circle jerked. Like, they were just all bashing me from the side, so I couldn't do anything. Let me know when you're done, guys, and I'll come join you again. Yeah. This is not going well. I've gone back from like 50% level to 9. It's a bit frustrating, isn't it? Meh. Most of that was me trying to do the ascension things, though. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like they are forcing you into using Energy Shield right now, which is really crappy, to be honest. Didn't really want to do it. I don't know why I picked up a white item. That can go.
Yes. Indeed.
Right, what we got? Gotta say, I'm running out of higher level maps. I need to go farm some maps. Which is a bit annoying. That didn't work. That didn't work. God, come on. That's a bit better. 280. 240. Monster evasive, okay. Try and get some of my XP back, I suppose, while I'm waiting for them to clear up. So I am going to have to be careful of Chaos. Actually, to be fair, I do actually want to test how tanky I feel or not without that Chaos inoculation on. But I don't think in that instance I would have been able to survive anyway, honestly. I couldn't actually do anything. There was no action I could do, and I feel like the only way I can get out of that is having Arctic armor on, with the enemies get knocked back when they hit me. So I'd need more spirit, or I'd need to take Blasphemy and Enfeeble off, which reduces the damage everything does to me, but only things that are close enough to be affected by it. So maybe Arctic armor actually is better. I don't know. Last Blasphemy did feel good when I used it. Oh, you're kidding me! What the hell just one-shot me? Oh, this is getting ridiculous. What is going on? I need to rewatch that, because again, I don't know what killed me. I think this is why a lot of people are frustrated with the game right now. I mean, it's okay, I'm over it, but there is a lot of people, including high-tier content creators, that are just basically saying that the endgame's not actually that fun when you get to it on a lot of builds, because you're just getting killed by stuff and you don't know what killed you. I need to rewatch a replay to know what killed me. I have no idea what actually killed me there. And I was really high on HP as well. I was quite high on HP. Where was it I died? Here, look. Just... I'm getting hit by that... I'm getting hit by that thing, but it doesn't do that much damage to me to start with. And then something just goes poof, and I'm dead. Yeah, I really don't know. Well, that was a waste of a key. And literally all my XP. Exactly, right? I know. We should stick together so you don't die. Yeah. It's getting a bit ridiculous, this death thing, to be honest. Ugh. Yeah, it feels like they need to buff certain parts of the game and they need to reduce that energy shield stuff, I think. I think that's what it feels like it needs to do here. I mean, obviously, I'm doing the epitome of enemies here, and they are more difficult because of the tree upgrades and stuff, but that's still besides the point. I died 6 times tonight, although 4 of those were in the Ascension thing. Jesus. I don't normally die a lot in these games, but this game really is punishing me. Yeah, I can see, yeah. I'm in there already. I'm starting to wonder if Blasphemy of Enfeeble is not the way to go. The reduced damage that they're doing from it is nice and all. But... Oops, that absolutely did not go where I wanted to go. But yeah, the problem is, on like a boss, unless I'm you do have to be quite close to them for them to actually be affected. And if they're not close by, they're not affected by Enfeeble. They're not reduced on damage at all anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I forgot we can res each other. Really, these two scrubs dead. Makes a change that I'm not the one that's dead, innit?
I need more time. Away with you.
Is it dead? Oh, it's one of his ghosts, so I'm going to wait. There's no point me trying to res you when he's alive. Yeah, I should get him here. Nope. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, there we go. What the hell? Look at the... I can't res you, look. I cannot revive in maps. Oh, right. Can I pick the loot up? Does it ever on... Oh, it does. It's all on me, guys. Oh, God. It's all on me. Oh, goodness me, okay. I didn't realise we can't res in maps. That's interesting. That's pretty savage. Stay together, they said. We'll live if we stay together, they said. Do you guys know what actually killed you? Because I didn't see. I'm 70th, and that, yeah. I'm not going to YOLO jump in on them, because I probably should just try and actually stay alive here, right? Oh, my comments absolutely did not go to the right place there, but never mind. Hopefully, my comments actually got up the top there. Yeah, they did, okay, cool. Oh, that was rude. Got that there. All right. Dropped a divine, but died. Did you actually pick it up? Because if you dropped a divine, I would see it. If you didn't pick it up. And I see no divine. I'll be with you as soon as I can. I'm just trying to find the exit so we can actually get the map done and we can move on from the tower, right? Where is the way forward is the question. Oops, running in the middle is probably not a wise idea. There we go. All their HPs are scale for 3 people still. That's they're taking longer to kill. My PC sadly had surprise, so I have to use my old PC. Installing PoE2 on it, and we'll see how it rolls. Oh, what happened to your PC, dude? That doesn't sound good. Where the hell's the exit to space? Oh, here it is. That's it. Found it. Right, we got it. Hello. That's actually a really good jewel I just picked up. 10% elemental damage, 18% increased freeze threshold, so that means I'm going to be freeze. That would mean less chance of me being frozen. 12% increased magnitude of ailments I'm inflicting, so that's good for shock. So that's another 2.4% on shock per stack. May actually put that over my blue one. The damaging ailments one doesn't bother me too much, but the freeze threshold could be really nice for freeze, and the extra elemental damage. This one here, the effects of curses doesn't matter so much, and the recover 1% mana on kill is okay, but I've already got 2% elsewhere. Let's try with this for a bit. That extra freeze threshold could be really nice. Oh yeah, I was going to say, how do I get that out? Yeah, it's going to be quite a bit of DPS. My old PC still has a 2070, so not too shabby. Oh, it should be fine, yeah. Had to send it 2 days ago. CPU was reaching 100. Oh, yeah, if it's getting 100 degrees, that's far too hot. We changed all fans. 4 of them were faulty. Now to realise water cooling also is faulty. Oh, yeah, if the water cooling's faulty, that's that. How long have you had the computer? What's he giving me? 20 exalted. Look at this guy. Oh, the sugar daddy's coming out to play. Sugar daddy. Oh, what do you want for the sugar daddy? What do you want, sugar daddy? Do you want to dance? I noticed the guide doesn't have venoms or dual suggestions. It would be nice to add that. Rinse wins. Actually, venoms? What do you mean by venoms? Duals it does have, though. I added them today. Good suggestion, by the way. Because it didn't. You are correct. It did not have that before. I did add them today. So if you refresh the guide now, I'm hoping at some point Mobalytics will add specific sections for these, so I don't have to have like a huge list of these, and at least maybe these headings would show here. I might say to them, can I have bullet points, you know, like start skill gems, can I have them here? Because then you'd see what's there. But if you go to, I might add them to the starter section as well, I'll do it later. But if you go to early endgame or mid-late endgame, I added this earlier, gem dual stat priorities. It's for both the endgame and the final endgame. The permanent stats from Venoms in campaign. Okay, no, that's a good suggestion. I will need to... Yeah, okay. I will need to add that. Good suggestion. I'll add that to my list. Thank you very much. How you doing, by the way, Reeswin? Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Yeah, I'll add that to my thing now. Add Venoms from campaign to guide. Yeah, that's a great suggestion. Thank you very much. That's the point. Yeah, that's the one thing you can choose that will brick your build. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. Good suggestion. Also, Junkle Redbeard. I think it's Junkle Redbeard. Welcome in, dude. Coming in with a sub at tier 1. Dude, thank you so much. Welcome in. I do something a little bit fun for people that do paid subs like this. I have been boozled. If you want to choose a number between 1 and 6, except number 4, because I've run out of them, because the others all like number 4 so much. But if you choose a number between 1 and 6, except number 4, I will do a jelly bean for you, just for a bit of fun. And they're either good flavour or bad flavour. You're hoping for a bad one. I'm hoping for a good one. And yeah, thank you very much, friend. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. How's your week been? We're waiting on me. All right, I'm coming. Oh, I should be alright. Venoms from campaign are actually very tough to choose. If you go CI, you want attributes. Yeah, so I didn't actually go, I chose Chaos Res. And because I didn't intend to play CI, I guess. This is juiced, okay. Oh yeah, wow, 587% increased waystones, rarity, quantity. They poison on hit. Oh, they do 50% extra lightning damage. Minus player resistances. Christ, okay. 22 packs of transcended packs, okay. Jesus, you really cranked this one up, didn't you? He's hitting his bell. No. Oh, goodness sake. They disappeared. There we go. It's only level 75, so unless I get surrounded by enemies or hit by something redonkulously hard for level 75, I should be okay. Brutal Transcendent. Dead. I'm not in a chat with them right now, but they might be, yeah. You still haven't chosen yours, Franks? Yeah, I'll have a think about it. I'll need to go back through. Yeah, Rinsewin, that's a really good suggestion. Thank you. Loving the build. It feels like PoE 1, being able to zip about. Yeah, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the build at least. I'm still trying to figure out how we take it to the pinnacle boss. Like, tankiness is the issue. Like, I can make it do... It already does a lot of damage. So I can do more damage than what I'm doing now. The problem is, I don't necessarily need more damage to be able to complete the endgame content now. I want to be able to consistently do content without getting one shot. I was playing with CI, with Chaos Inoculation, and for the most part, it does normalize the game. But I was just getting one shot by certain things because you losing 12. I'm losing like 1313 effective maximum HP with no way to mitigate that damage easily right now. So unless I can stack more mana, then I don't, or get some more damage reduction somewhere, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm figuring that bit out. I think it's okay. I mean, I can chill and do T15. I can chill and do T15 maps and stuff, you know, that's no problem. But yeah, glad you're enjoying the build. Honestly, that's why I put it out. You guys, to be honest, right, these guys are going to absolutely love me playing with them right now because not only can I freeze them on demand, when I shock them, I can shock them twice with, and I think it's 55% damage multipliers, and they benefit from that. So I can apply 2 shocks to them that make everyone in this party do 55%. Yeah, look at that, 2 times 55% damage. Look how much damage you'll do compared to when you do before. If we go to a boss, for example, we'll just do crazy damage to them. So it has support. Yeah, exactly. This build is good at solo play, but it's even better for support in that sense. Because you can just jump in and shock and make it, you know, you can make everything just take crazy damage. Double crazy damage, yeah. And it's got the insane amount of crowd control ability in it as well. And on top of that, it does actually do some pretty decent damage as well. So yeah, it's not bad, it's not bad. I guess I just don't have perms to see it then. One sec, Shade. You should have. Yeah, I'll send you an invite to it. You should be to the chat they're in. You should actually see that because you're in the same group as them. Hopefully that works for you, Shadowstorm. Plus, lots of nice people got nice combos with our Frostball. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, you can just blow it up. Blow up the Frostball for damage as well. So, yeah. We are, yeah. Have you thought about putting a shield in the shield block if you can't afford to if you can afford to drop? We were talking about this last night. There's someone in my Twitch channel who's also taken the build quite far. and we were playing around, and he mentioned the idea of, what you think about playing a shield and that. It is possible we can try this. I was looking at unique shields earlier. I need to look at the rare shields and see what stats we can get. Yeah. It is possible that maybe... I mean, sure, you wouldn't be quite so glass cannon. You wouldn't be one-shotting bosses or elites necessarily, but you'd be able to tank stuff more in particularly tough situations. So we don't really use weapon set 2 much right now. It is possible in weapon set 2. Okay, I'm actually toying the idea of getting rid of Enfeeble Blasphemy as well. I might try it, because the one problem with Enfeeble Blasphemy is, as much as it's nice for me right now for the stuff that's coming up close to me, it costs me 60 spirit, and it does not work on enemies far away. And if they one-shot me from a screen, it doesn't work on them. So I'm not benefiting from it unless they're right next to me. So I have to be in their face, and it doesn't work on bosses. Yeah, it doesn't work on bosses if... Sorry, I was just making sure that I'm trying to work out where they've gone. Yeah, it doesn't work on bosses if they're, like, not right next to me. So I'm wondering, actually, I might try Ice Armor again. The thing with Ice Armor is, I suppose that won't work on bosses far away either. Oh no, that's not strictly true. I think that works on anything that hits you, and it can freeze them or chill them or knock them back. So on bosses, it's not going to help you that much, but it only costs 30. Which means I can then put the knockback one back on Bludgeon. So when enemies hit me, they get knocked back. Or something like this. I don't know. I'm toying around with ideas. But I am working towards... Oh, for goodness sake. This is where Enfeeble is quite nice. I tell you what, I am actually... I really wanted to get my 4th Ascension points and try out the double chill. But I also really want to get the curse node, which puts hinder on the enemies and slows them down as well. Maybe that is what we need. Maybe it turns out I actually need to take that sooner rather than later. I think after this I might take a point out of damage and put one in there. And see if that helps, because it might slow down enemies enough that it actually makes it feel a lot better. Ice Armor is only... Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, melee hits, yeah. Where have these two gone? I don't even know where you've gone, guys. Oh, you're in the Dreadnought hideout. How comes? We haven't finished the map. How comes you're in the hideout still? Did you guys die? Oh. Oh, I didn't realise. What on earth killed you guys? So the thing, if I can get myself another 2,000 effective HP or something, somehow, by stacking HP and mana, I can actually... I've got it now, so I just... When I'm blasting through things, I get so many ball lightnings, I can blast stuff. Big guy hit off map. Yeah, alright, yeah. So I can just go across the map, but I don't do it so much right now because I can just get, like they did, get smited by something when you don't see it. So you have to be quite careful. Weapon set 2 shield was something I mentioned yesterday. Still thinking about, yeah, exactly. We probably look into this for tougher situations. Maybe particularly against physical bosses as well, because physical reduction is something this build just doesn't really have. It is, if you come against a boss that's all physical damage, it might actually be better to have a weapon set 2 to be able to swap to that has a shield and just blocks or reduces that physical damage a little bit. Maybe, because it would be situational. You wouldn't use it all the time, but you would use it against specific big enemies you know that are hitting with physical. There's certain bosses that are pretty much all physical damage, for example. 3 tapped you. Clink got 3 tap, chat. He got tapped on the head, he got tapped on the bottom, and he got tapped in the special place. Oh dear. Not allowed to do that in this day and age. Get sent back to the lobby. So I'm not actually sure. What level Waystone was this? Was this a level 12 or 13 or something? I mean, this is 3 persons level of HP, so the damage is there, right? We're actually rinsing stuff, and this is a 3-person 12. I guess it's about 12 or 13, I guess? 11, okay. This is at 11, but it was super cranked up. It's got ridiculous modifiers in it, like 60% increased number of rares, minus player resistances, 50% extra damage, extra lightning, poison, etc., etc. And 3 persons worth of HP, so I guess... I don't think it's 100% they scale up by. I think it's like 75% probably or something. But either way, they've got way more HP than they would have if I was doing it solo, for example. Alright, I can see the elites now, at least. That did not work as intended. I wanted to wall him off so I can do this. Let's wall him off again. Put that down. I just one-shot him. Oh, look how much damage I do. That shock multiplier is deceivingly good. Double dipping 52% multipliers. Naughty. I think the reality is, unless you are god tier broken energy shield build right now, you can't really YOLO through maps at speed anyway. Like, you can't really run speed. There's probably a couple of builds otherwise that can, but you can't really speed run maps like I would like to on this build, because you can just end up one shot. You end up getting one shot by stuff. So that would definitely not be ideal. I'm going to do this, guys. I hope that's okay, because I don't want the map to go to waste, considering it's a pretty jacked up one. Hopefully I get some stuff and I can share out the loot or whatever. I think weapon set 2 with another wand and shield used on lightning warp and maybe frostbolt, and for the rest use set 1. Yeah, I mean, it obviously creates another keyboard moment where you got another key on the keyboard to press constantly, but I'm thinking more importantly, Franks, the bosses like the Minotaur on the hill, or any of the hard-hitting melee attack bosses, the ones where you don't have any armor to resist the physical. We can actually get a bit of armor. We could get about 300 armor, 250 armor on the belt if we wanted to. That would I might look in duels to see if we can get physical. Does anyone know if we can get physical damage reduction on duels or anything like this, or armor? I'm just thinking. The thing is, if you get 250 armor, or 200 or 250 armor on the belt, it works out to be about 5% physical damage reduction, because I've got one in my stash and I put it on earlier just to test out how much that physical damage reduction that give me, and it was 5%. It doesn't sound like a lot, but 5% damage reduction when you've got 0 is pretty significant. You know, if they do 100 damage to you, you're going to take 95. That could be the difference between death or not, especially if they hit you with lots of attacks. So, yeah. I'm not going to go around that corner to find out what's going on. I'm just going to bomb him around the corner with my cheesy comet move. There we go. Goodbye. Big ass map. You're right, my maxed HP stacked Infernalist is tanky as hell, but still gets one shot. It's just an EHP numbers check. It does need tuning down. They've just tuned some stuff down as well, but it is still a bit much, yeah. We're going to have to wait till after Christmas for it now, though, probably. So look, the damage is there. My lightning stomp is wrecking stuff. Yeah, you don't have to manually weapon swap. You can choose what gems uses. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Ah. Okay, that's interesting. How do you do that? Oh, is it? Oh, okay, no, it's not that. Okay, well, I won't look at it right now, but I didn't know you could do that. That is cool if you don't have to manage the weapon swaps. Ah. That changes things. Interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. Hmm. Only problem is I'd need to find a second one that's any good. Gorgy, yes. So you hit the skill and it changes the weapon. Ah, okay. Interesting. At the bottom of the window, you can choose what weapon set to use. Yeah, okay. Interesting. All right. Didn't know that. As you can tell, I'm still learning, guys. And I haven't really played with weapon sets too much. Haven't needed to on this build. But it is something that may, if you know the bosses and which ones to tackle with that set, or you set certain skills on it, yeah, it would be... Okay, yeah, okay. Might look into that then. Might look into that tomorrow night when I'm not on stream. I'm not streaming tomorrow night, but I'll be online after I get back from London. So I can spend some time looking into it. Anyone know when I can start getting level 8 spirit gems? I can't remember. Does anyone remember when level 8s drop? I've only gone through the campaign once. I think there are some soul cores that mitigate damage. I thought there was. I thought there were some soul cores that did physical damage reduction. I couldn't find them in the currency exchange earlier. I can get max mana ones. The problem is, without using CI, by not going CI, I'm going to have to get god tier resistance gear to be able to use any of my rune slots for not resistances. Right, let's go get this elite up here. I've only gained 1% XP from this from this map. Just hit Act 3 TR 92. Nice. You enjoying it? How on earth do I get this thing? Oh, let's go down here, do I? Wow. Okay, I've got a million miles to go. I'm missing that extra 5% movement speed. That's kind of sad. Let's try and get myself some better boots again at some point. I just checked. I was wrong, although there may be some anoint options. Yeah. Yeah, I need to look into it. Just try and get physical damage reduction any way we can, really. That'd be nice. Even if it's in duels, that would be a really good one for duels, to be honest, because you can't really get it anywhere else. Anything that mitigates any form of physical damage reduction. Physical damage. Armor. Armor, if you can get armor on duels, that would be really nice. Three all melee skills. Yeah, not bad. Nice. Alright, well, we got it complete. You're starting to really enjoy it. Yeah, nice. Nice TR, nice TR. That's awesome. Sorry that took so long, guys. I'm back. We're done. I'm going to quickly empty my loot out.
How can I help?
Where's the identify person? It's this person. Here we go. It's this person. No.
What can I do for you?
Where are you? Doriani, that's it. Identify. There we go. Do. What's that? A 9. And 2 6s. Is there a forging bench somewhere was over here? That was a salvage bench. Where's the forging bench in your place? Have you got a forging bench somewhere? No, where's your forging bench? You don't have one. Wop, wop, wop. Oh well, I'll do it later. Let's dump that down there. Dump that jewel in there. "24% increased area effects of curses. 12% elemental damage." That is quite nice, to be honest. Could try juicing that as well, actually. See if that gets anything good on it. Freeze build up. That's actually not awful, to be honest. It's got 3, so we need to hit these. Minions, that's not good. Car speed. That's nice. Oh, it's only 2%, so it's pretty minimal. Okay, so elemental, cold, critical hit, freeze build up. That one can go in. Penetration cast in critical hit. Gee, where are we? 29,249. 29,9 or 29,6. Okay, interesting. that cast speed and crit chance for spells is less than the elemental damage. And I doubt that cast speed's really making any difference because it's only 2%. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. How high can I even roll? 4%. But what that one does is actually it gives me extra freeze build up, which is nice. And also the area effects of curses, that will make my enfeeble at least work a bit better. Freeze threshold. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, we'll keep this one for now. Can always try and unlock another socket. I mean, duels are much better than taking a singular node later on if you can get really good ones. So it's actually worth taking more dual slots. Right, let's go join these guys. I'm thinking a solar amulet with a second roll of spirit will be expensive. It will be very expensive, bone meal, yeah, for sure. So I should still have a pretty decent amount of chaos cold penetration. 37% cold penetration, but we don't. If we freeze them, it doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't say I've got the extra freeze protection, but I do have some of that now. Gorse has been slain already. What killed you? What? Got insta slapped. He went in and whoosh, down he goes. Look at Clink's funky skin. Looks like a crab. I can't see what's around the corner. I'm always weary when I go in these doorways, honestly. Extra chaos. I know, it's extra fire. 48% extra fire. Just absolutely ruined that. Look how much shock apply. It's completely ridiculous. And Clink got slapped. GG frame rate. Did I kill your frame rate? I mean, my build's not even that bad for frame rate. Couldn't even move. What noobs? I mean, I can't speak. I've died an awful lot in the last day. So I can't really speak too much. I mean, you guys can play without me if you want, if you prefer. I really don't mind. Because it is making it harder with extra HP, you know. Yeah, I know. Oops. Yeah, that extra freeze threshold is actually going to be quite nice, I think. Hopefully just make it so it's a little bit harder for me to be frozen. No, it's fine. You've lowered your frame rate. Okay. I'm expecting good things now, Clink. I am expecting good things. Look at this. So once you... Oh, God. Oh, I did get frozen. I was either Oh, I know what did so much damage to me there. There is one thing in these towers you've got to be really careful of. They get... I didn't see them because I'm using frozen orbs. So they've got their own version of frozen bolts. Look at them. There. They spit out. They're like a Eye of Winter mixed in with a frozen bolt, and they're pretty savage. They do a lot of damage. At level 80, that would have potentially killed me. They do a lot of damage. You have to be really careful of those. Yeah, it's these skeletons. They are a bit overtuned. They not only freeze you on demand, they fire out those frostbolt equivalents, and they do a lot of damage. And you guys are probably going to notice playing with me how hard they are to see because I'm firing out so many that are so similar. Yeah, Arctic Armor would actually have a good use in this build if I could get it on, including Blasphemy. The reason for that being if you could get enough spirits so you could also put bludgeon in there, it means if they hit you, they've got a chance to be frozen, so that would give you a chance for the melee attackers surrounding you not to just constantly be able to beat on you. But it also means when they hit you, they will... oh, no, I'm dead. Yeah, see, those are completely overtuned. I've got 75% cold resistance, and they still absolutely slap. It's ridiculous. Like, absolutely melted the majority of my HP pool. If I was in Chaos Inoculation, I would have died there. It's these skeletons here. I'm always conscious of these. There's loads of them, and they're actually really, really strong. They do a lot of damage. You have to be really careful of them. So look, it's that as well. You go through the doorway and you get like 5 of them in the face, and one of those could delete you. So you really have to be careful on these maps. Anything with corridors, especially towers. I've learnt this the hard way a few times. That's why I'm being cautious here. The projectiles aren't so bad, but if it lands on top of you, it just ruins you completely. Oh god! Oh god! I was actually hoping to get multiple jumps on them and to finish them off there, but there we go. Yeah. Especially if they're a rare or a magic version as well, because they'll do even more damage then. Look how big look how massive my hypothermia is now. Holy cow. It's enormous. I could possibly take off the if I can get another socket on my lightning warp, I could possibly take off the area effects on hypothermia now and put it on my lightning warp so I can hit more around me. Because I've got so much area effects in my passive tree and in my passive tree and for curses and from the area effect of skills in my duel. But that's actually made... Look how big my hypothermia is. That's huge. It's enormous. That's like double what it started with. Those ice missiles slap hard. They do, yeah. I got deleted by them. Again, if I die now, I'm clipping and rewatching so I can actually learn what it is that killed me so I can try actually get better at the game. Try and learn, like, to be careful of these things, especially if you see those enemy types. Yeah. Alright, well, we made it through. Just about. There was one very hairy moment.
Yes?
What is it?
Meta skills gain increased energy. Ooh. Chaos damage. Ah. Could have been so good. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, neither of those are particularly useful.
Go on. Speak.
I'm wondering if there's another passive I can use. I need one more point so I can get in... Oh, no, I need 2 more, actually. There was 2 points I was looking at earlier. I could potentially take those out. It's a bit less mana regen, I suppose. Let's try it. See how it feels. Because even though I'd have less effective HP healing... Or maybe... Is there a damage thing I can take out? 40%. We want that for the resistances. 40% if I've crit recently, increased crit chance. That's quite a big damage increase. That scales my shocks. That's very good. God, it's hard for me to decide what I would want to take out here. This scales our exposure. This only works if I'm actually using hypothermia. So right now, as much as that's nice, I'm not using it that often. And until I get the 4th Ascensions, it's not doing that much. I'm actually going to take these out, because these don't do anything for me in general combat. Only when I use hypothermia. It just gives... It scales my multiplier a bit more. I think it does 20% resistance down. So that would give me another 8% resistance down. But if I doubled it up with if I doubled it up here, that would give me 16, so then it'd be a lot better. The reason I want those points is actually to come in here. Bigger curses. Increased effect of curses, and also when enemies are when they're cursed, they are hindered, making them move slower. So I think that could actually be very, very useful. Yeah. Who's Funky Moonky? Is that one of us? Chaos Gamble. You should use Blink instead of cast on Dodge with Ice Nova for knockback. I think that's cheaper on Spirit, but I'm not sure. Chaos Gamble. What do you mean Chaos Gamble? Oh, you mean Chaos Gamble the I don't have any Chaos Orbs, I don't think. Or maybe I've got one. Have I got I sold them all for other things. No, oh, I've got one. Yeah, removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random one. Maybe another time, yeah. I sold something for 15x. Nice. Yeah, I could do that, Rinswins. You are true. It is true. I probably won't right this second, though. Oh, you're in the map. Okay, my bad. Are we doing a target? Did this not complete when I did it for you? Or is this a different one? They are getting cursed from a lot further away with this, which is the problem you have. That's one of the problems you have with Blasphemy. Blasphemy is very, very small radius to start with. You actually do need stuff to juice that up to make it worthwhile. So getting area of effective skills in your duels could actually be very powerful for it on top of that. 100% I just got there. So I need to see how far away the enemies can be before they get affected. Don't let me go first, guys. I just want to quickly see if I can how far away. Okay, I can actually affect with my curse from quite a long way right now. That's pretty nice. In Blasphemy. That is actually really nice. Yeah, you can see, like, the whole room's affected with it. I mean, it's less effective it's in Blasphemy as well. So normally it would be... I mean, I can actually level Enfeeble up, I think. I haven't done that yet. I should level that up at some point. Cursed normal magical rare enemies deal 24% less damage. Cursed unique enemies deal 14% less damage. Radius of 2 meters. I should probably level this up because I haven't done that yet. But when it's in here, they have 42% less effect of socketed curses. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Enfeeble doesn't have a particularly large... Enfeeble doesn't have a particularly large radius on it to start with. You have to juice it before it's actually any good. With, like, extra area effects and stuff. Yeah. 42% less effect, so yeah, so you get 42% less off of it, so about 13% less damage from normal magics and rares, and about 7 on uniques, but maybe that'll get better when you level up. I didn't think so, level up my Enfeeble. I should do that at some point. Have you called qualities my gems? I'm slowly but surely doing it, yeah. It's a good point. I can also quality the increased effects of curse, so I can get 10% increased effects of curse from Enfeeble, yeah. Yeah, so actually I should level up Enfeeble. I forgot to do that. Doesn't come up in the list when you're doing it because it's socketed in there. But yeah, I am slowly qualitying them up, yeah. Just as I get gem cutters. I'm trying to avoid buying too much stuff because I've spent so much resources trying to gear this character up, to be honest. You guys already done this bit? Oh, I found the exit. Okay. The exit's up there, so we know where the exit is. I need to get that extra movement speed. Next thing I'm going to buy on this character is to try and get replacement boots for this version of the character with at least 30% movement speed. Look how many of those... Look at that. See? That's disgusting. If one of those hit me slowly like that, it can kill me. But all 5 of them? It's like an instant delete. It's disgusting. Look how much damage it does. There's so many of them. What the hell's going on? Look at this. I learned the hard way yesterday that those slap you ridiculously. So I just don't rush through the doorways because they will just kill you. Disgusting. There's a Waystone 9 there, but there wasn't much else. I don't know why I picked those up. Well, I could fundamentally level that up, actually. Oh. Yeah. Enfeeble. There we go. Yeah, okay. I should actually level up because it actually gets better. Interesting. Okay. It does come up. I was saying, I've actually got better ones in my box. I'll go and use that, I think. Get it up another couple of levels. Makes it more effective. Forgot to do this. I wanna heal. I don't think this is working in here, but Unbreakable. 200% more stun threshold. Actually, I don't know. 200% more stun threshold while using supported skills. I mean, it does feel like I'm not getting stunned quite as much. So it may well be that that is actually working. It's hard to tell. I really don't know. It allows me to socket it. But because the stun threshold stat is actually broken and not showing in the panel properly, it's pretty hard to tell if it's actually any good. Right, we've got an 18. Off, there we go. What's that put it up to? Oh, it's still 25 and 15. It's just made it higher requirements. Duration and radius are better, I guess. Okay, interesting. Alpaca, how's it going, dude? How do I get more maps, sir? I'm running out of T4 maps. Okay. So, guys, I'll be with you 2 secs. So, firstly, when you get Atlas points... Actually, no, firstly, this person here, Doryani, whether you're in the endgame area, your hideout or whatnot, go to Doryani, go to buy or sell. You can buy level 1s as much as you like, and every time you level up, I think you get access to these. Like, you get some higher ones. So you can use that. That's an initial. Secondly, when you get Atlas points, the first thing you want to go for map sustain is to come over here to constant crossroads. 20% increased quantity of waystones found in your maps. Secondly, you want to come down here for Fortunate Path. 100% increased rarity of waystones found in your maps. Thirdly, come down here to the High Road. Waystones found have a 20% chance to be a higher tier, which is super nice. And in between these, you're getting these small nodes, which is getting increased quantity of items found and stuff like this. But those ones there will give you a much more significant number of waystones on average at a higher rarity of a higher tier. So that's really nice. You could then choose to come around here like I have and get 2 of these to come for this node here if you want to take it. But these 3 here give you increased quantity of waystones. So that's another 18 if you take all 3 of those. You can also come up here. Waystones found have 10% chance to be a tier higher. You can get another 50% here as well. I've got 40 at the moment. So between that and this 20 down here, I've got a 60% chance that my waystones will be a higher tier. So all of those in conjunction, you should drop more maps on average. The last thing, if you get a particularly good map, like this one, for example, it's not very high tier for me, but it's got waystone drop chance 190. What you can do, and I can show you here now, and it may or may not do anything, but sometimes when you use a Vol Orb on these, it will make the waystone drop chance go absolutely mental. So it didn't work on that one, but sometimes it can go to 400-500%. And if you get even that one, 190, but if you get a 500% one, so I've got a 281 here. What you want to do is you want to save that, so when you go and do a map, I'm going to get old and die. Wired. Shh. Yeah, once you get one of those, go find a boss node, which I don't know if I can show you. I can't because I'm in someone else's instance. But when you go to the map device, find a boss node, which has got the little skull and the sort of beigey green node, and save it for that. Because if you can kill the boss with that on, he will always drop at least one waystone, but if not two, maybe three if you're lucky. And they're normally at the higher tiers of what you can get as well. Does that make sense, Alpaca? Hopefully that helps. Just a thought, EV might be better than armor on a belt. Evasion, if you're trying to mitigate hits, especially if you have blind on frostbolt, reducing accuracy. That's true. How does evasion work with blind and stuff? I'm still learning the game as well. And I mean, I played a whole bunch of Path of Exile, but I didn't play... We can go, guys, I'm here. I played a whole bunch of Path of Exile, but I didn't play as much as some other people, you know. I only played a few hundred hours, not a few thousand. Or maybe I played 1,000 over the course of the years. We'll see. I did play I played a whole bunch of seasons over the years. Whoa, I don't really know what... Oh, God. Rattling Scepter. Nice. Nice. Oh, I'm stuck in the middle of them. That's not great. There we go. Thank you. Very good explanation. No problem. It will take a moment to get some, but you should find on average that will help. As long as you're not dying on entry constantly. Because I mean, I had loads of high level ones, but I kept dying testing out stuff. So I'm really low on my high ones again now. So I'm going to have to go do some lower ones now to farm up the high ones again. Which is okay, I don't mind. I'm chilling with these guys tonight for a bit because I did a whole load of higher tier stuff last night and it can get a bit sweaty with the deaths sometimes. Go back to doing some of those in a little while. Alpaca, you can also oh, that's true. No, I missed something. Rincewind is also correct here. If you've got 3 level 1s, you can craft them at the Reforge bench into 1 level 2. If you've got 3 level 2s, you can craft them into a level 3. If you've got 3 level 3s, you can craft them into level 4, and so on and so on. Gorsh got slapped. Oh, dear God. Right, he's going to die now. Oh, no, he's not. Man, this guy's got a lot of HP. Holy cow. Now he's dead. You nearly died to the on-death effect there, didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Which build are you on, Gorsh? I'm not really paying attention too much to that. So Gorsh does have a really crazy witch. The problem is it breaks frame rates. Or at least it broke mine before. Saboteurs and grenades for days. It's kind of insane. So, I wonder if I can jump on your ball lightnings and you can jump on mine, Clink. That'd be very interesting if you could actually do that. Imagine playing... If we could all jump on each other's ball lightnings, imagine having 4 of us. That would be insane. There's so many ball lightnings everywhere. We'd just be all jumping around like rabbits, just decimating the screen. Wow, have you seen the range of my lightning already? I think that jewel I've put in that's got 24% increased area has actually increased the area of my... I need to test it on something. How big is it now? That looked pretty large to me. Yeah, my lightning storm's getting pretty big. Hey, Dead Reply, coming in with the cheeky follow there. How you doing, dude? Thank you so much, you legends. Welcome to the community. How's your week been? Look at this. Like, Clink has absurd luck in these games, and at the moment, I think he's legitimately getting dibs on every piece of loot that's actually worth picking up. It's a pretty good demonstration for chat right now of how this build works. We've got two of us. Using a similar build. So I think he is playing my build. Oh, no, he got slapped. Dear, oh dear. Rip XP. Those are savage, those things there. If you get hit by a lot of them at once, they can be fairly painful. How's it? Been lurking for a bit? Nice. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Max Chaos res and I get tapped. Yeah, Chaos is... I mean, Chaos Inoculation did make it feel like the game was normalized damage-wise across the normal enemies a bit more. The problem is you then lose the amount of life you've got in your HP. So unless you can make up loads more in mana, which at the moment I've not been able to do, your maximum health is just not large enough to tank stuff still in the endgame. Not like you. I mean, people are saying they've got like 10,000 energy shields, yet they're still getting one tap by certain things. So, yeah, that kind of gives you an idea of how much HP you'd need to not get one tapped by stuff all the time. Or you'd need to be able to get damage reduction to those other things, which is probably possible. You can get maximum resists on... Yeah, those things can delete. You need to be careful of those. You can get maximum resists on jewels, I think, if you're very lucky. I may well look in... When I'm off stream, I may well look at jewels defensive-wise. When I'm off stream and look and section out that jewels section into an offensive and defensive manner. Because that's kind of the biggest problem here. I've got enough damage. I would actually prefer to build defense right now. More damage is always good, but it's no good if you're dying all the time. You're trying to figure out a way to add cast on shock to the build. Any ideas? Well, you'd need enough spirit. You could take blasphemy off and stick it on. That would just be... You'd just be taking off defense to close enemy. I mean, look, my enfeeble now applies to enemies that far away from me. This far away. There you go. Quite far away. A reasonable distance from me. When you first get enfeeble, it doesn't apply very often. You can actually see how far the distance is now. There. That's a pretty good distance. It's not quite the whole screen. If I can get some more area effects on that through jewels, then the enfeeble would apply to much more of the screen, and then it becomes much more efficient. I would say, actually, I'm starting to wonder whether actually I need to add enfeeble blasphemy as a later on thing, because until you've got some area effects usage on it, it's actually not that useful. It only helps you when things are really, really close to you until you've got some area effects increase. That one cluster I say to take, I think I might in the guide need to make more of an effort to say this is actually quite important. Take it earlier. I've taken some damage out to put that in, and it's actually totally worth it, to be honest. Or at least it's feeling totally worth it. Because the other thing is, when they're cursed, they're hindered, so they're slowed. So the bigger that is, the easier they're going to be constantly cursed around you, which means they're going to be slowed by hinder. So I've now got the hinder mechanic in my build, so I could actually look at anything hinder-based in the game. I might have to look into different support gems for hinder, or different, even potentially uniques that use hinder. I don't know. There could be some hidden mechanic where you've got hindered enemies that's really, really nice, you know. Damage reduction from hindered enemies or something. I don't know. Or maybe when they're hindered, they take more damage because they've got reduced resistances or something like this. I know there's a node on a passive tree to increase damage when you hinder an enemy or something, but that's probably quite costly in terms of passive points to get to. And I say it's actually defense I would rather go for right now, honestly. Try and make it so you're not getting one shot so much, and then you can work on getting damage again afterwards. Once you've worked out the defense situation, you can go the other way again. Cool, right, I'll go back to these guys. Gorse is just getting a few levels to be able to survive in these maps. Yeah, no worries. Ah. We can do whatever map tier you want. Are you sure? I mean, we can do some 12s because I've got a bunch of those. Let's go to my hideout because it's a better layout, frankly. I'm not gonna lie. My hideout is laid out in a much better manner. Everything's literally set out next to each other. You can do everything here. Yeah. I don't have to move far to do stuff. That mana's got a whole array of nice stats on it. It's a bit of a mix mash. It's got increased mana intelligence, mana regen. That's nice, but it hasn't got the actual flat mana regen on it. You could Chaos Orb this bad boy. I'm going to keep it in Chaos Orb that later on when I'm rich and got all the money in the world. Oh yeah, I forgot I got that. 125. Ah. Not bad. Oh, stop this, stop this, stop this, stop this. Stop that. Sell all that stuff, that's no good. You can TP to me, right? Oh, yeah, you're here. Cool, right. Let's have a look. What ones have I got? Oh, I've got an 11 here. We'll do this. Let's have a look what we got. Where should we go? Yeah, let's head outwards towards the towers. Let's just juice up all these towers and unlock a load of nodes. Let's do that. Just farm some maps. I'll give you leader. I'm rich. With all the money in the world, I'm sure you are. Don't make me get my witch out. Well, that's true, Gorshy, yeah. Mr. OCD. I am OCD, but I also am lazy. This is amazing. Look, my map's here. All the vendors are right here. I don't have to... Look how far I have to move to do absolutely everything. The furthest I have to go is to go to the waypoint or salvage bench. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? The reforge bench is far too far away. That's coming over here. There we go. No longer do I have to run really far for that. And do you know what? The salvage bench is just too far away. No longer do I have to move far for this. I don't want to rotate it. I want to move it. There we go. Problem solved. There we go. Which way around is that meant to be? Oh, for goodness sake, that character's in the way. I think it's meant around the other way, right? There we go. Could just put it over there, couldn't I? Well, problem solved. No longer do I have to run far for anything. This is perfect. Fantastic. There you go. Have you seen the hideout layout for Shrine? I haven't actually. I think I need to unlock it still, dead reply. But this is good enough for now. This is like about as lazy as I could make it. Falcon Eye Speed Catch on YouTube. Just hit level 74 with the build. T3-4 maps have been fun for reckless playing. Comets and walls only for the bosses, and everything else is just lit. Yeah, lightning warp. Yeah, clear speed is great too. Like that. Yeah, yeah. So I can zoom through T15s. The problem is certain things will stun me and then I get one shot, or certain things just one shot me. And I was trying to play with Chaos Inoculation for a bunch, but although that normalizes the damage, so there's a bunch of stuff that then can't hurt you anymore. So you're like tankier in some situations. It means you've got less effective maximum HP wall because your maximum life is put down to 1 and you don't gain mana in regards. And even with the change of gear, I was trying to crew with no chaos resistance on it. I only went up by about 150 mana. I'd really need to get my mana up to 4,500, 5,000, I think, to be able to use CI. To have enough maximum HP effectiveness that you might actually survive. So maybe we'll try it again when we can get more. But yeah, it was just, it just felt too glass cannon. I'm trying to work out how to get more defense on the build because the damage is good enough. I reckon the damage on the build I've got right now would do the pinnacle boss, even if it's not particularly fast. It would do it. I just need to be able to survive a bit better. So you're at 2.2, and when I see it go down, I freak out. Yeah. Yeah. It's a fun build, though, right? That's the main thing. Right, let's do it, Clink. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'll have to play a bit passive as I'm on your ping. Okay. A bit passive, that's fine. Just make sure we stick together. I mean, to be honest, I'll probably kill stuff here pretty fast. Whoa, what the hell's happening? I'm rubber banding. That was... Oh, I wasn't rubber banding. It was these ghosts. I thought I was rubber banding there. The ghosts were on my feet. So, I mean, this is only a tier 12 map. One, because I'm playing with someone who might not have the most fun on a higher tier, but also I need to farm some higher tier maps. I've run out of the 15s, so gonna have to farm some 15s. Hopefully get some here. Because it's my map, I've got all of the map juicing in my Atlas tree, so it might mean we'll get more maps here. Because actually, he's playing my build as well, so there's two of us. So, and my shocks now apply 52% damage multiplier, and I can do 2 of them. So that's a significant damage boost to absolutely everyone in the parties. If nothing else, this build, and I've taken the cursed cluster now. And my curse area is at least decent, so my enfeeble is applying at a decent distance here. Oh, you blocked me in. So I could blast it with Comet. Yeah, you can see Enfeeble's actually applying at a good distance. This is good. If you're going to use Blasphemy Enfeeble, you actually do need to get that area effect cluster. That makes a huge difference, honestly. It doesn't really apply far enough away for it to be that useful otherwise. I'm going to actually see... And also, I've got an extra 24% in my jewels. I'm actually going to look to see if I can get some more in jewels. Making it so the Enfeeble affects the whole screen would actually be epically good. Because it would just be a screen, or near enough screen-wide damage reducer to enemies, which would actually be very, very, very strong. Considering damage reduction is not easy to come by in this game. So I'm actually going to look into that. I'm going to look to see if I can get some jewels that are somewhat decent for damage, but have got the area effect for curses in it. Or just area effect of skills. Because, I mean, I've got 24% on one of them, so you can roll really high. Get another 100% of that across some jewels. My Enfeeble will apply, like, over here somewhere. Like, basically off the screen. And that's on normal enemies. I mean, in Blasphemy, for normal enemies, that's... once I've cranked it up, it'll be... Well, it's a 10 to 15% damage reduction, or 10 to 15% or something. On bosses, a bit less. So, yeah, it's not bad. There's 3 elites over here, Clink. Be careful with all the modifiers. We don't know what they've got. Be careful, be careful. There's three rares down there. Oh, I've just shocked them, so just comet them, just comet them. Oh, okay, they're dead. Get out of my lobby! He's 75! Ding, ding, ding. Oi! You stole the Vole Orb! You cheeky mare, you. I saw that. I saw that, Mr. Richie Rich. I know why you're rich now. You play with other people, steal their loot. What a thief. It's okay, I'm not actually that bothered, to be fair. Look at this guy getting all of the things. I'm actually joking, by the way, just to clarify. I just saw you go straight in and only take the Vol Orb. Definitely most fun I've had with a build. I have 800 hours in PoE. Do you know what? That makes me really happy, Falcon. I've spent quite a lot... No, you can keep it. It's fine. I'm really not that bothered. I'm pulling your leg. I am pulling your leg. I just thought it's really funny that you ran over and took just that and then ran off. I stole your unique. Well, that's what you get for stealing the Vol Orb, isn't it? Scrub. You haven't played anything more interactive. Well, the thing is, though, I'm not a massive PoE pro, but every build I ever played ended up being basically one-button speed builds by the end, right? So, yeah, I have seen some other people that have come up with builds similar to this, and that's great. I think they're more lightning-focused rather than the cold damage focus. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this build. I came up with this idea without seeing anyone else's thing, so it's interesting to see other people's take on it, which is really cool. Just stat overpowering maps, that was every build, yeah. But if you, yeah, so I mean, this build has got some weaknesses. I'm trying to work out how to fix them, because if I can do that, it's a pretty all-round build. You can do T15 maps. I was showing it last night. I did die a few times. I died on a few bosses, but the damage wasn't the issue. I got a lot of them down to a course of life very, very quickly, and then I'd get one shot by a mechanic, so either because I messed up, or because they hit me and I die. So it's working out how to solve that problem, so you don't get one shot by everything. I did. Someone's making me have a dance. Ozzy's like, shut up and dance. Yes. Cheers, Ozzy. I don't know what I'm dancing to. You're making me doing the Star Wars as well. Making me do a Star Wars cantina. Ozzy obviously wanted my attention. Thank you very much. Is that a Wake Up City streamer? Yeah. Dear oh dear. But, well, I can't even remember what I was saying now. You've lost my flow. Cheers. Something about the build. I remember that. Yeah, anyway, it's a fun build. I enjoy it. Work out how to fix the weaknesses. And then, oh yeah, the damage is good. The damage is fine. Like I say, you can always stack more damage, but if you're getting one shot all the time, it's not particularly fun, is it? Ooh, Ruby Ring. Jacked. A Blistering Bond, level 8, fire resistance, max life. Wow, you get a lot of fire res on this thing. Jesus. Gives you minus cold res. You take fire damage instead of physical damage from bleeding. Interesting. Interesting. Ah. Okay. If you became like god tier resistant to fire, like got 85% max resist to fire or something, that ring could actually be very, very strong. If physical is like your main weakness. Because you could just run around and make it so the physical damage over time, which is bleeding. So that modifier I died to earlier in the Ascension thing, that said physical damage over time, that will be bleeding, right? Because I'm assuming that's the only physical damage over time mod. So it would have converted all that into fire, which actually would have been better for me, because I have resistance to fire. Oh, look who got all the luck on the drops there. I got a Gem Cutter's Prism and an Exalted from one elite. Yeah, so that would actually be really good for the conversion there, if you can suffer the hit on the cold. If you're up against a particularly nasty bleeding physical damage over time build. Although saying that, actually the physical damage over time must not have been bleeding, because I should have been immune to bleeding, I think. It was still rinsing my... It was still... No, that must be wrong, because that bleeding stuff was definitely rinsing my mana before. Oh yeah, going up here. And then we got... There's a switch up here, I reckon. Oh no, maybe not. How? Oh, I know where we go. Yeah, we missed a switch bit. It's alright, I'll show you. We got the switch over here. I did have an Ice Nova Lightning Warp build that resembles this one a bit. It was fun, but it couldn't get far endgame. Oh yeah, I tried Ice Nova with this build early on because you can get the ability to cast it wherever you place your cursor, which is kind of cool. But it didn't really seem to do the damage you needed to really be able to effectively do anything. And the freezing ability of it should have been better than it was, given it's got 100% extra freeze build up on it. So I don't know. And once you get the cooler Brotherhood ring for this build, so that the Stomp becomes a freeze as well, or, you know, freeze ability, freeze enabled, because it does cold damage, kind of don't really need it anymore, I guess. The one good thing about Frostbolts is it chills the floor. So that's just really handy. I think we go do a new map now. What's your defenses looking like right now, Fireheart? So I'm running max resists, and I've got 1,314 life, and I've got 3,654 mana. And my mana recovery is 592.8 or 680.5 when I'm moving, because I've got that moving mana thing. I am considering taking the moving mana thing off. Although this is very, very handy for when I'm running away from mana regen, the problem with this is that I've tested earlier. That doesn't work when you're lightning warping. So if you keep lightning stomping, that doesn't do the movement mana mod. So it might be actually better to take that mod out there and put it somewhere else. There may well be another mana like you could come into here and get extra cast speed and mana, but yeah, I don't know. It's food for thought anyway. There might be somewhere else we can go that would be more effective than that. But yeah, this cluster here, this is very useful. It's increasing the effects of my curses. It's increased this cluster increases the area effects of your curses by 100%. It's massive. And it also means they hinder enemies, making them... Hinder is a debuff that slows movement speed by 30%, unless otherwise specified. But actually, this cluster, enemies are cursed. Enemies you curse are hindered with 15% reduced movement speed. So actually, this one's only doing 15% movement speed, not 30. Yeah. And that could be... 1 second. 15... Increased magnitude of non-damaging ailments. Chill, freeze, shock, electrocute. Okay, that's ailments. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, there might be something you can use to scale up debuffs or something. I don't know. But anyway, so that reduces their speed on top of chill, so that's nice. There is a node up here which gives you 30% increased damage with hits against hindered enemies. Debuffs you inflict have 10% increased slow magnitude. So you could go up here, get more damage, and you could increase the slow magnitude by 10. But there's a lot of nodes to use to get there, honestly. Yeah. Debuffs you inflict 4% increased slow magnitude, 20% increased hinder duration. So you can get another 8% there. So you can get 18% increased slow magnitude and 30 damage. But it's a lot of... That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passives to get there, and it's a bit... I think I'd rather use that. If you're going to do defense, there might be a better defensive option, honestly. Let me just have a look at the curse nodes again. Is that the only area? I think that might be the only area effect one. This is increased effect of curses. 6, 18, 36. The duration doesn't matter because the aura is constant and our hypothermia is a constant circle on the floor. So that I suppose the constant circle will last a bit longer, but that's okay. I think it lasts way longer than the cast time anyway. The effect's pretty good. So you got that. What's any other clusters that are worth getting? We had this one before. I've actually taken it out right now. The one that reduces their life regeneration. It's very useful, but I was just testing out some other stuff. Faster activation, that doesn't bother us. Okay, and that's not that useful to us. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't think there's any other... So we got this one here. I think that is basically all the curse ones. Yeah, that's not actually benefiting the curses. And that's minion stuff. So yeah, that's it, at least in the passive tree. This is very, very good, though. It's the only one that gives you area effect stuff. But I have got a gem up here. Where is it? I've got a gem. 24% increased area of effect of curses. So that's really nice. And that can go up to 25. If you can get that on 4 gems, that's another 100%. Your curse is going to be massive. I would actually say that might actually be worth it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. But you need to find the jewels, right? Ban, no looting. Looking good. Refund. You guys are just trying to stop me from looting. Noobs. Clink will just have to sit there. If Clink, basically, Clink was like, ban from stopping stealing loot, and Gorsh is like, right, I'm going to ban you from looting. So I'm just going to just sit here and talk instead until my ban's over. Take your pick. Which one do you prefer? Meh. Meh. What's the belt like? Armor, strength, mana. Oh, that's not too... that's okay. For a level 1 pair of boots, that's pretty good. Damn, that'll be super nice for leveling up on. Oh, that's really good for a mana ring. Blind enemies on hits. We'll be doing that anyway, so that's irrelevant. Okay, let's dump all these away. Dump all those away. Actually, I'll use that gem cutters in a minute. So I was just keeping the charms in case anyone comes in going, I need a charm. Have you got one? I'm like, yes, I have all of them. Maps. Right, let's see what other maps we got here. 9, I'll deal with that one later. We've got a 12 there. 5, stick that one in there. We'll come back to that later and have a look at it whenever we get to it. Dump that away. Dump that away. Okay, I need to juice these up 2 secs and then we can go. Mold all that bad boy. 125, okay. Alright, I've got one there. Fine. Onwards. Let's go. Let's do this one here. Did you take out the Echoing Frost Thunder Clusters for something else? No, I just haven't gone to it yet, Falcon. To be honest. It's a way up, isn't it? You're constantly combating between, I need defense, but I've got quite a decent amount of offense at this point. You know, my Comet's up at... Well, where's my Comet is at 29,927 damage. So it's pretty high. My Lightning Warp's over 4,000, which is not too bad. You know, so my damage isn't too bad. My DPS on my Eye of Winter's 1,355, and that's actually quite deceiving. That's actually a lot if you use it correctly. Yeah. So I'm actually trying to work out how to... I'm actually thinking getting jewels with area effects on Curse would be really, really good for this build with Blasphemy and the Curse on, because it is a flat damage reduction to everything. Like, it's because it's constant, nothing can stop it. I don't think anything's immune to it. It's got a reduced effectiveness compared to actually casting it, but if you can get it to be... Like, that is affecting enemies about that far away from me. Yeah, here, about that far away. If I get another 75% usage, that would have been almost to the edge of the screen. And it may actually be better to go and take... Because jewels can have better stats on them than... clusters in a way. You can get tailored jewels, single tailored jewels that will be better than your cluster. So if you can get good enough jewels, it might actually be better to take extra jewel sockets. Look at this guy, he just got scrapped. Rip. Oh dear, sorry Clink. But yeah, it may actually be better to take more jewel slots if you can get good enough jewels. You can get more shock magnitude, more curse effectiveness, you can get more yeah, you can just tailor it to what you want without having to go 4 nodes in, I guess. So I'm going to look into this. I would probably only put that in. I'm going to add another variant to the build guides, and it's going to be like, this is the pinnacle level of build guide. Like, you know, if you get good enough stuff, you can take this out. You can take this out. You don't need this anymore. You can go for this. You can, if you can get this much mana, you can go with this. You can go with 6 jewel slots if you can get the decent enough jewels, and this is what you'd want. And this is what feels the best. That's what I'm trying to aim towards. So that's going to take me a little while to get to, so I'm still figuring out. I don't want to do that one until I actually know 100% what it is that gets me there. It may even have the weapon swapping thing in it. I need to, that we've discussed. That was unfortunate, Clink. Yeah, sorry, I was, just look at that, that's super cool. They're actually getting cursed at a decent distance away. Beforehand, they were barely getting cursed anymore. It's the little green symbol above their head. Yeah, another 75%. They'll be getting cursed near the edge of the screen. I think that's what we need. I need 3 more rolls of those on jewels. And I might actually end up unspecking something to get at least 1 more jewel slot. But maybe there is 2 I can get to with maybe 5 points. So I'd have to take 1 cluster out somewhere and sacrifice something, whether it's damage, defense, or whatnot. You can always figure out more damage. You can always figure out more damage. But having a constant screen-wide damage reducer to everything could be very, very nice. Especially when you're teleporting on top of them. I mean, I'm pretty much guaranteed now when I'm teleporting on top of a massive cluster of enemies that they're all going to be affected by it. It's only when I'm at range I've got to worry, really. So look at this. My Comet, I mean, it didn't one-shot him there because I didn't have my shocks on him. But he still died pretty easily enough. 3 stomps and finish him off. No problem. Oops, I don't really want these blues. And yeah, when I was dying to the bosses a lot last night, I did have them up on boss map difficulty. I had them on boss difficulty +2 in the Atlas tree. That does make a big difference. It makes a big difference when you can kill them to the loot they can drop, but it also makes them a lot stronger on damage. So if I took them down, I took them down a notch. But if I took them down 2 notches, the chances are I might actually survive the one-shot mechanics they hit me with before. I'd have to test. There might still be some that one-shot me, but I imagine some of them that killed me would have been pretty close to the line, because I've got quite a lot of mana. Right, we're clearing this pretty fast. I've just got to find all the things. I should probably unlock some more support gem slots as well. I should probably use my Vol Orbs to actually try and do that. I've only got like 2 or 3 of my skills with 4 slots on, I think. And unfortunately, Blasphemy doesn't have many options of what you can put things in. It's possible the stun threshold one is working. It's just very hard for me to see because it doesn't show the numbers. There's only level 76 enemies. I think the highest I've done is level 81, maybe 82. At every level, it does scale significantly on the damage they deal. It's pretty noticeable. Don't know how high you can effectively get. I know you can get T16 maps, and then you can juice them up with irradiates and all sorts. So you might be able to get them up to near a 90, I suppose, at some point, if you can get everything in play. And you get all your Atlas points, so it scales everything up. Alright, the elites are over there, I can see them. Hey, Mango Crane, how's it going, dude? You having a better time in PoE now? So I think when I crossed paths with you the other day, you said you were having a rough time with it. Don't worry, I've been slapped around like a wet noodle about 20 times in the last 24 hours or so. I mean, I've been having a fun time, but it's certainly been full of rips and cheesy deaths and lots of mistakes. Definitely glad I'm not playing hardcore, let's put it that way. Although when you die in hardcore, it goes to softcore, I think, but still. Level 45, but yeah, it's better now, nice, yeah. It sounds like you've had a similar experience to what I had, which was Act 1 was pretty good, and then Act 2 and 3 I struggled in when I first played because I just played wrong. I didn't build resistances, which was just me being cocky and my mistake, so I've learned that. It took me a while to figure out how to fix my defense, so I fell behind people. But yeah, we've got it. We've got that. Once you realise that, the game gets a little bit more enjoyable because you can actually survive some stuff during the campaign. Act 1 I struggled, 2 and 3 aren't bad. Fair enough, you're the opposite way around to me, but still. Yeah, Act 1 I didn't struggle with too bad because I found a pair of movement speed boots and got some resistances quite early on and didn't really understand that the resistances were doing that much for me. What's that aura he's got on him? I don't actually know. It's big and green. There we go. Let's block him off. One shot. What class are you playing again, Mango Crane? Well, at least you finished the map off. There's only 36 enemies left. Boom. Dead. Yep, that finished it. Look at how big my hypothermia is. Enormous. It's gigantic. The river rats or whatever suck. Yeah, they do. You're doing a monk. Nice. Yeah, monk performs pretty well. Monk performs pretty well. Oh, and the stretch. There we go. Use that gem cutters on my lightning warp because, boom, that gives me more shock potential.
Yes.
I just need to go quickly use the restroom, Clink. So I will... It's not a bad little wand, that. Might stash that away. Stuck that in there. Oops, wrong one. Stuck that in there for now. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I just need to go use the restroom. BRB. Guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. All back, and we're ready to go. Right, let's do it, Clink. Let's see what we've got. Let's see what we've got. Dump, 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 dump. What was the belt? Cold rares, max mana. Oh, it's not too bad, but I think mine's better, right? 157, yeah. Probably stick that for 1 exalt. Okay, dump. Do I need to juice that? I do. Running out of regals, might have to go get some. Alright. Yeah, let's crank. Let's crank the tower. What should we put in? We'll put in... Oh, we'll just do this one.
Yes. Of course.
Whoosh. Oh yeah, we got to be careful. They've got those. They've got the cold. They've got the frostbolt things again. I just saw my HP go down. I just saw my mana go down pretty lot. Pretty large amount. Go. Oh, he's dead. Oh, Waystone 13, nice. Watch out, watch out, watch out. There's loads of those. The thing is, I think they go through the walls. The frost walls don't block them. So you have to be careful of them. There's a mana drainer in here. There's a mana drainer in here. Okay, I can't jump to your lightning balls. That'd have been completely broken if we could. It'd have been amazing if we could, actually. I think he's... Is he dead? Oh no, he's... There he is. Pain in the ass, these things. Yeah, I've got him.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
So many of these free skeletons, jeez. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. All the cold enemies. Two taps again, yeah. It's up to you if you want to carry on. I mean, I'm doing 12s at the moment. Oh, gosh, yeah. This nose there. They do a lot of damage to me as well, and I've got maximum cold res. You know, it's those. It's possible they've got cold penetration on, but yeah, it's those. The equivalent of frostbolt. They fire. Look, these here. It's those. If they go through you, they do. When you're on the outskirts, the projectiles don't hurt you that much. But if you're in the middle of them, it's the same as Eye of Winter. Eye of Winter does a hell. Look, they do a lot of that. Eye of Winter does a lot of damage if it goes through an enemy. Once it's in the center of them, it does Christ amounts of damage. That DPS counter is not reflective of how much damage it does. And it's the same with those. When you're on the outskirts, it's not so bad. But when you're in the middle of it, it just absolutely annihilates you. So I don't know if that's working as intended or no idea really. That's how it works right now though. And on these maps, you've got to be super careful. And they're not very easy to see when you're playing Frostbolt, unfortunately.
I need more time.
I'm gonna go level and low maps. Of course, yeah. Don't ruin your gameplay experience to play with me, dude. You're fine. It's better you don't just keep. That's what I mean. I'm trying to solve the defense thing because it's better not to die all the time. You're not gonna level up if you keep dying either. You keep losing XP. That's what happened to me. I'm still under the XP I was before I started tonight because I died trying to do my 4th Ascensions. But that's okay. I'm just gonna try and farm up some higher map keys and just go and farm some items. I need to farm currency because then I can buy the better stuff. I'm actually going to try and get... That's what I'm going to try and get the jewels with the area effects, I think. I've got some really nice damage ones right now, but I actually really want to see if I can get some really good curse area effects ones. Get that enfeeble up. It's one way I know we can get some flat damage reduction. It just reduces their damage. Doesn't matter what it is. So that's really, really nice. Being able to flat reduce their damage would be super nice. I mean, it's... it reduces it by... 42%. So it's going to be... Yeah, you're going to be reducing normal, magic, and rare enemy damage by 14% here. Plus, if you gem prism it, you get an extra 10% increased effect of curse. Plus, I've got increased effect of curse elsewhere as well. I don't know if that's reflected in here. Probably not. Increased mana regeneration granted to 60%. Why is that giving me 60%? It's only meant to give me 30. What? 557.8. 592.8. Huh. Interesting. It's these here. They really, really are not. Yeah, not fun to, not fun to fight against if you don't see them coming. Another essence, 2 essences in one map. Holy cow! Decent. I definitely used that too early. Never mind. I need to kill the elite just straight off. Oh, he did. He died. Lol. Sorcery, flames.
I have no space for that.
I knew there was going to be enemies in there. Frozen. That reduced duration of freeze is epically useful. Jesus, look how many enemies are down there. Think, oh my gosh, look how many lightning balls I just created. Christ, all of them. Yeah, that's the other thing. That movement mana gen thing. Oh, it doesn't work if you're stunned. It doesn't work if you're stunned or frozen either. I am considering trying to move those out somewhere else. 10% mana regen flat. That's 2 nodes I could gain. They're useful earlier on. You actually are weaker when you're frozen and stunned with this. It's only good when you're running around. What could I do with 2 nodes? I mean, we could get another dual socket, to be honest. 1, 2. That's what we could do. It's probably the way to go once you've got a good enough duel. Food for thought. Food for thought. So you're going to be chilling enemies all the time. I don't want this. Freeze, build up, freeze, build up, freeze, build up. Magnitude of chill, freeze, build up, okay. %25% increased speed of recoup effects. Didn't see that before. When you take damage from a hit, recoup causes you to recover an amount of stated resource over 25%. That'd make it happen over 6 seconds. And at the moment, I think the mana recoup coming from the gem from the skill, I think that's happening over 8 seconds as well. So if that's happening on the same recovery bucket, that would actually make culling stuff faster as well. The only problem is 3% damage taken recouped as life isn't necessarily that useful to us when we're mainly in mana. But is there any other of those recoup effects? Is that the only one? I did wonder if there'd be a way to make that faster. That might be the only one. Yeah, it looks like it. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think those 2 extra nodes going for the dual socket, if you can get a particularly good dual, would be the way to go, honestly. Rincewind. Could anoint instead of path to it. I could Rincewind, but I've actually anointed this for now. I've got Siphon, mainly because it gives me 2% mana on kill, and it was quite cheap to make. It didn't use the silver ichor. I don't have a lot of the resources. That was just one I could make. I was trying to work out to see if there's a way to get mana leech, but I think that's reserved for attacking only. Unfortunately. Otherwise that'd have been quite nice. It doesn't mean we can't put the other one on, because the mana on kill... Maybe the mana on kill... I mean, mana on kill is not going to be useful in boss fights unless he's got ads, right? And the damage recoup might outweigh it. 2%. The thing is, it's 2% on kill. So every kill I'm going to get 72 mana, something like that. Whilst if I take 1,000 damage, I've got 20% damage recouped as mana right now. So that would be, if I take 1,000 damage of mana, then 200 of that comes back over 8 seconds. So that's 25 a second. If you make it go to 6 seconds, it's going to be 33.3 or 34 a second. That's if you get hit for 1,000. It goes up by 3 times if you get hit for 3,000 and so on. So yeah, I don't know if it's worth using your one and only anoint for it. There's other nodes that could be useful for other things. I don't know. It's difficult to tell. Maybe it would be really, really good. If it's what I noticed was, and I think this is bugs, I've got to report it. We're using Soul Drain here on Lightning Warp, and that's meant to recover 12% of mana over 4 seconds. So, it doesn't say maximum mana actually, does it? It says 12% of mana, causing you to recover mana when it comes to an enemy. 12% of mana. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. It has to be maximum mana, because otherwise, where does the mana value come from? When I used this, I was getting like 50 mana per second. And I should have been guessing... I was like 50.1. And I should have been getting 100.3 or something. So it was literally half. So I think it's applying it on the recoup bucket. Clink's like, have a dance. Alright then. Thanks, Clink. Yeah, I think it was doing... I need to check how long it lasts for. You can tell because it goes on a... Let's see if I can cull an enemy and keep an eye on them. See if I can drag an enemy out and cull him. Because then I can see how long it lasts for, roughly. Just count. Oh, not the ghosts. They're not going to be fun to try and cull, I don't think. Oh, I killed them. Whoops. Oh well. Find something else to cull. It doesn't stack, unfortunately. It does actually say it doesn't stack that stuff. Otherwise it would be really, really, really crazy. Right, there we go. 69.9. 4. Okay, it does look like it lasts for 4 seconds. I think it's only applying half the value, though. Because if it's maximum mana, 12% of my maximum mana would be... 10% is 360, 2% 72, so it'd be about 430 mana. And then put that over 4 seconds, that should be 108 mana per second. It doesn't specify maximum mana in the skill, it says mana. So I don't know. It gave me about 70. Maybe it's based off of your value before mana percent multipliers. Maybe that's why it's a bit lower. Yeah, either way. Oh yeah, I suppose in that case, then the recoup wouldn't affect it. It's only... If that one was affected by that node, it'd be really, really good. The damage taken recoup's only going to be god tier if you've got the Midnight Braid on still, but then you're sacrificing stun threshold and chaos resistance. So unless you go chaos inoculation, you know, it's like a jigsaw puzzle. I think recoup is better, even if on kill is a higher number. It's rare, and bosses that are hitting hard, and a lot of those won't have ads, or you'll insta-clear the packs. Yeah, if I can get more recoup on my amulet, per se, so I can get like 40% without having to use the Midnight Belt, then I think that would be super nice. Then possibly it would be worth going for that, because you'd be getting enough from it that making it happen over 6 seconds means you're just getting a faster regen when you're actually taking damage. Yeah. It's something I could try. It's basically just going to multiply up that regen by a third, so it's actually, in the grand scheme of things, it's probably only going to give me, I don't know, it'll give me like an extra 50 mana regen per second, maybe 100 or something. It's not going to stop me from getting one shot, so working towards that's good, yeah. Though if you're warping into a lot of AoE, then on kill may be better. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I shoved the on kill one right now purely because it was cheap to make. It didn't require any of the super duper expensive delirium Ickers. A lot of them require at least 1 silver Icker, and those are crazy expensive. Real expensive. And a lot of the ones I would want otherwise are using that, unfortunately. God, I hate these ghosts. They're such a pain in the ass. He's got some horrible modifiers in him as well, I think. So I have got my maps juiced, so they're getting more modifiers, so they drop better loot. They've got like 4 or 5 modifiers on them, these elites. That's why they've got so many crazy things going on. Where the hell is the exit? Oh, the exit's over there, I see. Still not dropping any waystone tier keys. That's really annoying. I was hoping we'd drop some higher ones so we can go do some higher level. Go do some higher level maps. Right, back we go. Okay. So a quick look at my jewels again. Lightning damage. Freeze build up with cools and stars. It's sapphires I want more than anything, I think, for this stuff. I'll have a quick look on the trade site. I haven't got the greatest amount of stuff to trade with, but you never know. You might find a steal. You never know. Like, the increased effects of curses might not actually be as expensive as I anticipate. Let's have a look. Oh, what's up in here? Oh, exile to trade. There we are. So we want search for jewels with area. Can you get just increased error effect? Oh, you can. Or it doesn't go very high. Just flat out increased error effects. That would affect everything. I mean, that would also increase your lightning. But I kind of want to juice the effects of my curse more than anything. The area effect of my lightning warp is already pretty good. Genuinely. I kind of feel like making it so that my enfeeble aura actually does fill pretty much the entire screen of combat would be way more useful, because it's just a straight up damage reduction. That's going to make you way more survivable. Have you tried cast on freeze lightning conduit? I tried it earlier, Robert Richard, actually. It will work. It does work, but I preferred Comet. I only tested it a little bit. I obviously didn't swap my entire build out to give it like a full juicing. You could make it work. I know there are some Telestomp builds out there, lightning focused ones rather than cold focused ones, which are using that and using Archmage, which makes a lot more sense. And then you take all of the shock magnitude in there as well. That makes a lot more sense because Archmage will scale. Archmage will scale it. I mean, with this build, I'm not using Archmage right now. The one thing I'll say about Lightning Conduit is it is literally only really useful for when you're on 1 or 2 targets. If you've got a big group of enemies around you with a rare, it wasn't that useful. Not unless you buff it up to have like chain or something on it, but then it makes it do 50% less damage. So Comet was my preferred option, but you could absolutely use lightning. I mean, you could try a second cast on freeze with it, but that gets very expensive for spirit, right? That's one of the issues. You need to solve spirit for it. But yeah, welcome in, Robert. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I kind of feel like getting my curse area effect is actually more important than getting my lightning warp area effects up, genuinely. Because making that affect everything before I get to it will just help me stay alive, in theory. Increase presence area effect? What the hell does that mean? Don't even know what that means. Yeah, increased area effects of curses. Because the thing is, that only goes to 10% as well. These go to like 30. They can go to 30. Here we go, look. 25 or 25 maybe. Increased elemental minions. How expensive are these? Not much. These aren't even that expensive. So let's put a minimum of that. Let's put a minimum of 25 in there and see what happens. So no one's got a... Oh, no, I typed in the wrong number. I was going to say, there must be some with 25. It's super cheap. Cool. Right, we want rares, actually, only. Let's try and find it with meta energy as well, because that would be pretty damn good. Not crazy expensive. How high can that go up? 15. Increase curse duration. We don't really need this so much. Mana regeneration is always handy. Increased chance. We don't really need increased chance to affect them there. Don't need the minions there. Okay, so what I'm actually going to do, rather than spending an utter fortune, we'll do 20. We'll put 10 on this. Let's add... I don't know. What else can we get on here? Let's do that. See what we get. Critical hit chance, area effect, meta, 3 exalted. That's pretty good. Cast speed, because that gives me crit chance as well. So that's a bit of damage. The area effect I want, and the meta. Meta, chaos damage. I'd quite like increased shock magnitude, but I haven't seen any of those yet. Increased freeze threshold is also a useful one. The more of that I get, the less likely I'm going to get frozen. It's 5. Increased crit chance. Hoping to come across something. Now we're into the divines. Yeah, these are all divines, are they? Lovely. Okie dokes. Well, that one's pretty good. Item level 21. How the hell did he get that there? That's pretty good, to be fair. Crit, elemental, area effects, Messer energy. Let's grab that. Let's try and grab this as well. See if anyone can get back to me. He did. Which one was it? For 5, okay. Give this a go, see how it feels. That's actually pretty decent. Thank you. Alright. Oops, didn't mean to do that, but never mind. Okay, let's find somewhere to put that. Once we've sorted out my items.
What is it? Time is of the essence.
Maps. Here we go. Number 10. I'm running out of map space. Got any white ones here? 1, 2, 3. There we go. Hey, Spinery, yeah, alright. First 2 bosses of Act 2, first try. Flame Chick was semi-scary. Cold Snap kind of works with how I'm playing. Yeah, Cold Snap's pretty good early on. It does curve off a bit later in the game, I found. Franks, back again. This time I thought I got Dawn to sleep. So what's the new theories of the build? Franks, what I'm now trying is scaling up the increased area effects of curses. Because our Enfeeble doesn't have a very big radius on it to start with. But with this cluster here, 100% here, 40 plus 60 from them. Plus, I've got a jewel that's already got 24% in it. Where is it? Over here. I'm kind of thinking if I can get another 60, 70% area effect on curses, the radius at which everything's going to be affected by this is going to be way bigger. And that is a flat damage reducer. It's a way of getting flat damage reduction in a roundabout way. So bosses, it will be about 10% because we've got extra increase. Once I've qualitied this up as well, it'll be about 10, 11%. Normal magics and rares, it'll be about 13, 14, 15%. Yeah. Something like that. So I'm just trying to find ways to get actual damage reduction in the build and then obviously increase your effective HP as well. Just increasing your HP. So I've just bought this jewel here for 5 exalts. 12 critical damage, 8 elemental damage, 22 area effects, and meta skills for 12 energy as well. So that's actually really, really good, to be honest. That was a steal. And I can actually get... The area effect isn't really going for much right now, but actually that can be very good. So I'm just trying to work out where that will go now. Which one's the best one to replace? I'm going to keep this one because that's got elemental damage, freeze threshold, magnitude of ailments. That's giving me another 2% That's actually giving multiplicative damage. The duration of damaging ailments isn't useful to me, but the magnitude of ailments you inflict. Yeah, shock. That's really nice. We would want more of that, or we'll increase magnitude of shock. We want more of those as well, but those are pretty expensive. I want to keep that because that's got the meta skill energy on it. I'm kind of wondering whether I take out Ether Flow, because the thing about Ether Flow, Franks, is when you're stunned, frozen, or lightning warping, this actually doesn't work. So you're actually guessing the standstill amount. Interestingly, actually. So standing still is 592. Moving at 680. If I remove that node, how much does it actually get me up to?
Inspiring.
620. So I'm 58 mana per second down when I'm moving. But I'm like 32 higher when I'm standing still. So that'll be frozen, stunned, lightning warping. Kind of thinking that might be the way to go there. And I'm kind of thinking maybe coming for another dual socket is actually worth it, because duals, you can tailor your stats to be better in general. How much actual mana regen do I lose if I take that one node out there? 12. It's still pretty high in my mana regen, because the thing is, by taking those out, I can now do this. Boom. And then I can stick this in. More energy, increased area of curses, elemental damage, crit damage. I mean, how much damage am I gaining here? 29,927. It's getting 1,500 damage on Comet. Holy hell. 5% damage on Lightning Warp. I'm going to get more Lightning Balls. The area effects of my curses will be better. Yeah, exactly right. There's another one down here as well. 1, 2, 3. And if I really wanted to make it available, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I type in dual and it'll... No, it does highlight it. Although, look, that's a... Oh, look. It's offset. That's like just wrongly offset. That's funny. It does highlight them, though. Interesting. There's one here, but that's miles off there. They're all wrongly offset. And there's one down here as well. 1, 2... Oh, it's... Okay, that's only 3 away. Yeah, so you're right. If you can get the right tailored nodes, it might be better to take out some of these other clusters to get the jewels, if you can get the correct jewels. More and more I go to rabbit hole. I've checked every single unique in the game. The only two way I see we could fix the build would be to integrate some strength for armor / ES gear, or grabbing more dual sockets and integrating damage mitigating them. Yeah, pretty much. That's the other thing I was going to look at. I was going to look at damage mitigation, but I want to get to see... I want to see how effective... where's my trade panel gone? I want to see how effective the area effect stuff will be. So I've put meta skill energy increase in there, but I could actually take that off now and go like magnitude maybe and get one of those. See how expensive these are. Increased magnitude of shock you inflict. That's not bad for 1 exalt. Holy hell. See if we can get a really good one here. Critical spell bonus, curse duration, 3 exalts. These are dirt cheap. How high can this go? 20. You can get up to 20% increased magnitude of shock. That's 4% multiplicative times 2. Christ. 17. Oh, we don't need this. Critical damage bonus 18. Increased curse duration. Freeze threshold. Magnitude 12. Car speed. That's got car speed in it as well. That's pretty good. I think you'd need 3 area of effect curses to make it big enough. And honestly, I actually kind of feel like increased freeze threshold might be very useful here as well. Like, it will just help you not get frozen so much. If you're going to use these. Oh, you can corrupt these as well. Look, it's got 10% fire res on it. Didn't think about that. If you've got, like, spare ones, I guess. Nice. If I was to buy that, where would I put it? That's the question. 2% car speed in the grand scheme of things does nothing for me. Crit hit chance is nice and cold damage isn't bad. How much damage do I actually lose if I take that off? Is the question. Because that's probably the one I'd change. 31.4. Okay, so I lose 1,000 damage on my comet. This is pretty. It's quite a lot. I lose less damage on that one, but it has got freeze build up on it, and that does have the area effects on curses. Shame about the third stat on there. About this one. That's got magnitude of ailments, so although that won't look particularly amazing, it's that's also got increased freeze threshold on it, so it should make me tanky as a freezes. This one's got, this is the one we got yesterday. That's really good, that one, for damage. If I wanted to unlock another socket, where would I get rid of nodes? That's the question as well. Obviously, I can get more stuff from levels and as well, but what could I take out in favour of this? We need this. That's really nice. These are all really useful. Don't really know how we would take those out. That's all just mana regen stuff. This is massive for damage. The freeze there, these are all super handy. I mean, this is all crit chance stuff. How much damage is in that? 31.4. What happens if I do that? Oh, that's huge. Look. Lost 3.14 that K damage for that. Damn. Massive amount of damage. Well, on Comet anyway. And that's our big single target. Yeah, Suka Toes. How are you doing this evening? I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Good to see you. Could you not go 3 charm slots on belt to help mitigate stun, freeze, and poison? I could do rinse wind, yeah. I just don't have 3 charm slots yet. But maybe one day I will. Yep. What about this one? How much? That's 70% crit chance. I imagine that probably loses me a whole bunch of damage as well. That actually only lost... Well, it lost me 1.4k. Yeah, it puts up the crit chance by 11%. Don't know where else I could really gain the nodes right now. Without, well, you could just flat take out some mana regen, I suppose. But that's a layer of tankiness itself. So then it comes down to what jewel would you replace. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one, because I just bought that. It would be that one, I guess. I think. Because we want the energy. Let's try it with what I just put in. Oh, actually, no, that's an extra 22. I only put 1 extra one in, didn't I? I would need at least 2 more of these. With the area effect, I think. To make it truly worthwhile. It'd be good if I could get one with just some damage on it as well. Although the increased magnitude of shock is damage, I suppose. It's just hidden. It won't show in the numbers. But if they're double shocked, that's that's going to give you 4% multiplicative more damage. So it's, and 1,000 damage lost there is 1/31th. So it's about 3.2% damage loss. So that would strictly be better. If I could get a nearer 20% magnitude of shock, so it's 8% multiplicative, that's going to be significantly more than the loss of the 1k damage. So I think, yeah, we need something much higher on the magnitude of shock. Something like, let's try 18. Let's just filter those out. And Exalted 7, 18, curse activation. Alright, let's go 17 then. No, 16. He's absolutely YOLO a stat on there. What about if I go... Actually, let's have a quick scan down here. No, this is... So what was that? 16. What about 15? I mean, that's not dreadful. Damage taken recoups his life. Wouldn't be the end of the world. What about if we do... Damage... No. Magnitude of ailments. Magnitude of ailments you inflict 15. So any of those. 6. Corrupted. Debuffs and you expire less. 50. Christ. Oh, that's because it's got 2 critical spell stuff in it, though. Jeez. Interesting. Magnitude of shock. Tempted. That would give me 6%. It's still more. When they're shocked. 15, 23 critical spell damage. You've got this one here for 5. This is probably better, to be honest. But this one you could roll and hopefully get a good stat on it. Screw it, let's get it. Hopefully it gets to me. Let me get back to actually fight it. I want to see how big that will be then. It's only 5 exalts. I can make that back soon enough. I want to math the 5 node investment into the energy thing. Yeah. Do you know exactly how much energy is required to cast Lightning Bolt? I'm trying to figure it out. Well, this is the thing. I could actually try taking those nodes out with if I get enough energy. So I haven't got energy in this one here. But I'm going to roll it with an Exalt, and you never know, maybe I'll get it. But if I got energy in all the jewels... One sec, let me go back to my hideout. So the energy required for Ball Lightning is... So if you read Cast and Freeze, gains 10 energy per power, and has 10 maximum energy per 0.1 seconds of base cast time for socketed spells, and Ball Lightning is 1 second, I think, of base cast time. Ball Lightning, 1 second base cast time, so that's going to be 100 energy. So it's 50. If it's got a what 50. It's a what, 25% chance to get half your energy back. So it's 12.5. I guess. But if in your jewels you can get 50% meta. If you get meta skills gains. If you get meta skills gains like 50% across your jewels, that probably will outweigh that node. Yeah. It'll probably outweigh that node. I've already got 13 there. I might actually try unspecking it. Although saying that, you have actually got 8, 16, 24 here as well. That one's useless to us. So you have got 24% energy there. So I've got 13 here. I just put another one in. 12%. So I've got 25 in my jewels. You'd probably want to get more in your jewels before it's worthwhile. I'm going to YOLO roll this. Who knows? Maybe I'll get it. Unlikely, but... Increased chance to ignite. Well, that's not great, is it? But never mind. You never know. But what I am gonna stick that on here, because even though that gives me a little bit less damage, it will give me that area effects curse. And like I say, that's a flat damage reduction when I'm in combat, so... Saying that, I actually gained damage with this one. Well, no, I gained damage on Comet because of the crit chance. I lose a bit on Eye of Winter. My Lightning Warp... My Lightning Warp goes down by 9 damage. No, it doesn't. It goes up by 9 damage. My Lightning Warp goes up by 9 damage. Happy days. So, yeah. Overall, that's actually better for my 2 main casting skills. But that's given me now... I've now got 23%... 45%... 69%. I've got 169% area effects increase on my curses. Cat, please. If I could get that cluster out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could absolutely take another jewel. And then you'd only need to find one more to get another jewel. And you could get another bunch of energy, right? You see what I mean? I haven't got that many Exalted left, but I might be able to buy one more energy one. I could try it. Cat. It's always this time of the morning. The cat just suddenly goes, I need your love. Give it to me. You still need to level in Feeble Gem too. I will. I think I did that actually, Rincewind. It's level 18. I don't have any higher ones right now. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, it's level 18. Once I get a 19, I'll level it up. Yeah. But that 169% is going to make it go up to 4.2, about 5.4, 5.5 meters. Something like that. Got PoE2 working on old PC. What's my in-game name? Yeah, I just linked it to you. Come on, cat. What are you doing? I know. I love you too, but... Not right now, please. Okay? You got wet feet as well. I fed you already. Stop it. Bless him. Gotta love your furry animals, haven't you? I'm gonna see if I can buy some more energy. Oh, there we go. I got you. Have you got a guild, Franks? Do you want to? If not, do you want to join ours? Because we've got the guild stash. You can use this as you like. Don't worry if you've got one. You don't have to. I'm just that way we can just freely store stuff in there and whatnot. What was I doing? Yeah, okay. So I'll come back here. The magnitude of shock is like the cherry on cake. I don't think there's going to be any energy ones here though, as well. I mean, these will be mega, I reckon. Yeah, just literally none with that. Is there any with any of these three stats on it? There isn't a single one that's got meta skills, energy, magnitude of shock, and area effects of curses on it. Not a single one. Oh, God. Yeah, so they're going to be hard to come by. Because that's our one multiplier, the magnitude of shock. Dude, like, come on, cat. Too much. I'm going to have to lock you out of the room if you carry on. Please don't do that. Oh my gosh. No. Stop it. Okay, so there are ones with magnitudes ailments there. Goodness me, they get expensive though. No. Come on, stop it, please. You're getting too much. I'm a leader of a French community, but yeah, no worries, dude. You're good. All good in the hood. Right, 7% energy. We want more energy, and there's 25 here, blimey. Yeah, you want magnitude for shocks. It just goes so much higher, but there isn't a single one on there right now. Holy moly, that's a really good one. 40 exalted, yeah, increased area of curses, magnitude of ailments, energy, and mana regen. Goodness me. That would be defense, utility, damage, defense, in a way. UVQQ coming in with the follow. Welcome in, you absolute legend. How you doing, dudes? It's good to meet you. Good to meet you. Just working out what jewels we need for this build. That would actually be an exceptional jewel for this build, I reckon, Franks. It's not a lot of mana regen, but if you've got a perfect roll, you could get 15 mana regen. That's pretty big for your sustain. You get 25 area effects of curse, so you're just cursing for days. You probably don't need to do... If you've got 6 jewel slots, you wouldn't need 6 of these. You'd probably only need 4. You die... Yeah, so, I mean, that would be very good for this build, but... 7... So let me have a look. What other... I have got a couple of jewels on here. Yeah, so that one's good. That's already got one. We're going to keep that. The freeze threshold is actually probably quite useful as well, honestly. We're going to keep this, even though it's got 1 user stat on it for now. That we just put in, that's got 4 useful stats on it. That's actually pretty damn good. We're going to keep that because that's one we got, and that's also ready to be good, even though the increased chance to ignite's not great. And that's it. This is the one we got yesterday, so meta. Yeah, so we'd need to unspec these and gain another socket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stick that down there. And then I'd have to gain another... I guess we could look for mana regen, because I sacrificed some mana regen to drop this. The other thing we could do, actually... I don't really know all the stats we can get on gems. So what I'm going to do... Oops. What's the other... we will need some more energy, actually. If we're going to drop those nodes, we'd need meta energy, wouldn't we? And I think that is only sapphires. Yep. Okay. Oops. Area of effects of curses. That's it. And let's just do that a second. Step away. We're going to want more meta energy than that, honestly. If we're going to use this, we need to have at least 12 on there. Preferably more, but... Increased effects of auras from your skills. That's quite nice. Because that's basically taking your enfeeble and increasing it by 9%, in theory. Because it's been converted into an aura. So that would increase the damage reduction. So that's actually quite nice. Increased area effect. Increased 11% increased maximum energy shield. I'm going to assume that that won't work with the mana. No. Cold damage, area effects, meta, skills. Seven strength. Threshold, area effects. We don't need recharge rate, it's a waste to us. Magnitude of night, that's no good to us. He's corrupted that already, and that's no good. Wub, wub, wub. Spell damage, shock duration. Elemental's better than the spell. Crit chance, damage penetration. Triggered spells deal damage. That's no good to us. So we don't really care about this too much. Starting to get pricey up here now. More pricey. Oh, +1. You can get plus maximum resources if you're resistances if you're really lucky. Holy moly! That actually, I might buy that. 15 energy, 20 area effect curses, and +1 maximum cold resist. And then roll it and hope you get something good. +1 maximum cold res might not seem like a lot. But that'll make you way tankier against cold. That extra 1% will probably be quite a big difference. The very nice stuff you've got. Alright, one sec. Spell, cold, crit, energy. Okay, that's nice. I want one with area curses on it. Yeah, okay. Recover. Oh, yeah, 2% mana on kill. Lots of damage. Increased magnitude of damaging ailments. Meta skills. Chance to shock spell damage. Magnitude of damaging ailments. Amulet, crit, cast, elemental. Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, your amulet's really, really nice. Your amulet's better than mine, I think, actually. Yeah, your stuff's nice, yeah. For sure. Yeah, the mana's crazy. I saw that. Yeah, your amulet's better than mine, I'd say. It is 9 exalts, but I'm tempted with this. 15 energy, 15% energy, 20 area effect curses. The only thing is you'd be YOLO rolling a slot on it. Screw it, I'm gonna try it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Mr. Green's in the house. How's it going, Mr. Green? Make me have a dance. I need to go trade with this guy. Let's go trade with this guy. I'll take a little bit of damage hit. 1% max cold resist to go to 76 might actually be quite significant, actually. But it's got basically a max roll on the energy. And it's got a mid roll on the area effect. Yeah. It's a shame it didn't get 2% on the max cold. Thank you very much. It's just finished. There we go. Alright, back to my hideout. Right, I'm going to YOLO roll that. How's it going? Yeah, we're good, Mr. Green. How are you, dude? Right, fingers crossed this one rolls good, I guess. Right, that can go over here. It'll probably roll something completely useless, but you never know. Oh! We'll take it. 8% increased effect of auras from your skills. That's actually pretty good. Auras apply buffs to allies within a radius or debuffs to enemies within a radius of the source of the aura. That's actually pretty decent. Well, this is the thing, Franks. You'd be surprised. It may not be. But the way that they've done it isn't linear. Like, they've made it so that if you've got 50% cold res, you're going to get absolutely destroyed. So an extra 1% on cold, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, no, I know. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. It'll be a good test. This is actually pretty good, though. 8% increased effects of auras is basically like saying... It's basically like saying my Enfeeble is going to be 8% stronger. Which helps mitigate... That helps mitigate some of the downgrade of being in here, right? This is currently downgraded by 42%. So that basically brings it down to 34%. If I upgrade that to quality 20, that's another 10, so that's 18. Plus, I believe I've got in the tree 8 here as well, so that's 26. The extra effect stuff's actually around here. 32, 42, 48. And then you could go even further, 56, 66. So you could actually get to 24% increased effect rather than reduced effect. And a 24% increased effect, theoretically, would be, if that's how it works, 66% increased effect after it's been reduced by 42% should make it better than what it was before it was downgraded. Which means that's a 25% damage reduction to everything but bosses and 15% on bosses and maybe a bit more. For a damage reduction, that's probably as good as we're going to get for damage reduction. Outside of stacking, like, that's going to affect all damage types as well. All of them. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to try it. Honestly. What I'm going to need, though... So I've pretty much countered 2 of these with that 1 jewel. And that's been countered by one of the other jewels I just put in, because I just put in extra energy on one of these others. And then we'll see how good Energize is if I get rid of it. What I'm going to need to do, though, is take out one other node. I've only got 5. I need 6 so I can get to another dual socket, I think. They're both going to cost 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I need another dual socket, I think. I don't think there's any others around here, right? They're all around the edge, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah. We've got the multiplier in there. We've got a bit of additive, and we've got the freeze threshold. The multiplier's nice. We want to keep that for now. But we're keeping that for the area effect. Keeping that for the area effect. Keeping that for the area effect. Wow, we got a lot of area effects on the curse as well. So it should just... This area effect should basically apply to the whole screen. We want to keep this because it's got the meta skills energy on it and a better bunch of damage. I kind of want to try this, though. It's a bit overkill. We don't actually need... I'll tell you what we can actually do. I'll show you what we can do. Let's give it a go. We'll see how it feels. If we can still generate ball lightnings for days, then we're happy. Then we're good. And we get a bit of intelligence as well. So that's a bunch. That's another 20 mana. So it's just going to give us a bit of everything there. Take that there. 2 points left. So for now, we'll do this, because that gives us another 12. 12, 20, 28. Plus the 10 when I quality it, that's 38. We've almost mitigated it, so we're nearly at the 25. I need to get some Gem Cutters Prisms. I can probably trade for those. Boom. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I want to stick the jewel in. There we go. Okay, that's worked. Anoint it on your amulet, Master of Hexes. Yeah, oh. I wish. I wish. That requires 2 silver ones and a purple one. Do you know how expensive that is? Melando's in the house. Melando, I need a sugar daddy. 2 silvers and a purple. I think I need a sugar... Does anyone want to opt to be my sugar daddy? Yeah. I need a sugar daddy. I need a big ass sugar daddy. I wonder if there's any others, though. There probably isn't. What I'm trying to do is I'm actually trying to counteract the effects of Blasphemy to actually make Blasphemy a really good tool. Otherwise, it's actually not that great. No, you don't want this. I mean, there's another 10% to gain here as well, but curse duration and increased effects of your curses. If you were going to anoint one, I mean, that's basically sugar daddy level as well. But if you're going to anoint one, I'd probably go there because you can actually, you actually want these little ones here, probably. Or if you've got better nodes, maybe you take those 18 out and go there. But either way, the reduced curse duration doesn't matter because it's an aura. 25% reduced duration for hypothermia shouldn't be a problem, honestly. Because I think... Oh, we can counter that on hypothermia. There's an increased duration thing we can shove on. This lasts for 7.4 seconds, and I can cast it every 4 seconds. So it's pretty much good anyway. And if it's not, we can shove an increased duration on it. Suffering... Yeah, I told you, those silvers are buggery level expensive. So if someone wants to be my sugar daddy, happy day. It's 12 divines, I know. For just the 2 silvers, I know. I'll have a look at the jewels. I might have a good one for you. Melando. Yeah, I mean, We'll have to see how this works. I'm actually really intrigued. I'm really intrigued. I forgot I moved all this stuff, didn't I? Let's move that slightly over. It's a little bit too close to my... Because I'm looking at the damage reduction tools we've got available to us. There isn't many in this game of just flat damage reduction. But that is. Enfeeble is flat damage reduction. And it's a constant aura. So as long as they're near you, it doesn't matter what they're doing. There's no way for them to be immune to it that I know of. And if you can counter the 42% damage reduction of the effect damage reduction, you're just making them do way less damage to you. That's not going to stop you getting one shot entirely, but it's going to damn help. Especially if you can get it to 25% on the normal enemies and bosses. I mean, 15% on bosses is pretty significant as well. Yeah, I need one more point, so if I can level up, that's where it'll go. I don't think there's anything else I'd want to suffer right now. Well, I suppose I could. If I can... That's too much mana. That's really big. The thing is, this is really good as well. It reduces the critical hit chance against us. I think that's actually 25% multiplicative reduced crit chance against us, not... You know, like, it actually reduces them down to 75% from 100% sort of thing. I don't think there's anything here I can take out until I get another point, unfortunately. I need 2 points, actually. My bad. I need these. The build that won't work without those. Yeah, there's not a lot here. I mean, I could suffer some mana regen, but then you're taken away from the defense, and I'm trying to improve that. I suppose 18% here is the same as... Well, you wouldn't be getting 18, you'd be getting 24%. 30, 36, 44. Plus I've got 8 on one of the jewels that I just put in. So that's 52. That would legitimately put me... That should bring me up. I'm tempted to take some mana regen ones out. I just don't know which one's better. Mana recovery rate or this one. Probably the mana recovery rate. Until I can get the points. I'm tempted to test it.
What is it?
We've still got a pretty high total mana recovery. It's nearly 600, so...
Closer to legend.
It's actually very hard for me to tell exactly what it's doing. Energy gain modifier, 40%. But it doesn't actually show like much information about what it's doing for us. So if we click on this, here we go. Curse effects modifier, minus 12%. Here you go. So out of interest, if I take those nodes out, because I don't care about the gold too much, that's minus 12%. If I take those out, what's that actually done? Maybe that's doing it multiplicatively on the downgrade. Maybe it's not quite the math I did. Depends how they're doing the math, I suppose. Yeah, look at that. Curse effect modifier, 33%. So that's huge. That means 25% is down to 16. You've lost 8% damage reduction. Well, it was at 12%. So you've actually lost 21%. So it'll be 4 or 5%. So we stick those back in. Just check my numbers. Yeah, so that's given... Okay, so that's 21%. And we've just put in 6, 12, 18, 36%. So obviously it didn't mitigate. It wasn't a linear mitigation there. 36% equated to 21. I mean, 36% basically halved the curse effects modifier. Okay, what I actually need to do here. I need to check something. Let's take that out. We want to
Closer to legend.
refund. It's a good job I've got basically infinite money at this point, isn't it? Take those out and take this out. That's all of the effect stuff. So what I would expect now is my blasphemy to be minus 42. Yeah, minus 42. Cool. What I want to check is how much each one of these is actually making an effect. So 6% reduces it to 39. Okay. I guess that kind of... Well, okay. So every time I put an effect in, it's basically taking half of it. Near enough. 6 went to 3. 12 goes to... 12 has gone to 7. So it's a bit over. 18 has gone to 10. So it's a bit over half. Yeah, this is a conversion we're doing. And then if we go to here, 36%, that takes us to 21. So 36% curse effect additive, like increase, halves. That is literally 50% better on the cursed reduction. So you'd need 72% effect increase to get that to be so that your enfeeble is working perfectly. Like to work the way it should be working. So once I've got the extra 10, I don't know if the 10% on enfeeble is additive or whether that's going to increase. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how that's going to work. That might actually increase the damage, not increase the actual effectiveness on the blasphemy. In which case, you might want to stack more on that on your gems. But bringing that up to like a perfect roll would be to make it so that you're benefiting from enfeeble, at least 100% effectiveness would actually be very good for this build, I think. With this. Don't forget, this also enhances... Yeah, it does. It enhances hypothermia as well. Yeah, that's true, actually. That is true. I didn't think about that. Yeah, hypothermia will be getting bonus as well. So if we come in here... it doesn't actually say anything here, I suppose. 37% resistance removed. Yep. I think this can only remove their resistances down to 0. This doesn't take them into the... I don't know. I can't remember if this goes into the minus or not. This is different to exposure. Penetration can't go below 0. I don't know if removing resistances can go below 0. I can't remember. If anyone knows the answer to that, can you please let me know? You don't know me. Sorry, I did see your message. How you doing? Yo, I was watching your build. I'm on Chaos at level 43. What should I do? What should I do for DPS if I've got sort of the same setup? Boss DPS. I'm on Chaos at level 43. What should I do for boss DPS if I've got sort of the same setup? You're level 43, so you won't have Eye of Winter yet. If I was you, take Comet manually, put Arcane Tempo on it so you can cast it faster. Get as much cast speed as you can. Put Spell Echo on it. Put Unleash on it. That you can get to a 3 socket at your point. You don't need to have concentrated effects in there. That just gives you way more damage, right? But with just Arcane Tempo, Unleash, and Spell Echo, you will do a fair amount of single target damage. You'll just have to make sure you cast at a time when you can ramp it up and cast it. So the best time to use it, unless you catch them off guard, is wall, freeze them, freeze them, place Hypothermia, cast Comet. And that should help you a bit. Once you get Eye of Winter, that's pretty good as well, especially with exposure. Oh, what you can do is plant Hypothermia and Frost Bomb. Frost Bomb applies exposure. So you can do that as well, because that makes them take a lot more damage. In hard mode, that makes more sense. Yeah, okay, so you're level 43, and you're in cruel mode, yeah. Yeah, so you can do this, yeah. What I'm using for single target is mainly Comet or Eye of Winter, but I've been going more into Comet because I don't know, I've managed to ramp the damage up a decent amount now. I've qualitied it up, so it's the damage here. I'm at 31,600 for Comet. What I'm trying to work out now for the end game is how do we make ourselves more survivable? Because survivability is a bigger problem than damage at this point for me. And I've got very good stuff, so obviously it takes a while to get to where I am. I've really put a lot of time into it. So give that a go. Let me know. If you've still got problems, hit me up. You can send me a message on YouTube. I'm live 5 days a week. I won't be on tonight, Saturday time. It's 4:30 in the morning for me now because I'm going to see Slipknot, which should be awesome. That's a good reason not to be. But I will be on Discord afterwards. So if you want to join the Discord as well, I can link that to you if you're interested. Because you can contact me there. And I'll normally reply there anyway, regardless of stream and stuff. And I do play with people off stream, and I'm happy to look at your items and stuff if you're stuck. I'll actually get back to some gameplay in a minute, guys, but I was just trying to... Sometimes you've actually got to sit down and do some theory to try and work out how you can get the build to the next level. This is a pretty good jewel. I just don't have the slots for it right now. Right, let's just craft these down. Right, we're going to go try a map. And see how it goes. I have actually taken some stuff out, so... Let me just recap what I took out. So I've taken out Energize, which is 25% chance for trigger skills to refund half of energy spent. So when they're triggered, there's a 25% chance it will refund half of the energy, which is quite a lot. And that goes hand in hand with the one on the gem, on the skill, sorry, cast on freeze, where you've got 35% chance to refund half of their energy cost when it's triggered. So that's quite a lot, obviously, but that's only 50. That's only 50% of energy, 25% of the time. So it's 12.5%. That's 12.5% of your energy costs. That's when you're spending 100 energy, because ball lightning costs 100 maximum energy, because it's for every 0.1 seconds of base cast time, and it's a 1 second base cast time. Then that's 12.5 energy. So it's the same as having a 12.5% meta energy roll on your jewel, theoretically. And I've just gone and got 15% there. I already had 13% there. And I went and got another one, which is on one of these, 12% there. So that's 25% right there. So that should make up for it. We're going to test and find out. But there's that. Plus you've got 8, 16, 24. So that would have been the same as 36.5. Let's say 40. I've just put, as I say, 15, 27 on here. So it's a bit less maybe, but maybe it still rolls well. You rolled mana regen on that. Damn. Nice, yeah. I mean, I think a maximum, that's a maximum roll as well. A maximum roll of mana regen on 6 jewels, 90% increased mana gen would be insane. But obviously it's like god tier level of rolls, right? And I would love to get another jewel socket here, I think. And what we've also done is we've added 24%, 46%, 69%, and 89% increased area of effects of curses. On top of the 100% I've got in zone of control, with the small nodes getting there. That will now make Enfeeble on my aura from Blasphemy much, much bigger. Which is also hindering enemies, slowing their movement, which is very nice. And between that 8% effect there and 8% effect increase here, and we've just gone up here into Master of Hexes, which gives us another 24, 30, 36% increased effect of curses. That has now taken our Blasphemy to not quite 100% effectiveness, but it's 88% effective. And we can quality up Enfeeble to get 10% more. I don't know if that will reduce it to 2 or whether it increases the damage, but either so, that will give us near 100% effectiveness. And this is just a straight, if that's affecting everything on screen, that's a flat damage reduction for us. That's actually probably one of the best damage reduction tools in our arsenal. This would be effective in any build, but pretty much, if you're using Blasphemy Curse. So, I don't know how much currency I've got left, so I'll have to see if I've got any gem cutters. I probably don't. No. I do not have much to buy stuff with now, so I'm not sure how much of these I'm going to be able to buy, really, at this point. I may have to wait till I drop some more stuff. I just spent basically everything getting all that stuff. I doubt I can get much with this. I would love some gem cutters prisms. They're worth more than Chaos Orbs. No, they're not. They're worth a little bit less than Chaos Orbs. Christ. It's what James Cultist prisms are worth 1 to 3 Exaltis now. Jesus. You can let me know if that works with the mana, but I doubt it will. If it does, that'll be insane, but I doubt it will. That's a great jewel, though. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, the mana regen, increased effects of curse and energy. Yeah, it's decent. I mean, replacing that would be possible, but no, okay. Well, it's good to know. Replacing that will be possible. I mean, you could Chaos Orbit. You could Chaos Orbit and pray for... If you end up getting to a point where you've got a replacement, don't do it now, but do it when you've got a replacement. You could Chaos Orbit and hope for, you know, risk it for a biscuit and pray that it rolls the maximum energy shield. I wouldn't do it until you've got something to replace it with, though. Because otherwise you could end up screwing yourself over completely. I'd sell it for Divine, to be honest. Buy something else, you could do that as well, yeah. Right, cool. I suppose we go and try map. I'm just going to start on a 12 because I want to make sure I haven't screwed myself. I've added an extra % of cold max res as well. We'll see. I mean, it's going to be very hard for me to tell if that's actually any good. I don't even know if I finished this map, you know. It's been so long since I've done a map because I was too busy doing theory stuff. And the damage of my skills is better than it was beforehand in one way or another. Where's Lightning Warp? Yeah, the damage of my skills are pretty relative. Just in a different way. And what else did we roll off? We have got less mana regen. I don't have the movement increased mana regen anymore, but the problem with the map that's really nice if you're running around in a boss and regenning. You will regen mana faster. But the problem with that is when you're stunned, frozen, lightning warping, or just standing still, you do not benefit from this. And when you're standing still, stunned, frozen, or lightning warping, you're actually 25% less of mana regeneration because that's what it does. So actually, this is really good until... But it does have a weakness. So I've taken that out just to save some nodes to put them elsewhere. And I've actually not got Arcane Blossom on right now because that's the weakest... I mean, as good as it is, as much as I love it, I just have nothing else to take out to be able to take all the things I just did for the jewels. I think once you can get good enough jewels, going for the jewel slots is actually going to be stronger than going for a cluster because you can tailor your stats with jewels. You can tailor 4 stats on it that are actually really, really tailored to exactly what you need on your build. And you can get hidden defenses here, hidden utility. Increase effects of curses. Oh yeah, that's nice, that blue one. Good luck. Yeah, the yellow's not too bad. Trigger spills won't do too much. You don't know me. Coming over to Twitch. Dude, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you, legends. Thanks for that, man. Alright, let's give this a go. Oh, I did finish this one. Cool. Alright, we'll start a new one. I'm just going to start with a 12 because I'm trying to farm some higher tier keys and it gives me a moment to test this without going super hardcore and just getting crushed. I want to go somewhere where I've actually got a minute to think about things so I can see how far the aura is affecting because I really want to see how far the aura... Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Stump that in there. I want to see how far out the aura is going. Trying to think. We should come down here and get this tower so we can affect all these nodes. We've got loads of boss nodes down here. So we'll go down to this one. So I'm just going to shove this in here. Yeah. Oh, these are both jacked. 240. Increased lightning damage. Okay, screw it. Now, if my idea works here, this is the best thing I've come up with so far for just flat damage reduction. Obviously, I can get more mana. Obviously, I can get more mana regeneration. How far away can I curse them? Pretty far. It's not full screen, unfortunately. It's pretty far, though. It's annoying I haven't got, like, a visual indicator around me. I do need to see how much I spawn lightning balls as well, because that might be a problem. If we don't get lots of lightning balls anymore, then that means we will actually need energize. But theoretically, the increased meta skill gem energy should be enough. Yeah, I mean, look how many lightning balls I'm getting still. I don't think I would have lost much there. Oosh. Something hit me real hard there, though. Damn. I mean, these are level 77 because I've got irradiation and corruption on it. So they're not a lot lower than what I was doing with tier 15s last night, honestly. Tier 15 staff at 78, 79, something like that. Okay, so the damage is still fine. And we've still got loads of lightning balls, so I'm not worried about that. So yeah, so we can take Energize out. Once you've got the jewels, you can get Energize out. It is possible. There are some really... What have they got? 39% increased damage as... Okay, yeah, so +1 level. They're never going to miss me. And they've got loads of extra damage as lightning. That's probably why they hit me so hard. If I didn't have this damage reduction, they'd probably own me. To be honest, I think I just want to keep getting... I think we want increased area of curse... Or of curses everywhere. How big is my hypothermia now? There might be a cap on it. I don't know. Oh, I need to... I can't see it. Where is it? Play. I need a second to think. Oh my god, look how big hypothermia is. Look how big hypothermia is. That's huge. Actually, to be honest... Actually, what's the size of hypothermia? Because if that's the same as Enfeeble, then I can see how big Enfeeble would be. What's hypothermia? Hypothermia is 2.2 meters. Blasphemy is 2.1. Okay, so blasphemy is going to be slightly smaller than this. Okay, so that's how big, minus a tiny bit. That's how big my blasphemy is going to be now. So I think we do want increased area effects of curses everywhere. 2.1. If you can get another 50% on that, that'll be another 1 meter. So that's going to be here, maybe? Here? You're getting pretty close to where you'd want it to be then. I mean, in a boss fight, you're pretty close now. You want it to be a bit bigger. You want it out here. If you get maximum rolls on 2 jewels, that's 50%. Yeah. So you can get that. You get 6 jewels, 150%. 100% from the node. That's 250%. That'd put you up to... Well, a lot. It put you up to like... 8, 9 meters of curse radius. Enfeeble would be not far behind. And honestly, hypothermia is level 2. Oh, right. So this is the other thing, actually. Hypothermia classifies as a cold spell. Because my wand is +4 cold spells, this is actually jacks up. If I had an all-spell wand, which is going to be impossible to get with the stats I've got, then Enfeeble would also be +4 skills, and that would have a bigger radius on it. And possibly more damage? I don't know. You don't meet. What should I put as my cast on freeze? Cold Snap. What level are you now? You don't meet? You said already. You're level 43, right? Once you get Ball Lightning, I use Ball Lightning so you can teleport onto it. You'll see what I use here. Yeah, all spells would level your Enfeeble, so that's really nice. Yeah, that one's pretty decent. It's not bad at all, yeah. That's better than most people are going to get hold of. And the other thing about all spells is it would level lightning warp as well. So all spells would be better for sure. But getting the right stats on it is going to be pretty hard going. So look at, yeah, Enfeeble's now affecting them quite far away. Look. They are quite far away. Enfeeble is affecting them quite far away. As you saw, I still took a lot of damage from here, but I reckon without that Enfeeble one, I'll just get owned. These are taking 88% effectiveness or 25% if they're enfeebled. So that's 20... It's like 22% damage reduction. I honestly think in our duels, Franks, we want to go maximum area effect of curse, maximum effectiveness of curse, and the reason for that being it's just a flat damage reducer, and if you can make it as big as possible to fill just about the whole screen, you're going to have to get shot from off screen to be hit without it affecting them. And boss arenas, you're guaranteed it's going to be on them because the boss arenas are all smaller than that. So, okay, it's less effective against bosses, but it's still pretty effective. 15% or more if you go in the positive is going to be... It's pretty significant as a damage reducer. We've got enough damage. We don't need to... More damage is always nice, but I'd rather build survivability, honestly. So I can farm stuff in the higher tiers without dying, get to the higher levels. I honestly think that's better. Sorry, I'm just going to pause because someone said, Finn D. First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. What do you go for 3rd and 4th Ascension? Also, did you drop Eye of Winter? No, I've got Eye of Winter, and I do use it occasionally on single target, but I use it purely for single target now. As you can see, I do not need it for AoE. Once you get to a certain point in this build, like, I mean, if I want to use anything on the AoE, I'll use Comet for destroying the rares, but my Ball Lightning's insane. I can just do that. If you're watching what I'm doing right now, once I get going with Ball Lightning, once we get a couple to jump on, super easy, right? So here, this is a good example. Put down a curse, place down some Comet's dead. There we go. Absolutely annihilated. This is only level 77 enemies, but we just absolutely annihilated those. So we're not really struggling for AoE in any sense. So it's just single target. And Comet is actually very good for single target. It's just a bit slower to cast. So I have got Eye of Winter, but I have got it geared up for full single target application of exposure and damage at this point. Yeah. Okay, I think this plus stacking another... We could easily get over 4k mana if you get the good enough items. So we need to farm Divines. Get over 4k mana, 4.5k. So that's giving you more effective HP. Look at this. You can see we've got enough Ball Lightnings. We don't need Energize. So that's great. You get to save a whole load of nodes there in the end game once you've got enough energy on your jewels. I think jewels is where we needed to go. Jewels is where you're unlocking the potential of this build into the pinnacle boss here. Using a new tech. We use the curse tech. We need damage. It's like the only damage reduction I've seen anywhere. If we can get physical damage reduction somewhere as well, that'd be great. But Finn, sorry, give me a sec. Let me finish these. I'll show you my ascensions. Sorry, I knew I forgot to do something. But yeah, you can see here we don't need AoE. I mean, look at it. It's insane. I just destroyed that rare guy. I didn't even have to think about it. Like, my lightning warp just wrecked him completely. Right, okay. So, for the Ascensions, Finn, I've only actually got the 3rd one. I was trying to do the 4th one earlier. I probably will try again now that I've figured out a way to get some slight more damage reduction. Number 3, this is absolutely insane for this build. Because you're applying shocked ground everywhere. And shock ground just constantly applies shock. This allows you to stack 2 shocks on your enemies, but it halves the duration of shock. But that's not an issue. Because you've got a few shock duration increases anyway, but more importantly, it's shock ground. They're just getting shocks anyway, as long as they're on top of it. But what this means, shock, by nature, makes you do a 20%... It gives you a 20% multiplicative damage increase. And multiplying damage increases are actually quite hard to come by in this game compared to others. There are a few, but they are thinner to get. By applying 2 of these, you get 2 of them. Drink City Streamer, Clink. Yes, sir. Breaking my flow. Thank you very much. So, yeah, applying 2 shocks, you get 2 of them. And then what you want to do, you want to super juice your shocks. So you're going to get increased non-damaging ailments. In every jewel, honestly, I've only got 1 with it. But you want to get increased magnitude of shock. I've got an increased magnitude of ailments. 10% here will be a 2.4 multiplying damage increase in 2 shocks. So 4.8% more damage. You get that on every jewel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could probably go for a 7th down here. You could get massive amounts. You can get 20% maximum. So you could get 140% there. We've got 50% down here with all these nodes. There's a bunch others in other places as well. So you can just end up... I've got mine to like 52, 54% per shock. I know someone who's got it to 80%, and he's probably taken this up here and a few others. But you can easily get this to 60, 70%. There's a huge damage increase for free. It doesn't show on your damage number screen, but it is a massive damage increase. What supports do you use for Lightning Warp? Good question. I've only got 3 sockets. If I got a 4th, I would actually probably put Wind Warp on here. Wind something, because it means if I get stunned while using it, it would blow them away. And it would stop me from getting perma-stun while Lightning Warping. But right now... Consider casting. This is extremely, extremely good for this for damage. Because the reduction in cast speed here does not make that much of a difference. And they actually buffed this in the recent patch. It used to be 10% less cast speed for 25% more damage. It's now 15% cast speed for 40% more damage, which is massive. And I'm still able to cast this once every quarter of a second. So 4 times a second. So I don't think you can cast this 4 times a second in game. So you're good. Sorry, 0.25 seconds. So yeah, you're good. You can cast this loads. Number 2, Soul Drain. This is extremely good, although I think it's bugged right now, but it's still very good, even with bugged. Every time you kill an enemy, because you've culled them with lightning warps, you jump on them instead of jumping onto lightning ball, on the ball lightning to lightning warp, you actually use an enemy to execute them, but to create the lightning warp, you gain 12% of your mana back over 4 seconds. I think it's actually working half as effective as I would expect, so it might be bugged, and I'm going to report it. But even at half effectiveness, it's pretty damn good. Number 3, and this is extremely good. You're reducing your shock durations by even more. But again, it doesn't matter because they're walking over shock ground. They're getting constantly shocks. 75% increased magnitude of shocks. So you're taking a 20% shock damage and taking it straight up to 35 times 2. And then when you quality up Lightning Warp, which I've done, you get an extra 10%. So that's another 2% on each. So that's another 4%. You can see where a lot of the hidden damage from this build's coming from. You've got 9 Divines Clink. You rich get you. Any specific gear I should get to fully optimize your build? All of the things! I'm figuring that out, Clink. I haven't quite figured out what the full optimization is yet. What makes Frostbolt better for clear than Eye of Winter? Like, could you effectively swap the supports for them? It's not necessarily better for clear, but I use Frostbolts is better because 1. Look how fast I can cast it, right? So let me move out here. I want to demonstrate. Look how fast I can cast it. I've got it at 0.35 cast time when I'm just standing still. I think it goes up when I'm in combat and I trigger some crits cast stuff. But you're casting it fast enough that there's barely any gap between them. And I've got wild shards on it. So at 20% of the time, they're going to go outwards. So you've got omnidirectional attack, which is very, very handy for a build which really does not want. One of the weaknesses of sorceresses, I've just realised, there is an ad running. So I am actually going to wait a second, just to make sure that you can hear me. It's nearly done. Nearly done. Yeah. I'm gonna wait till it says the counter's done on my screen to make sure. 2, 1. Okay, I think the ad's finished. Sorry, I just saw the ad was running. So I'll just repeat. You, just in case you didn't hear me, you don't mean me. So you don't know me. Why use Frostbolts? Sorry, Fin D. Why use Frostbolts over Eye of Winter? So, look how fast I can cast it. Omnidirectional damage as well with Wild Shards, 20% of the time. One of the things you do not want to happen to you on a sorceress is getting surrounded by enemies and getting bashed on everywhere. I die 50% of the time because of that. 50% of the time because it's a skill issue, but 50% and a couple of cheeses. But 50% of the time I die because I've teleported in and I've got swarmed or just get overrun. And then you're getting constant hit, you get stunned, and then you're done. And you've got nothing to deal with it. So, we've got this. Number 2. You can see on the floor, it goes to like ice. And if you keep spinning like this and casting with wild shards, it makes the whole ground ice. What that means is it's chilled ground. That means enemies walking over it are slower. That in conjunction with the massive buff, the massive aura I've got now. My aura for Enfeeble probably is my aura size for Enfeeble is this size minus just a tiny bit. So when the enemies get within that range, the enemies now have chilled movement speed reduction. They've also got 15% reduced movement from zone of control here because they're cursed as well. So that just makes it, again, easier to control the battlefield. It's actually a really good utility defense mechanism because it means it's everything, they slow down a bit. So you can actually see what's going on. It might mean you won't get overrun just as quickly and you can actually do something. Like I can teleport out onto a lightning ball, or I can dodge out, or just do something. So there's that. But also, if I'm being completely real, Frostbolt with blind is just really damn good. especially with wild shards. It means every single one of these balls that hits enemies is going to blind enemies, and that just helps against... Yeah, that just helps them miss you when they go to hit you. Look, you can see they're blinded, that little white symbol on him. And every time I hit him, he's blinded. So that's why I used that instead of Eye of Winter. And I've made Eye of Winter a single target offensive tool instead, which is pretty effective for. Bone Meal, you think Withered is a physical damage reduction? Have I got a gem on me where I can check? That's the question. It might be a spirit gem, right? Or is it a support gem? Oh, I'll have to wait till we get to town to check. I think it does chaos damage stuff, I think. That's what I thought. I'll have a look. GDams, I'm good, dude. How are you? It's good to see you, man. Finn, can you... Is that good enough explanation for you, or do you need more? But Frostbolts isn't essentially used for clear, although you can use it to finish off single targets. Like, look at how I'm using it. Look at how I'm using it. So I'm moving a bit slower right now because I've put my Chaos Resistance gear back on. I've only got 25% movement speed. One of the first things I want to look for to upgrade my gear now is to get a 30 or 35% movement speed pair of boots. That'll be real nice. So yeah, you can. It doesn't kill things that fast, right? But it slows things down, and this is much, 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 much better at freezing than Eye of so Eye of Winter will not freeze anything. Not naturally. Well, that's not a lot. That's a lie. It will, but very slowly compared to Frostbolts. Frostbolts is much, much better at freezing, especially with Glaciation on. If you do this, put Frostbolts down and then use Eye of Winter, then you freeze with Eye of Winter very quickly, because Eye of Winter picks up the chilled ground effects on the floor, and it picks up shock ground on the floor, and then it applies that as damage and ailment application, as long as you haven't removed ailment application from it. So you can do that. You can do this here. Couple of Frostbolts, use Eye of Winter, and yeah, you'll wreck. I mean, look, I haven't got any AoE on it right now, and it still kills stuff at a pretty decent rate. But honestly, it's better to just do this. Attack with this, and then just wait till you can coal, or... I use Ball Lightning for AoE. I use Lightning Warp for AoE, look. My Lightning Warp's crazy. And if I can't kill something with that because it's slightly too tanky, you just back off, place down some ice walls, and then just set yourself up with hypothermia and place down a comet, and off you go. Boom. Five or six comets on the head. The chances are they're going to have a very bad time. Here we go. Look, rare unit, dead. He only survived one. He had 6 on its head. Now, I have got very high damage right now, and my gear is... The gear I've got right now, a lot of people would not get to. My wand particularly is very, very good. I bought it very cheap ages ago with 4 stats on it, and I got extremely lucky with the 2 rolls on my Exalteds. It was just pure RNG luck. It could have gone very badly, but it went very well. The only way I can get a better wand now is just like God tier luck. If I get a better wand now, I basically need to buy a lottery ticket, I think. So yeah, Comet's also very good for AoE as well, that's the thing. If you can block them off and group them up so you can cast safely, you could just bomb a whole area with it, no problem, safely. So here we go, place down Hypothermia, place down Frostbomb, place down a Comet, and off you go. There's another rare there. Place down a Comet, boom, dead. We just got 2 Exalteds from all that. Got one just a minute ago as well. Happy days. And there you go. So that's why I use that rotation. But to be honest, don't let me tell you what to do. Like, you could absolutely use Eye of Winter if you really prefer it. You could build into it. You could make your own version of this build that uses Eye of Winter. It potentially could work. But Frost Orb, the other thing I want to add on Frost Orb is mobility, so that when you're using it, you can move 30% faster. Because it's just crazy. You can cast it so damn fast. I think it's faster than Eye of Winter. Yeah, it's a faster cast time than Eye of Winter as well. So you can just apply freeze and chill so fast because of the cast time on it. I didn't actually mean to use Comet there. That was a bit overkill, but hey. What's that? Tempest Shrine. So yeah, I'm glad that makes sense. And yeah. I mean, we're absolutely wrecking this stuff. I'm not going to lie. I think I'm actually doing more damage now before I changed all that passive tree around and took damage out. Just because of the jewels. It's actually quite noticeable. I'm actually full as well. Jesus, I'm dropping so much stuff here. Let's go sell. I'd say Eye of Winter could work. You'd need to add the chilled ground effects. Yeah, you'd need to add the chilled ground effects on freeze or something and find a way to make the projectiles go a bit further. You could add duration on it. Probably. Could potentially do a bit more damage. Less AoE ailments though. Yeah. It really depends what you want from it. I'm trying to build an all-round build, I suppose. So you got utility as well as defense and damage. I don't tend to build pure glass cannon builds, as fun as they are and as good as they are at decimating bosses very, very quickly. They're only good until you start getting crushed all the time, and they've actually done a pretty good job of making this game crush you if you don't have defenses. So I'm trying to work out how to make... I'm just trying out a theory. I've spent all day thinking about how on earth do I make my build tankier because I'm getting crushed. Like, I can do the damage, I just keep dying. How do I fix this? So I'm testing this theory out, and it feels okay at the moment, but this isn't 15 maps. I need to go and try a 15 map out. Is there a really crap one of these? Yeah, that's crap. We'll get rid of that. Let's craft these down. That's a white one as well. Might have to craft another one down, actually. Oh, no, we can just shove them in there. Oh, it's 10, that's right. Oh, I will have to craft another one down. Getting to the point where I've got too many maps. Map problems. Too many maps. Not of the right tier, though, mind you. Yeah, GD Hams, are you playing PoE at all? Alright, let's put a level 1 in there. Cool, right. Back to the grind. Yeah, the new respec costs are really nice. Much better. Much better. I don't feel punished for respecking anymore. You know, I'm making a decent amount of gold, and I've got 1.7 million gold down, so I should be good for the rest of the cycle, whatever you want to call it. So we'll see if we get one-shot by anything as we go up the tiers, because honestly, that was the problem I was having. I was blasting through enemies like I just did there, even on level 81, 82 maps, but I was just then getting one-shot by random stuff all the time. And I've got to be honest, not overly fun getting one-shot by stuff all the time. Plus, it's really hard to level up if you're getting killed all the time. This is feeling okay. Is it initial feelers? Feeling okay. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, Jesus. What the hell did... Oh, these guys here. Jesus Christ. The skeletal mages are ridiculous. They do so much damage. Yeah, I think he was exploding corpses on me as well. He's got a crazy mod. I have juiced up my elites here, by the way, guys. So if you're doing higher maps, your elites will actually be easier than what I'm doing now. Like in T15, they'd be easier than what I'm doing right now as a T... I think this was a T13, maybe. And the reason for that is because in the Atlas, you can add an extra 1 or 2 modifiers on them. And the extra 2 modifiers genuinely is a much bigger difficulty curve increase if you get the wrong ones compared to 1 or 2 enemy levels. Plus, they're doing 39% extra damage. That's multiplicative, 1.39. You might as well take the damage they do on me and multiply it by 1.39 as lightning damage. So, there's that as well. Was it them? It might have been his explosion corpse things. Yeah, did a lot of damage. God damn. I was a bit too close to him. I kind of wish they had a better indicator of the modifiers. So, at a glance, I could see what they were better. So I'd understand, oh yeah, don't get close to this guy. Some of them are visually really obvious. You know, mana drainer, very obvious. Don't go in the mana circle, especially if you're mana defense. You're going to have a really bad time. But others aren't actually that obvious, that what they've got on them from an initial glance anyway. You have to wait for them to either kill you with it or hit you with it. And you're like, we want to stay away from this guy. He's blasting us with bombs. This is bad. Yeah, all over it on your 4th toon. What level have you got them all to, though? Testing out stuff, having a great time on beta. I mean, this is a pretty damn good early access, I'm going to be honest. Is it perfect? No, but it's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying figuring out how to make this build super jacks. Because in the means of it, I'm actually working out the game. Like if I do another Sork, I've got some really good ideas of how I can make how I can make Sorks like not squishy, or less squishy, should I say? And like actually just figure out what actually is really effective. Wow, he just got absolutely destroyed. Good times. Okay, so that was pretty comfortable. For the apart from that one moment, but that was just because I was near an enemy with a bad modifier. So this is the thing, I suppose if you know what the modifiers are, you know which ones to go near and what not. What we have learnt from my test here is, though, you do not need Energize for this build to work very, very well. Where the hell did that elite come from? Just another elite just randomly appeared. Right, where did he come from? The hell? I mean, he just disappeared as well. I just deleted him, but I just Alt F4'd that elite. Back to once he came. Right. It'll be very, very telling to see what a boss is like, I guess, actually. Do we still get deleted by bosses if we mess up? Probably. But the damage reduction might not be enough still. We might actually need to stack more mana and HP and whatever. Get more max life, get more mana. So you've got a bigger effective, just a bigger maximum effective HP pool. And get the mana regen back in the build. Yeah, this is insane. Jesus, we got so much energy. This is cray-cray. I mean, you probably could make Cast on Freeze Comet work with Jewels. You just get 6 Jewels with energy in it. I reckon you'd make Comet work again. But you would need a Super Jack build rather than just doing it with ease like we did before. +1 to all maximum elemental resistances. Not bad. One more time. Cool. That was pretty fun. 80 plus on all of them. God damn, you've been grinding. You've been grinding, GTMs. I mean, I thought I've been grinding. How many hours? I'm up to 100. Well, it says I'm on 183. I've definitely done more than that. I think it'll be about 190 now. Because it hasn't included this stream yet, I don't think. You've been grinding. Holy cow. On holidays, yeah, fair enough. Oh, man. Oh, it's good to hear you're having a good time, my dudes. That's awesome.
Yes.
We should identify these just in case we get movement speed in it, right?
Of course.
Which we did not. It does have 2 reses and max life in it, though. But no movement speed and boots is insta-rip, pretty much. Might try and sell that. Stick it in there for... I don't know. Do. 6. Dump. Let's have a look at Wither, which you mentioned. I think that's a support gem, right? Yeah, you can actually search for it, can't you? Wither. There we go. Withering Touch is what you're talking about. Withering Touch doesn't... If Withering Touch is what you're talking about, Bone Mill, that actually doesn't reduce their damage. It applies increased chaos damage taken. So if you're doing chaos damage, and up to 10 times... So you can make it so you do 50% increased chaos damage with it. That's what it does. What order of skills would you get 5 links on? Good question. For my build, Comet, I wouldn't do it on Blasphemy. That was me testing something out. I wanted to test something out on there and it didn't work. So I didn't... I mean, I've got Unbreakable in here now. I have absolutely zero idea if this is working. But I've certainly been getting stun less since putting it on and stacking Stun Threshold on my gear. So this might be working. The problem is with Stun Threshold right now is in Stun Protection, it doesn't show us any stats. Way! So we can't tell... I can't tell when I equip that if my Stun Protection is actually going up or not. Fantastic. Never mind. I mean, I don't think it shows us in the panel either. No, it does not. That's good, isn't it? So, more... oh, it does say on here, more stun threshold while using the skill. It does say, while using Blasphemy. It does say. So I think it might be working. I just can't actually see the number. So this is quite useful for helping. I have noticed a reduction in stuns since. So I'm leaving that there for now. But I would honestly do Comet. Then, actually no, Cast on Freeze, number 1. Cast on Freeze. Because the second you get energy retention in here and Energize. So I've now just taken Energize out. But you can only really do that if you've got good jewels like I have with energy percent in it. Once you've got the 5 link, you can have energy retention, which is 35% chance to refund half of your energy costs when triggered. That plus Energize up here, that gives you 60% chance when you trigger to refund half of the energy. This plus the extra energy increase here and anything else, that basically makes the build way more fluid. You get way more lightning balls and you're going to be able to do the teleport thing way more. You won't be able to take this out until the very, very end game. On YouTube, Joshua Cabrera, how's it going, dude? What jewels am I using? Good question, I'll show you. I just increased. I'm actually testing some stuff out right now. So this might look quite different to my build planner. But this is because I'm figuring out how on earth do we get this into the end game, like real end game. Like, I mean, I can smash T15 maps with that planner, but I was dying a bit to certain things. So it's like I was trying to figure out, like, how do we now take this to the final level? So the best jewels I've got right now. So this one here, elemental damage, that's great. That scales the damage. Freeze threshold reduces the chance that we get frozen. That's useful, but not the best. Increased magnitude of ailments, extremely good. This would be better if we had increased magnitude of shock because it can scale to 20 and this one can only scale to 15. But what this does is it scales our shock by 12%. And so it's a 20% damage per shock, and we've got 2 of them in our ascensions. So that's a 4.8 damage increase from this, because you're getting 2.4 from each shock. If you can get 20% increase to shock, that can give you 8% multiplicative more damage, and you can do that on every jewel. So that would be huge extra damage, hidden damage. The final stat's useless to us. It's just the best I've got. Second jewel, increased freeze build up. Brilliant. We're going to freeze quicker. Increased elemental damage. Flat increased damage. That's good. The new thing I'm trying, increased area of effects of curses. This is currently looking promising. I probably want this everywhere, on every jewel. And I'll show you why in a moment. Final stat useless, again, but it's the best I've got there. Third jewel, this is a very... okay, no, this is a good jewel. 14% crit spell damage, so that's not bad because I've got some crit damage here in my current tree. More area effect of curses, and again, increased magnitude of shock. So we've got another 6% multiplicative shock damage here. Multiplicative damage from shocks, as long as they're affected by 2 shocks, which is extremely easy to do with this build once you jump on them with 2... Jump onto 2 lightning balls near them, and then they'll be shocked twice. Easy peasy. Fourth jewel, increased crit damage, increased elemental damage. So you're going into a multiplier in the crit bucket. You're going into additive damage with elemental damage. More area effect of curses. And this is really, really useful. Meta skills gains 12% increased energy. And you may as well look at this. That is 1.5 times what this small node is over here. And this effectively here, 25% chance to trigger half of energy spent. Because Ball Lightning is 1 second cast time, and it gives you 10 maximum energy per 0.1 seconds of base time, you basically, every 100 energy, you're spawning 3 Ball Lightnings because we've got Scatter Shot on it. So this is basically 12.5 energy effectiveness because you've got a 25% chance of 50 energy. So a quarter of 50 is 12.5. So this down here at 12% is almost as effective as this. If you look at it in the... If you took... Energize might trigger and you might get more energy in a burst. But then you might also then go a few seconds where it doesn't trigger if you're really unlucky. So this will just be flat, more consistent. So the energy here is super, super useful. Fifth jewel. Increased cold damage. So that's giving everything in our build is cold damage now that we've got the Call of Brotherhood ring on. So this just is good for additive. More crit damage, so that's multiplicative damage. Damage penetration of cold resistance. So we don't really need this. It's useful, but we don't really need it because once they're frozen, with this node down here, we just ignore this one. Sorry, this node here, Heavy Frost. We just ignore their non-negative elemental resistances when they're frozen anyway. So when they're frozen, we just ignore the resistances. But, I mean, it's not useless. It's just not the best. And more energy gain for meta. So between that and that, I've got 25%. I'm basically getting 25. Every time I every time I freeze, I'm getting 25 energy. So that's giving me way more chance to spawn lightning balls. Brilliant. The more lightning balls we've got, the more we can jump around and stomp like a crazy idiot. And then the last jewel I'm using, so I've just gone down here, I managed to bag one with +1 maximum cold res. I don't know how effective that is, but theoretically it should make me better against cold. And one of the most deadly things I found is the enemy's equivalent of frost bolts. The enemy's equivalent of frost bolts is incredibly broken right now if you're in the towers. If they come down the hallway and hit you, you're dead. Doesn't matter how tanky you are. I reckon most people would die to it. If you're on the outskirts of it and the projectiles hit you, it doesn't do that much damage. But if it goes through the middle of you, you just get deleted. It's crazy powerful. It probably needs tuning, but, you know, it is what it is right now. So maybe that will help. Again, increased area effect of curses. I'll explain why in a minute. Increased effect of auras. Again, I'll explain in a minute. And then 15% more energy here. So between those jewels, I am now able to remove Energize and these 3 nodes here. And we don't care about the damage from triggered spells. Ball Lightning is not a damage dealer for us. It's entirely utility for us to jump on with our Stomp. It's entirely that. So that's actually saved us 5 nodes. So that's allowed me to spec into something like this up here. So we'll get to the curse stuff now. 2 seconds, Belando. The curse stuff is what I'm trying out right now. Because I've been going to the drawing board. Like, how do we reduce the damage we're taking? Like, I can stack more mana. That's more HP. I can get more max life. Sure. But things are hitting so hard, they're one-shotting me. And I've got max resistances. I tried Chaos Inoculation. It wasn't really any better. It normalized some damage. But then other things were just one-shotting me because I had less effective max HP. Because I don't want to use Energy Shield. Because they said they're going to nerf it. And the amulet that people are abusing is almost certainly going to be part of those changes, probably. So I'm trying to work out how do we get damage reduction. So we're using Blasphemy with Enfeeble. That gives 25% damage reduction to normal enemies, rare enemies, and magic enemies. And 15% damage reduction to monsters without any increased effectiveness. But when it's in Blasphemy, you get a effectiveness reduction. And mine's currently at 42% effectiveness reduction. With this cluster here, which is all about increasing effectiveness of curses, and taking this cluster down here, which gives you 100% area effect increase to your curse, and 8% increased effect of your curse, and it means your curses, when they affect the enemy, any of the curses, it hinders them, making them move at 15% reduced speed. I've now got my curses to be, let me show you on screen. My curses are now this. That's how big my cold res reduction is. And my Enfeeble is slightly smaller than that. So I think on every jewel, I want area effect. I want to get that as big as possible. The bigger that is, the easier it is for me to be blasting around a screen and making sure those enemies are definitely affected by Enfeeble. Meaning they to my knowledge, no enemies in the game are immune to Feeble. I think even bosses are affected by it. So if they're affected by it, their damage will be reduced. And by increasing the effectiveness of it, I mean, I'm currently up at a point where it's only minus 12% rather than minus 42%. And by increasing the quality, it'll give me another 10%. So we'll see how much of a difference that 10% makes. That might increase the amount of damage reduction it gives, or it might increase the curse effect modifier. I'm not quite sure. But if that curse effect modifier is still 12% after doing that, I will look for more curse effect modifiers in my jewels. You want to get that to 0% at least, or more, because then you've just got, if you're affecting everything around you with this, it's a flat damage multiplier reduction to every type of damage, to everything. And it's an aura. So they're just going to be constantly affected by it. You don't have to cast it. It's just an automatic damage reducer. And you're slowing the enemies down with it. So you're getting double wins. And I think this stun threshold's working with it, so that's nice. So you could probably find something else useful to put in here eventually, but there's nothing yet. They're going to be adding loads more gems, so at some point Blasphemy will be even better. So that's where I've got with it. So does that make all sense, guys? I'm not going to go through that again anytime soon. That was a bit of a story, wasn't it? Try looking at it in a map, not in hideout. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Finn. Did you get what you needed from the 5 links? Ty Lu, how's it going, dude? Been about 2 weeks or so. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm the guy. Yeah, I know who you are, Ty Lu. You're a legend. That's who you are. I'm sure you've been asked this question to death, and I apologise for missing the answer. But what's your opinion on PoE 2? I really like it, Ty Lu. I still have some min-maxing I can do in D4, but I have diminishing returns. Yeah. Is it worth buying PoE 2? If you like these kind of games and you like playing cool builds, PoE 2 is a very, very solid early access game. You will enjoy it. You will not feel... It's $30 or 25 Great British Pounds, probably somewhere in the middle for euros. It's challenging, but it's got build diversity, it's got an economy, it's got loads of variety of builds that you can tinker with and are still not worked out. I've created a build that's completely weird and wonderful. You actually just bought it while I was waiting. Yeah. It's worth it, Tyler. You won't be disappointed, dude. Melando, did I add you up? Sorry. I think so. Do you want to send me a message in game? Or is that what you did? I don't have a friend invite from you, Melando, so I'm going to assume I did. Or I didn't get through. Can you promote me in Guild Shadowstorm? Yeah, 2 secs. Promotes a member. Promotes officer. There you go. All done. You're an officer. Shadowstorm. Yeah, Finn, nice. Ollie Rock, thank you so much for the prime, dude. You could have given that to anyone in the community. It shows it's given to me. You're an absolute legend. I really appreciate your support, man. Thank you so much. You've tried Energize idea. Works well. I also thought so. Yeah, Franks, it's gone. Because taking that out means I can use... That means I've got the nodes for this up here. This curse thing could potentially be an absolute winner. I just need to make it as big as possible. Yeah. But the jewels is like real endgame. You need to actually get good ones for this to work. Otherwise... So that's why it would only work in the true endgame. Jewels is the key, and that's what I'm learning here. And this will probably be the same for a lot of builds. Yeah, exactly. We can... And the thing is, damage mitigation doesn't have to be physical damage reduction. It doesn't have to be you take 10% less damage. It can be like an aura that you're constantly applying, for example. So I'm going to go try a harder map now. And I'm probably get deleted, but we'll see. I've got a 14 with... Oh, this isn't actually too bad. Oh, there you go. I've got you, Melando. Yeah. This isn't too bad. The monsters have 50% more elemental resistances, which isn't too bad because when they're frozen, I ignore them. But they don't have any extra damage mods, and it's a level 14. It's the best. It's the highest I've got right now, so I'll use this. Also, don't mean to nag, but curious about this. Also, aside from my previous question, do you plan on putting on PoE 2 builds up on Mobalytics or not so much? Tyloo, if you want to have a good time in this game, I have 2 YouTube videos. Starter one, an endgame update one. There will be a third one when I've figured out this proper pinnacle endgame. And that has the Mobalytics planner in it. I am part of the Mobalytics team. My build there currently has... I spent a long time on that, and it needs to be updated more. But it's clearly been liked by a few people, which I'm very, very blessed by. I'm actually blown away by that, to be honest. I did put a lot of time into it, and I'm still putting lots of time into it. If you want to play Sorceress, that will get you... I've had people tell me they blasted the campaign with it. And you know where I am if you want to ask questions. Well, it's on Mobalytics as well, Tyloo. If you go to the PoE 2 Mobalytics. Who's making me dance? Franks. Yes! It's on YouTube! Woo! Yeah. It is on Mobilitics, Tyloo. If you go to the PoE2 starter builds and the featured builds, it's on there. And actually, if you go to starter builds, it's like just below the first load now. It's literally just below it. You'll see it. It's called the Cryo-Shock Telestomp build. It's literally the first one after you click load more. Yeah. All the other builds above mine are like proper big boy builds, you know, got like gazillions of views and likes and whatever. They're all really well known, like Creparians and stuff. Coming in with the follows. There's 2 people. 1 second. Where the hell's all the... Oh. Mute that. That's weird. Need to get this tab up so I can actually see who's done what. Here we go. Done a lot of talking. We'll get in some action in a minute, I promise. We got 2 people follows. We got XM Jolnir X. So I'm just going to go with Jolnir. Welcome in, dude. And Liberated One. You absolute legends. Welcome in. I appreciate you both being here. How are you both? How are you both? And Poggybait as well. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Poggybait, I'm at Cruel Act 1. Having a hard time on the guide as when to switch tactics, gems, skills around. Am I considered mid-game? Cruel Act 1, no. The starter version will get you all the way through the campaign. The starter version will get you through all of the campaign. So what I do say, I'm going to get it up on screen for you. I'll get to the next questions in a minute, guys, I promise. So I'm on the guide right now, right? So for the early end game, you really won't be able to do early end game until you've got this belt here, the Midnight Braid. It's a unique belt. You need this before you need about 800 to 1,000 max mana before you can swap over to the 2 key passives. You'll be too squishy otherwise. And you kind of really need this belt as well, because without this belt, you will still be too squishy. With this belt, it surprisingly makes you tanky. And the reason for that is because it gives you 50% of damage taken recouped as mana. What that means is 50% of the damage you take will be given back to you as mana over 8 seconds. So if you take 1,000 damage, 500 of that will be given back to you over 8 seconds. So you'll get 62.5 mana back every second. It's like an extra mana regeneration. So even though you've got to be able to take the damage to start with, so if you've not got that much health left, one of the key passives makes your mana pool your HP. And you can't really use that until you've got enough mana regeneration, so that if you take enough damage that you hit 0 mana, that you regenerate quick enough that it doesn't stop you from casting constantly. But really, you don't ever want to hit 0 mana unless you have to. You know, you're sort of trying to protect your HP. This will help you a lot. As long as you can take the hit, it will just give you loads of mana back, because it helps you. So I would only swap to this when you've got 800 to 1,000 mana, a pretty decent amount of cast speed and mana regeneration, and you get this belt. If you can't get this belt, try and stack a bit more mana first. Maybe like 1,200 to 1,500. I know it sounds like a lot, but so 1,200 to 1,500 including Eldritch Battery. Eldritch Battery is the other key passive, and what that does is it takes all of the base energy on your items and it converts that into mana. So you just treat Energy Shield on your gear as mana. So if you've got 200 Energy Shield in your chest piece, that will become 200 maximum mana. That won't work with the passive nodes in the tree, in the passive tree. The ones that say increased maximum shield by 60%. That happens after the fact, so that doesn't happen at the conversion time. But so you could easily get to 1,200, 1,500. If I take Eldritch Battery off my gear, off my tree right now, I lose 1,300 maximum mana. That's how much mana I've got in my gear right now. Yeah. Also, before I get to the next question, I hope that helps. By the way, Poggybait, does that help? If you need any more answers, obviously, if you need any more answers, obviously just hit me up. I can see you're talking further down. I'm getting to you. I just got to try and go down this chat a bit. Ty Loop, thank you so much for the 3 gift subs, dude. Liberated, Franks, and Poggybait. You just got a gift sub from Ty Loop. Make sure you give him a massive thank you. What a legend! Thank you so much, dude. That's incredibly generous of you. Oh, it is on Mobilitics. Yeah. It's in the description of the videos. It's not on the D4 profile, Tyloo. There's a PoE2 profile. Yeah, they're separate because they're different parts of the website. Poggybait, I have it at 745 mana right now. Okay, cool. So you're pretty close mana-wise. Because if you haven't got Eldritch Battery on and you've gone full and you've gone full energy shield on your gear, you will go well into the 8, 900, 1000. But I would try and get this unique belt first. You will find it a lot better if you do. Yeah, super, super generous. Wiggity! Drink City Streamer. I need a breather after that. Cheers, cheers. I'll link 2 jewels for you. All right, 2 secs, Milano. Yeah, obviously anyone can ask any questions anytime. I'm happy to answer. No problem. I'll do the best I can anyway. I try to be as detailed as I can. Let's have a look what you lent me. Life on kill's not so useful to me. Area effects of curses is nice. Penetration of cold, not too bad. Increased threshold, free threshold, that's quite nice. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. Second one. That one is pretty good. That one's really good. Mana regen, area effects of curses, and crit hit chance for spells. Yeah, that's pretty decent. I don't know where I'd put that right now. I don't really want to take that off because it's got the multiplier in it. That's 4.8% more damage there. So I don't really want to take that off, even, and I've got additive damage. But I will need to replace that at some point. I'd preferably replace it when I get one that's got magnitude on it, though. That's quite a lot of damage. I feel like I'm doing more damage because I put the multipliers on. It is significant. Got area effect there, so we're not going to take this one off. Area effect here, so we're not going to take that one off. Area effects, we're not going to take that one off. This one we got yesterday. I can't really take this off in favour of yours because the meta skills kind of makes it work. We'd need to replace... The thing is, damage penetration to cold, as I said, we don't actually necessarily need. We don't necessarily need meta skills on every single gem either, actually. You probably need it on like 3 or 4. I think what I would rather do now is actually wait until I can get 3 more passive nodes or replace something else so I can come down for this dual socket here. I think I've just... The thing is, coming down for a dual socket and putting multiplicative shock damage in is actually better and more effective than me coming for 30% increased damage here. Well, it's 50%, I guess, because you'd be taking this. So that's quite a lot of damage. But I think the you can get additive damage in there as well, that's the thing. And then you can also get damage utility. You can get damage utility as well, you see. Yeah, they're good. I'll hold on to those for now, Milando. We'll sell them. You can make some decent stuff. Hey, Molnir X coming in. First time chatter. Coming in with the 2 gift subs, dude. And you got gifted a sub from Tyloo. Guys, you guys are going crazy. You started a hype train. Thank you so much. A hype train at 5:30 in the morning. Well, that's not what I was expecting. I haven't done any gameplay for about 40 minutes. I've been chatting theory to you guys. Showing the love. Dude, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Kim at 18. As for Days. What a name that is. As for Days. Please make sure you give Molnir X a massive thank you. What a legend. Dude, that's super generous of you. Super generous. I'm blown away. You've got 302 intelligence. Franks has got all the intelligence, everyone. I bet he's got tiny muscles. But he's got all the brains. I've only got 220. You're smashing me. Bloody hell. You've got 82 more than me. That's 164 more mana just from intelligence. Jesus. Plus that'd be scaled by percentage as well. You got it, y'all. First stream I found in a while that is super noob friendly for whatever game and also informative, so I'm happy to pass along to the community. Dude, that's... I really appreciate your support, Tyler. It's unbelievably generous. Thank you. Try not... And the bits as well. Level 3 hype train. And an anonymous... What is going on? I'm so... who would know? Talking nerd gets you support. I have no idea what to say. I'm blown away. I don't even know who to thank for this one, but for whoever you are, thank you so much. It's come up anonymous. You're... That's incredibly generous. Thank you. Choo choo. Yes, indeed. Choo choo. Thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. Dirks20, Zoztax, Kedderwolf, Greg Ingalls, Jackson RS. If any of you here, please just, I don't know, give a thumbs up or something in chat to whoever it is so they know that you've acknowledged it. They might want to stay anonymous. I normally give a Bean Boozled to anyone that does 5 gift subs. I suppose I can give one to Tyloo because he's done probably enough, right? 1, 2, 3, close enough. Do you want to choose a Bean Boozled, Tyloo? Choose a number between 1 and 6. I don't have any number 4s left, I'm afraid. They're all gone. And I suppose someone in chat at random can choose the other one because, again, that person might want to stay anonymous. So I'm not going to ask them to put a number in because that defeats the purpose of being anonymous. So maybe someone else just wants to do it. But yeah, for every 5 gift subs or 1 paid sub, I do a Bean Boozled just as a bit of extra fun. Between 1 and 6, but number 4 is off the market because I've run out of number 4s. You degenerates love trying to make me eat wasabi. Oh my god, I'm blown away. Hype train at like 5:30 in the morning. Jesus. Okay. I'm going to get back to some gameplay. I'm probably boring the hell out of people just standing here talking numbers and everything. I did actually open a map. I haven't actually gone into it yet. So lucky number 13, but if only it goes to 6, let's divide by 2 and eat the dividends. So I go with bean number 1. You did a modulus. That's what you did. I'm going to get really code technical on you. Hello, cat. Yes. Get down, please. Good boy. I love you. I know. My cat's... Oi, don't use your teeth. That's weird. Alright, there we go. My cat's so affectionate. Alright, cola or garbage, just for you, Tyloo. Thank you so much. If someone else wants to just throw a number in the chat for the anonymous gifter, I won't make them out themselves because they might not want to. So I'll let someone else just choose a number. First come, first serve. Thank you so much. Here we go. Let's see what it is. That is definitely garbage. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. That's not good. Alright, Retribution. How's it going, dude? I just ate a garbage bean. That is awful. Oh, man. I've got to do another number 1. Well, since we're here, may as well. Underrated Alex. In Discord, just had a question about something with build not working. Okay, I won't reply in Discord while live on stream, but once I'm finished, I will underrated. Is that okay? Right, we got another number 1. Might as well continue the choo-choo train, right? Garbage or cola. Thank you so much, whoever it was that gave those 5 gift subs out. You're an absolute legend. I really appreciate you, and I hope you're having a fantastic... I hope you're very excited for Christmas, all of you guys. There we go. I've run out of number 4s, Milando. You are the wasabi guy, but they're all gone. They've legitimately all gone. Someone took the last one earlier. Oh, bloody hell. What on earth is going on? Right, I'm doing a garbage bean. Oh, that's cola. Thank God. Okay, we had a garbage, but we had a cola. Okay. That's definitely cola. Basically, just my cast on freeze says missing socketed skill. Can't figure out why. Okay. Have you put ball lightning in it? When you put cast on freeze on, you need to put ball lightning in here. Does that make sense? Here's my cast on freeze. Here's my ball lightning. We could see coming in with a 5 bomb. What are you doing? Level 4 hype train at 5:38 in the morning. God, I love you guys. Thank you so much. Nick-Go1, underrated Alex, Glitchlol, Jester Loki, the official 2. I'm going to have a little dance just for you, Wiggity, and everyone else. If any of you are here, please let Wiggity know a massive thank you. It's incredibly generous of him. Diggity, diggity, diggity. Yeah, exactly. Giggity, giggity, giggity. It's cola, thank God. Yeah. Give me a number. Oh, Wiggity wants number 6. Okay, you already said number 6, didn't you? Do you still want number 6? You know what number 6 is. It's Tutti Frutti and Rossum Fish. Yeah. He knows what number 6 is. He knows it's my least favourite one. Because I don't like Tutti Frutti, and that's meant to be the good bit. The Rossum Fish is awful. Right, here we go. Tutti Frutti or Rossum Fish, and then we'll get into some gameplay. Oh, fuck me, that's rotten fish. No. That's like someone just vomited in my mouth. Oh, God. That is bad. How's my comet damage so high? 31,655. Oh, 1 sec. I need fluids. That is bad. It's like I just licked a pile of sick on the floor. As a father of two, it happens once in a while. Yeah, probably. Tyloo coming in with another gift sub for Hella Hype. Hella Hype, if you're here, make sure you give Tyloo a massive thank you. Dude, your support is insane. Thank you so much. Is that a level 5 hype train? Holy crap. Craziness. Level 5 hype train. Goodness me. Drink City Streamer. Yes, let's do some of that. My comet damage. Honestly, it's going to be a combination of loads of stuff. I've put concentrated effects on here, so it doesn't do as much area effect damage, but that's because I wanted to make it more of a single target thing. So it has 50% less area effects on it, but it does 40% more area damage. This might not be in the planner, because this is maybe one of the things that I've been testing out since I did that updated video the other day. By taking that out, my damage goes down from 31,600 to 22,600. So that's a 9,000 damage increase. That's like 40, it is literally 40% more damage, right? Because it's a multiplicative damage. It says more area damage. More. Not increased. When it says more, it's multiplicative. So there is actually a node up here I was looking at. Increased spell area damage. Increased spell area damage. If that was 35% more spell area damage, I would take it. But I don't think... I could test this, but I don't think that would increase my damage that much. Do you know what? Let's test it now. Let me go back and test it. It's very, very important. That's 35. If that's a multiplier, that would be insane, but I don't think it is, right? It says increase. It shouldn't be. Gems. Here we go. Right, so 31.6. If I just go and refund these points here for a second, just so I can put them in, because I don't care about the gold too much. We've got a bunch of that. We need, what, 3? 1, 2, 3. Right, cool. So we're at 31.6. If I place in... So this will be 12, 24... Yeah, it's not going to be a multiplier because these are increased as well. This will reduce the effect, the area effects of it, but increase that. This will go up a little bit, but it shouldn't go up by a ridiculous amount. Yeah, so I mean, that did make it go up a fair amount, actually. That is 59% increase. It's basically 59% increased spell damage area for any skill that's an area skill, which Comet is. And so's Lightning Warp. So that is quite good, but the problem with this is that it's actually reducing the area effects of it all, which is actually very bad for Lightning Warp. You want Lightning Warp to have the biggest area effects as possible. And Comet is already... Comet as a single target is not bad as it is right now. So, I mean, that's definitely an option for damage, but it has a negative on it. So let's remove these. Here we go. And put these back in here. I mean, I'm going to keep these for now anyway, because this is damage reduction straight up here. And it gives us better hypothermia. What on earth is going on? Sheep scream from Retribution. I did hear that. It scared the crap out of me. Liberated. Continuing the gift they got from Tyloo. Dude, thank you so much. I'm assuming that means you sign up to sub. I'm not really sure. Thank you. Ezra, first time chatter coming 100 bits. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much. That's incredibly generous of you. And a mass... Oh, and I do love my emotes. How good is that emote? The guy that did that is an epically good artist. And Tyloo's just like, you can have a sub. You can have a sub. And you can have a sub. Subs for everyone! He's going crazy. What on earth is going on? Thanks, guys. Honestly. How to make a guy's weekend, to be honest. How to make a guy's weekend. I'm blown away. Should we go and do some gameplay? But yeah, oh yeah, comet damage. One of the things, I've got a pretty good amount of crit chance. The 2% crit chance on this is actually deceiving. That's 2% additive, so that makes your comet crit chance 15% base. So I have stacked a bunch of crit chance in my passive tree that I'm playing with. So I've got 43.95% crit chance here. So that's one reason the damage is so high. And secondly, I have just got a lot of additive damage, right? So I'm doing between 12,300 and 18,400 damage with cold damage there. And I've got extra fire damage because my wand is freaking crazy. My wand is insane. I've got gained 30% of damage as extra fire damage. So that works on everything. So that's gaining a bunch of fire damage as well. So that's another reason my damage is insane. And cast speed as well. But my cast speed could be better. But that's... Having arcane tempo on here, that makes it better damage. So yeah, it's a lot of different things. Yeah, this wand is insane. It's going to be basically impossible for me to replace this. I couldn't find one as good as this on the trade site. Yeah. I wouldn't expect anyone following my guide to be able to find something quite this good. If you do, you've won the lottery. I mean, I can't believe I bought one and then rolled 2 Exalteds and got stupid lucky. And I managed to get it really cheap as well. The person did not understand what this was worth, and I offered more and he said no, and I was like, all right, cool. Soon there won't be enough viewers for Tyloo's donations. Well, maybe. Yeah, maybe. There's a few channels I frequent where if someone's not subbed, I just prefer to hook them up because it's worth it. Choo-choo. Tyloo is very generous. That is, yeah, thank you so much. And we can see with the massive drink emote as well. Yeah, I love that emote as well. It's great, isn't it? Right, let's go and kill some stuff. I'll try to test out this new aura tech, because if this actually works, it's pretty good. I'm hoping it does, because if it does, it's actually smart. It's not I've just stumbled across it by accident. I've actually spent a lot of time thinking, oh, I just started a breach. I didn't even realise. Okay. I guess we'll keep stomping, right? This is a level 78 area. Okay, cool. Well, it's safe to say that I don't need energize. As long as I've got oh gosh. As long as I've got a lightning ball to go. Oh, Jesus. Holy cow. I kind of want to pick it up in case I die. Because I don't know how tanky I am or not. Come on, let me pick it up. There, I'll keep going. Just in case. Look how many lightning balls I'm generating without energize. It's actually insane. What is going on? Jesus Christ. This is even better than when I had energize on. Those jewels are insane. We've actually mathed it. That's what you got to do. You got to math the game. This is so easy to breach on now. What the hell is going on? Look at this. I'm just la 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 la. You can have a stomp, and you can have a stomp, and you can have a stomp. Jesus. This is feeling pretty good. This is feeling pretty good. I'm hopeful for this aura stuff. I need it to be long. I need it to be bigger. Look, it's not affecting them over there. I need it to be bigger, so when they shoot me with projectiles, they're affected by the damage reduction. And they're slowed. It slows them down as well, so they can't move as fast. Jesus. This build is really starting to come online now. Like, proper endgame level actually coming together. So it doesn't mean things can't hurt me anymore, but the damage reduction will stop, hopefully, things from one-shotting me. I need to go check the loot now. Path of math, pretty much, Justkel. How's it going, Justkel? How's it going, man? Don't stop to loot, you'll die. But I want to loot. It's a loot game. Yes, I know. It's a bait. Got you baited. Yeah. I need to actually go back now and see what I dropped. So the aura's quite big, look. It goes basically that far. That far there. It's pretty big. I want it to be over here. I want it to be bigger. Bigger is better. Don't let them tell you otherwise. I'll take the guide for that. I want it. I will do when I figured out stuff. I've literally just put this together out of pure desperation because I need more defense. You're also going to need... Actually, to be fair, I mean, if I put it out in my guide, you guys might want to go buy these jewels before I do. To be honest. Because I bought them for 5 exalts. The ones I did. I reckon if I put this guide out, everyone starts working. This tech is transferable to any build. What I'm doing right now. Blasphemy and Enfeeble. But most people won't be using it because it's too small. Before I did what I've done right now, it's probably about this big. So you've literally only got it against things next to you. But so mine right now is 0.1 base radius less than this. So it's probably just a bit less. And if I can stack another 50-60% area, so it comes up to about here, you're not far off of filling out the entire battlefield. Bossing, you'll be basically affecting a boss at all times with it. I need it to be bigger. You might want to go buy them before I put it on the guide. Little hint for you. Because, not that I'm saying I'm going to suddenly affect the whole trade market, but if it only takes, because this is a transferable tech, if builds start baking it in, and it goes to many builds, and the demand goes through the roof, they're going to go to Divines immediately. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually done a few other things than that, Franks. I've put in crit damage, I've put in crit chance and curse nodes and all sorts. There's a whole bunch of changes here. Oh, someone wants to buy a pair of my shoes for an exalt. I suppose I'll go and sell it to him. Here we go. This is probably going too cheap now because I put some of these things on ages ago, but I'll just sell it to him. So you're saying that one of my jewels I should put up for at least... Not yet, Melando. Hang on to it. Once I put this on my guide, if no one else has done it, and people get on to the fact that this can actually be made into a flat damage reducer, if you juice it enough... I need the boots first. One sec. I need to get the boots. What was it? Golem, Slippers, Expert, Afraid, Price, Exalted 1. Golem, Brutes. There we go. Oh, yeah, 30% movement speed. I'm actually selling them for 1 Exalts. Look how cheap I'm selling these. 28 Intelligence, 263 Stun Hold, 30% movement with Evasion and Energy Shield. This guy just won the lottery. I shoved it up as one of my, I'm going to give something to community cheap things. I'm selling it to him for 1 Exalt. Lucky him. That's the one. What jewels? Underrated. I'll give you... Okay, I'll show you what I've got. And then I really am going to get on and kill some stuff. So, I'm testing out increased area of effect of curses. I'm just going to stack that everywhere. That plus this cluster down here, which gives you 100% extra increased area of effect of curses. And... that gives you a much bigger area effect. So your enfeeble and your blasphemy is actually going to matter. It's actually going to affect things around you. That reduces the damage. If it wasn't if it wasn't taking a hit because it was in blasphemy, which is a 42% reducer on my current level, it's a 25% damage reduction on normal, rare, and magic enemies, and 15% on boss and uniques. But it's reduced by 42%. So you'll take 25%, reduce it to 60%. 15%, reduce it to 60%. So you're down to about 15% on normal enemies, 7 or 8 on uniques and bosses. But the area is really small, so you're not actually affecting them unless you're right next to them, so it's kind of useless. Once you've increased the area effects enough, you're affecting them. That's problem number 1. Problem number 2, get more effectiveness of the auras. Get back up to 0%, so you're getting the maximum ability out of it. Maybe even get plus. Because it's a damage it's just a straight damage reducer. Every type of damage, doesn't matter what it is. Projectiles, physical, chaos, fire, chaos, elemental. Doesn't matter. It's just damage reducer. And I don't think anything's immune to it that I know of. Don't hold me to that, because I don't know all the game. But I don't think they are. I'm pretty close. I'm at 12% now, rather than 42. This cluster here helps as well. The curse duration doesn't matter. Because it's an aura. You don't have a duration on it, so you can just ignore that. You're using this to get your effectiveness up, and then you get effectiveness and jewels. The other thing is meta skill gain energy. So up here we worked out Energize on Ball Lightning is actually effectively the same as a consistent 12.5% energy gain. So 15% in a jewel is actually better than Energize on average, and I've got 37% across my jewels. So you probably don't need much more than what I've got now, but you could get more. So those are all very good. You can get additive damage like... the other one, honestly, increased magnitude of shock. Or, if you can't get hold of that, increased magnitude of ailments you inflict. They both increase your shocks. Once you've got your 3rd Ascensions, you grab Strike twice. This gives you 2 shocks. Shock is a 20% damage multiplier. You can apply 2 of those. That's 40% multiplicative more damage. You don't get that many multipliers in this game, so that's massive. And then you just juice them. Every time you do 10% increase on that, you're getting 2% more damage per stack. So you're getting 4% multiplicative damage. So this 15% up here is 6% multiplicative damage. That's way, way more than additive damage. That's going to be hugely more than, well, that might be as much as taking both of these, 60%, because I've already got a bunch of additive damage everywhere. Additive damage becomes reduced, becomes with diminishing effects, because the more you've got, it's part of one stacking bucket. So if you've got 300% additive damage across on your cold damage, and you add 30%, you're only actually adding 10%. So this is maybe still worth taking, but in your duels, I would take multiplicative damage straight up that is outside of that, because you cannot get that. You cannot get that as much. I've also taken this down here. Shock gives me mana regen, magnitude of shock 50%, and so on. I'm just juicing the shocks like crazy. I would try and get stuff like this. Some of my gems aren't perfect, but yeah, I would try and get some of those right now. And I'm going to save up some currency and try and get more and just test this out. My initial feeler, because my aura is now good enough, that it is big enough that when I'm teleporting around, it feels pretty good. That's my initial feeler. I'm tempted to do... Oh, I can't be bothered. I'll do the 4-socket thing later. Let's get back to actually killing stuff. But if that tech actually works and it goes out and people start using it and it becomes in demand, and those jewels becoming... The area effect of curses will suddenly become in demand. It's like the only place you can really get it outside of that cluster that I know of. Unless there's a specific unique that does it. Then they're going to become really expensive. But there isn't that... I haven't, as of now, found just a flat damage reducer outside of that. There probably are some more, but that's the only one for me, right now, that I've got access to. So I'm trying to just utilize that. So when it's got a green icon on the head, there you go. Look how far it's affecting them. They're just doing flat, less damage reduced. Those ones over there aren't, but these are. So you're just trying to juice that as much as possible, because in terms of making yourself tanky, you've got two options. You get more HP, whether that's your mana, energy shield, max life, does not matter. It's all effective HP. You might as well just treat it all as 1 HP node and now off you go. And then that's one option. Just get more of that, because that makes you less likely. You've got more capacity to take a hit or hits. The other one is to reduce the damage incoming. So you do that through resistances, get 75% across the board, or elemental 75%, and then get Chaos Inoculation. I tried Chaos Inoculation on here before changing to what I'm doing right now. It did normalize some damage, but I just kept getting one-shot by big hits all the time, because the second my mana was gone, I'm dead. If you get a mana drainer, it's really dangerous. I've got no extra layer of defense, so not having any more than 1 life, it was just an instant death. So I'm not playing with that right now. So I have got chaos resistance on my gear. Maybe later on, chaos, if I get enough mana and I can solve defense elsewhere through like what I'm doing right now, then maybe it would be better to take chaos inoculation. But that's something I'm going to try again later when I've got everything else juiced up a bit more. This guy's tanky as hell. Holy cow. What is this guy doing? It's crazy. I normally one-shot these guys. Oh, he's dead now. He did drop me a bucket load of stuff, though. Wow, I need to go back and sell. God damn. Oh, we can get rid of this. Pick up another one, at least. Oh, I'll have to go back and sell again. Yeah, so that's kind of where we're at with it. I'm trying to utilize that. If we can make it big enough so it basically fills the battlefield of where you are, you're going to have to get shot from off screen for something to actually, like, not be affected by it. So you sort of see my logic. I don't know how... It's, from initial tests, it seems good. I just need more. Just need more. More's good. Any nodes that say increased area effect without any exceptions would apply to Coast as well. That's true. You are correct. There probably are some of those in here. You can also get increased area effects in your jewels, but they scale lower. And sure, increased area effects on your lightning warp would be lovely, on your comet, lovely, and all of this stuff. But honestly, you just don't need that. You want the biggest amount of area of curse so you feel the battlefield, so you've got a straight up damage reducer, and it reduces their movement speed by 15%. That helps you control the battlefield, because they're moving slower. And then if there's any other hindered techs I haven't bumped into yet, you can use hindered to your advantage, because it's hindering them. So, you know, there's a whole bunch of things to explore here. You are correct. Increased area effect. There will be others here. Increased area. Let's have a look. So there's this up here. Final repeat of it. Yeah, have increased area effect. So you have... Thing is, you've also got precious passive points, right? This one here reduces them. The problem with these is... This gives you spell skills. Oh, that's a spell skill, so that won't affect... I don't know. That's actually really interesting because Enfeeble's a curse. Oh, it is a spell. Enfeeble is a spell, so maybe that would work on it, but it's being turned into an aura. But it does reduce spell area damage, which I suppose for Enfeeble doesn't matter, but this will reduce the damage of your comet, will reduce the damage of your lightning warps. You don't really want to do that. You don't really want a detriment here if you can avoid it. This one here, increased area effect. Increased fire damage, increased area effect. So yeah, you've got these here, I suppose. Although I've got fire damage in mine, so it's not completely wasted. What's this? Burning enemies you kill have a 5% chance to explode. I mean, if you could... Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. But you'd have to use nodes to get there. You have to use 4 nodes to get to that big one. And then down here, you get to the jewel. Increased area. You've got the increased area effect here, so you could take this. If this works on Enfeeble, 8%, 16%, 24%, 44%. Wow, there's a lot here. Holy cow. 56, 68. Area skills have 20% chance to knock enemies back on hit. So that will work on the stomp. You don't necessarily need to take that last one, to be honest. There's 68% area effect again there. So if you really needed more, we could take more passive nodes there, but you'd have to sacrifice something else. It's all a trade-off, right? I could actually take these out. It's a little bit of a damage reduction, but it gives me 2 more nodes. I could use these. And that would get me... I'd be 1 off of getting to another dual slot. And the thing is, that's 20% elemental damage. In fact, I could do that and take out this here. And I could look for another jewel right now. Actually, no. How much currency have I got? Oh, I've got enough, probably. Oh, I have got enough because I just picked up a bunch. Nice. So I could actually go and look for another jewel. Because I could... It's probably worth me sacrificing a bit of mana gen to get one, you know? You're trying to balance the build from straight up damage to getting utility defense, and all the other good stuff we need to stay alive. Oh, that's a 6. What am I doing? I need a 7. So why have I got another one? Yeah, cool. Right, we'll craft those down.
What is it?
That ain't bad, actually. Just stick that up there. Nizer's Judgment. Still point quarterstaff. Causes days build up. Cool. That can go in my chest for now. 200 maximum life and chaos res on a body armor. Wow. I don't know, I kind of feel like that one might actually be worth something just because of the... Oh, it hasn't got any spirit on it. Nah, it won't be. It's got no spirit on them. Sell those. Craft those down. Move the jewel on the right side of the tree to there. Yeah, non-specific nodes tend to scale less than specifics. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's only 10% though, not that much when you realise how much additive damage you have. That's correct, Finn, yeah. And it's very close to our next targeted jewel. It is, yeah, exactly, yeah. Move the jewels on the right side of the tree to there. That's true, I could do that. But I might just go and unlock the other jewel anyway. What we're toying with the idea. Franks is playing the build and he's got it as high as I have, and we've been toying with loads of different ideas. How do we get this like properly to the end game, like properly to the pinnacle boss end game level? And we're realizing more and more that jewels are, because you can tailor the jewels a bit more. you can get 4 stats on it on a single node, which are just way more tailored to exactly what you need. Playing the CI version. He's playing a CI version, I'm not, so we'll find out which one actually works out best when we've fully cracked. Charm Chaos on YouTube. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you, my friend. How are you? Good to see you. So I'll stick this in there. Oh, for goodness sake, I need to craft that down as well. It's boring doing all these, isn't it? I've got a white one. Oh, I can just stick it up. Oh, I've actually got 2 slots. Cool. Let's just do that then. I'll grab this as well. And we've got a juice one of these. Oh, we got yellows. Cool. Grab these because we're running out of waystones, it turns out. Yeah. I'm going to quickly check the trade site. If I can remember what tab I had it on. There we go. What am I searching for? I don't know if I need any more energy at this point. I'm not sure if I want to prioritize that on an extra jewel. If I'm going to get another jewel now, I think I might actually look for a mana regen one, because if I'm taking mana regen out, I actually kind of want to get mana regen. I don't really want to lose any more mana regen. So I might do this, and I might look for effectiveness of curses. Increased effect of curses. I might just see if they've got one that's straight up what I want. Probably very expensive, mind, but see if there's actually... There's none on there with those 4. Okay. Let's take the mana regen out. Nothing with those 3. Rare jewel, nothing. Not with exalted orbs anyway, relative. There's literally nothing on there with this right now, apparently. That's rough. I would have quite liked the increased magnitude, but never mind. Jesus, these are quite expensive. I haven't put any stats in those. I actually got lucky and rolled my effective curses on it. And you can get up to 8% or something, because I rolled 8 on mine. Yeah, the effects of the area effects of curses might not be so possible here. Let's get rid of that one. Let's put magnitude of shock on. One exalted. Magnitude of shock, curse duration. We don't really need this. This isn't bad. It's only 11% on that, though. Kind of want to be higher than that if I can get it. Yeah, getting one with the curse effectiveness might not be so possible right now. I kind of want one with at least 20% on here. And at least 15% on here, really. Okay, there we go. How do you set this up? Franks, how do you set this up? I just bought sex in a belt. I'm sure you did. How do you set this up, Frank, so that it takes like a certain... These 2 stats and then a bunch of other stats if they're on it, but not specifically... I think you said you could do it. I want it to look for these 2 stats and then any of these, but it doesn't have to have these on, but any of these. Add stat group, okay. Count, okay. I see, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. And just, okay, and then just one of these. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Thanks, guys. Let's add elemental damage in here. Let's add mana regeneration in here. And let's add cold damage in here, because that's the same as elemental in a sense. Is that right? Putting 1 in there? There's literally not a single 1 in there with this stats in there, apparently. That's not ideal, is it? If I put 10 in there, what about that? Oh, there's... Okay, there are some of that. 20 exalts. Jesus Christ. The mana regeneration, I think, really, really ramps up the value. Jesus, look at it. You linked me the belt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is pretty damn good. That is literally perfect. I think that's what we need on the build. Because that gives you about... What's that giving you? 5-6% physical damage reduction? 7 maybe? Extra lives that's giving you... And loads of stun threshold, loads of resistances, and a crap load of mana. Yeah, let me know how you get on with that. I reckon that'll be good. 7%, exactly. It's just another damage... damage. If you see another one, Franks, let me know. How much did it cost you? Corrupting is also very good on duels. I got 9% lightning res. Yeah, but you do it at the risk of losing... At the risk of it changing it as well, right, Finn? So you probably only want to do it when you're not relying on one, I suppose. Hey, Night Daz, how's it going, dude? No, you're Night Daz. No worries, man. Happy to support, my friend. After all this time, I'm really glad I was able to send over a decent raid to you. 12 exalts. Oh, damn. If you see another one, Franks, let me know. Anything close to that. I mean, I do need chaos res on mine, though. Cold and chaos res on mine. Yeah. Yeah, you do, exactly. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. Okay, is there anything else we could put on here? Intelligence, I guess. Nope, still no good. Interesting. Okay, well. So you're looking for something interesting here, I guess. Crit damage isn't awful. That one doesn't do anything for us. I'd rather take a 3 and roll a random one and hope and just pray you get something good from it, I guess. You're okay. You're okay. This one here, that's 9. I don't think I have... I might have 9. 10% crit chance, area effects, and magnitude. Have I got 9? I might just buy that. That'll do for now. I have. I've just got 9. Sweet. That's not bad. We'll use this. Crit chance is not bad. But it's good enough, this. This is... Well, no, the extra 3% here is better. Your old belt, if you want it. I need the chaos and cold resistance on it, Melando. My belt's pretty good, but I do actually need cold and chaos resistance on it to solve my resistances. Is that guy going to get back to me? Hopefully. Oh, I'm going to get back to smashing the dungeon. And if he gets back to me, I'll buy it, I suppose. That has no life. The life isn't the end of the world, Franks. I have no life on my current belt, so it doesn't matter. That's not a loss to me. I've got a lot of stun threshold, but I've got 20 chaos and I've got 21 cold. And I currently have 7% leeway on chaos and 2% leeway on chaos. So I could get a 13% chaos resist and a 19% cold resist belt, and that would be fine. Yeah, it's not quite high enough on cold, unfortunately. That's true, Melando. It's not quite got enough cold on it. Sending me a link, Franks. Yeah, let's have a look. I really need to look for some faster boots as well. I should probably do... Movement speed really is just so key in this game. Can't send it in disc. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Let me get a safe spot here. Oh, I can't copy it. Oh, can I? Oh, no, I can't. Oh, well. That's useful. Okay. 73M9. That's fine. I can type it in. We'll be okay. We'll be fine. We'll work it out. 73M9. Search PRV2 standard. 73 capital M9 JYRT5. That... Does that work? Oh, it's making me log in. That's good. RC5, yeah. Okay, got it. Cheers. Armor. 150 armor. More mana. I do lose 70 stun threshold. So I don't know... I don't know how much of a... I don't know how damaging that would be. I don't have 14 exalts either, to be honest. But even so, I don't know how damaging that would be not to have the extra stun threshold, especially since I think that 200% is actually working. Sex, if you want them. It's only 15%. I'm looking for 30 or 35s. Melando, I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah. It's okay, Franks. It's not the end of the world. I'll just keep my eye out, right? You never know. Might get lucky. Might get lucky. Who even knows? One set, Melando. Melando's just coming out with all the goodies. Well, I'm going to get back to actually killing some stuff. Demonstrating the build and hopefully not noobing it. I want to go trying some bosses because I haven't been able to try bosses with the new setup yet. And that was weird. I got a bit of latency there. Hopefully that's not going to be because of... This guy's doing a lot of damage. God damn. Rude. I'll have a look 2 secs. Let me kill this stuff first. Feels like I've got latency on my moves. What the hell? Oh, that's better. I'm actually going to get rid of this. Oh, just ignored him. Whoops. Oh, well. I'll buy a jewel later. We'll sort that out later on. Hey, Tyler with another 1,000 bits. Dude, 1 second. Let me just get myself to a safe spot here. Alright. There's a rare in here. That's why it's taking so long to die. There we go. Is he dead? There we go. Now he is. Right, pause. Tyloo coming in with 1,000 bits. Dude, thank you so much. That's incredibly generous of you. Going to fire up my own baby stream right now for a little bit and play D4 until my PoE2 downloads. All right, nice. I'll send... Have I followed you? I don't know. I'll give you a follow, dude. If I ever see you online, I'll try and... yeah, I'll try and come over and show some support. I always try to show some support to people in the community. Yeah, thanks, dude. I appreciate all your support. I really do. Yeah, thanks, man. 25%, but that's the highest boots I've found so far. Yeah, I'm looking for 30 or 35s. Jigsaws is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it is, Night Daz, yeah. So we're trying out I'm trying out a couple of new techs right now, Night Daz, on my builds to try and see if I can help with the damage spikes you can get in the game. Try and stop myself from getting one-shot by lots of stuff all the time. On a more, you know, on a squishier class. Oh, that's Jeweler's Orb. Nice. And I've got an idea of how to help with the getting stunned if you are unlucky and get stunned while you're lightning warping. I just need to get the 4th slot on it. But I do have an idea how we do this. If it works, it'll be pretty good, I think. Hello, spiders. Bye-bye, spiders. Look at them. They're all shocked for days. 58% shock damage multipliers. Let's go. And we can get that up higher for sure. Just needs to get better gems. Jewels, in fact. Yeah. We're getting into it now. We're getting thick into it. John T. Over on YouTube. How's it going? Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. Thanks for the sick build. You're welcome, dude. I hope you're enjoying it. Am I using a second weapon? Not right now, but me and another guy who's been rocking this build like pretty hard into the end game, and he's playing a slightly different variation. We've been throwing a load of ideas around over the last couple of days, and my build right now is quite different to the build guides. So, because I'm trying to work out how to get it like Pinnacle Boss end game, not just T15 map. Getting to T15 maps is not Pinnacle Boss. That's... You're in the end game and you've got them quite far into the end game, and now you're going, you know, now you're doing high level stuff so you can get into the higher levels. Pinnacle Boss is like actually building some survivability while keeping damage and all this other stuff. Like, I'm trying to figure out the fully jacked up version of the build. So we're getting there. I've made some improvements. I'm trying out a new tech right now, which for defense, which seems pretty good. Seems promising, so I'm working on it. Oh, the boss is... Oh, this has a boss on it. We got a boss over there. Hopefully we don't get slapped by him. But yes, it's pretty good. We were toying with an idea of playing potentially with a shield-based setup for the second weapon set for particularly physical heavy enemies, because you don't have a lot of physical reduction. I think we're going to look to get belts with armor on it, but we're testing things out, so I wouldn't hold me to that being the best thing. But that will give you some level of physical reduction, which we just don't have right now, and you don't really get anywhere else. You're looking to just try and reduce the damage so you don't get one shot by the big moves instantly, by everything all the time, because you only get one shot in a map. So that's what we're trying to do right now. And yeah. So at the moment, no, that's the short answer, but we're getting there. What about Cloak of Flame for physical reduction? Jordan Harrison, is that a unique? I don't know all the uniques in the game. I'm still learning the game, just the same as anyone else, because it's a new game. So any ideas, guys, thrown my way, please. I will check that out. 1 second. Where's my tab? Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. Cloak of Flame. If it's an item, we'll find it. Oh, I can't spell. Is it Cloak of Flame, you said? Oh, Cloak of Flame. You sure it's called that? Oh, I can't spell again. For God's sake. O and A. There we go. Yeah, it is called that. I'm just... 40% of physical damage taken as fire. Yes. That is I think I might actually have one of these. This is definitely an option. The problem with taking this, in my opinion, you're suffering too much to do it. Let me explain. So I don't by any means have the best chest piece ever. I actually have a better one for a different setup. If you get a expert Keth robe, you can get 44. You can get an implicit with 44% mana regeneration on it. So that's epic. We need that on the build. If you're lucky enough to get one of those, you can also get spirit. You need spirit on your chest piece. You can also get an awful lot more energy shield here, and because we're converting all of our item energy shield into mana, that's our effective HP pool. That also scales our effective HP pool, our mana regen, which is our health regen. It scales our damage with arcane intensity. Every 100 mana gives us 3% spell damage. We're scaling arcane surge. Every 15 mana is giving us an extra 1% effectiveness in arcane surge. So that's more cast speed, more mana regeneration. So we want more mana. And we also can't get the specific... fire resistance, obviously, would be sorted with on that chest piece. But we really want to get 2 resistances here. And stun threshold, because getting stunned is one of the weaknesses of the build I was finding earlier on. Just getting permanently stunned by everything that hits you. So there's a few different things you'd be losing there, which I think might not be worth it. But the biggest one being that you can get energy shield on here to like 500 if you get a high enough roll. And if you've got enough resistances, you don't need to put resistance gems in there. Runes, you can put the increased energy shield ones in there, and they do work. I tested. So you can get an awful lot of extra mana, which scales your damage, your cast speed, your mana regen, and that's everything about this build. So it's a very good suggestion, Jordan, but I don't think that's going... I think that would actually be worse overall if you take into account all of the different benefits you get from a very good rare here. As a stepping stone, not bad, but I honestly think that... I mean, the lack of spirit alone is probably enough to say you'd have to have spirit on your amulet. You need enough spirit so you can put blasphemy on and cast on freeze for this build to work. Jesus. This guy's got a crazy amount of energy shield. What's going on? And he hits like a truck. Right, I need a second to think about this. There we go. Right, let's try and hit with a comet. There we go. I haven't got the cluster on anymore that reduces their life regen or stops them from regenerating energy shields. So you need to be hitting them regularly enough so that they're not regenerating energy shield. This guy's tanky as hell. Bear in mind that these guys are super juiced, guys. These have got 5 modifiers on it. That's why he's taking so much damage. He's got like 3 defensive modifiers and 2 horrible offensive ones. So I'm just trying to play safe there, because, I mean, he probably still would do some stupid damage to me.
A storied artifact.
I mean, I did just find a chest piece that would actually be better than that cloak flame, I think. 50% of physical damage prevented recouped as life. With a bunch of armor on it. So to me, that reads 50% of incoming physical damage would just be given to you as life instead over 8 seconds. And it wouldn't actually damage you. You'd just get healing from it. That's what I'm reading. And that's 57 strength. So it's not completely Recoup isn't... No, it's not. It's over 8 seconds. So it's more the fact that it prevent the damage. That's the bit. Oh, is that what it is? 50% of physical damage prevented. Okay, right. So if you've got 50% physical damage reduction, then it would give you 50% of the physical damage done. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm reading it wrong. Fair enough. If you've got a lot of armor to start with, then that would be very good for sustaining. So on a really tanky character, that could make you super tanky. Recoup isn't as strong, but there is one node you can use to increase the speed of it by 25%, Finn. So it'll make it go over 6 seconds rather than 8. So it'll make it more effective. And if you're giving 50% of damage incoming by physical as life back, that would be pretty insane, to be honest. Are you using the Vol Orb trick to get 4-socket gems? Not yet, but I've done it for one. For my Eye of Winter. I'll do it. I'm not going to do it tonight while I'm on. Well, I say tonight, 6:30 in the morning. I'm not going to do it on stream, but I'll probably do it tomorrow night when I'm off. I won't be streaming Saturday night. I'll be playing. I'm seeing Slipknot. It's actually funnily. This is Slipknot live right. This is Slipknot right now. I'm seeing them live tonight. So when I get home, I'll probably just come on Discord and play with people on there. I'll just go in the Discord chat and play and do some stuff offline with people in there. I tend to play with people offline on my days off if I'm not doing anything else. So anyone that wants to come and join the Discord and get involved with that fun, you're more than welcome to. If you've got any questions to ask, you can get hold of me off stream. Get some private, checks on your items and builds and whatever. Cat, you're wet. What have you done? Right, let's go see what boss we got and hopefully not get slapped about like a wet noodle. How to feel spirit liberated. What do you mean by feel? Sorry. That last guy was super tanky also because he had a shield. I've just realised. Yeah, he was blocking a lot of attacks with it. Yeah, what do you mean by feel, sorry, liberated? Just so I understand a bit better what you mean. Jesus, look how many ball lightnings I'm generating, Franks. Without energize. That's insane. Those jewels are cracked. Holy cow. They are actually juiced.
I must travel light.
I'm just thinking, you could potentially get that support gem out as well if you get enough meta energies across your jewels. If you happen to have something else that could go in on-cast freeze that would be better. I don't know what, but it could be. Later down the line. I mean, you're getting real endgame at that point. I don't know how many portals I've got left, so I don't know if I can go back anymore. I've used too many to go back already. I also generated a crap ton without energize. Yeah, I love the new curse nodes. Yeah, they're good. They seem to work okay, don't they? We just need to get more area effect, I think. Right, which boss have we got? Oh god, I haven't done this guy in a while. I haven't done this guy. I've only done this guy once in the campaign, I think, or maybe twice. Maybe I helped someone do it. This should be interesting. If I die, it's because I don't know his mechanics. To be honest. Okay, he didn't one-shot me. Well, not with that move, he didn't, anyway. I need to freeze him. Come on, freeze! Freeze! You can do it. Okay, I know you have to keep dodging out of the way. Can I freeze the bastard? Why can't I freeze him? I don't think I've frozen him yet, have I? Freeze, please. He's at 99%. Why can't I freeze this guy? Is he like immune to freezes or something? What the hell's going on? I think he's immune to freezes. I can't seemingly freeze him. I mean, I've done a crap ton of damage to him. But I can't seemingly freeze him, which is annoying because I can't get my shocks. Oh, there we go. I froze him. Way. Let's go. Get hypothermia down. Place another one down him. Okay, they didn't do as much damage as I was hoping, but... This guy's a bit of a pain. You can't freeze him very easily. And you can't hit him with Ice Ball very easily. You're gonna have to use... Oh, no! Oh! That was close. We don't want to get hit by that move too much. That one hurts. Oh, gosh. We don't want to use that. Okay, we're gonna have to use Eye of Winter to get the freeze up. Yeah, look at the damage Eye of Winter's doing to him. I think Eye of Winter's better against this boss here. Okay, get the shocks on him, place that down, make sure we don't get annihilated by him, and just hit me. Yeah, look at the damage of Eye of Winter. Oh wow, it destroyed him. Eye of Winter is smashing. The second I hit him with Eye of Winter with the shocks on, we destroyed him. I did nearly go down once, but we're good. We're good. We got him.
I have no space for that.
That's why I give... Whoever asked, that is why I use Eye of Winter for single target. He's actually a pain in the backside because you can't hit him with Ice Wall because he's in that hole. I couldn't freeze him with Ice Wall. But if you put down a couple of Frozen Orbs and then use Eye of Winter, it picks up the chill. And then you can just hit him with that. Yeah, okay. That was nice. I like that. Eye of Winter works very well against him. Very, very well. I could have killed him a lot quicker with that otherwise.
Ancient power.
Oh, I've already got one of these. I'll stick that in the guild chest. Nice, okay. I mean, if I didn't have that damage reduction on him, I'm pretty sure he would have killed me. Lots of balls, yeah. Some phases are immune to crowd control. Yeah, I just got that, yeah. But we didn't even need to freeze him. We just smashed him with Eye of Winter. Which is happy days. We love to smash. What can we say? I toned my bosses down by 1 level, so they're only jacked up by 1 difficulty rather than 2. So that makes them... Because I was just getting bent over constantly before. I needed to go back a step and figure out the defensive situation before I start jacking up the bosses anymore, really. No. Oh, I don't even know why I picked those up. No, no. I think I've already got one of those in there. Yeah, I'll stick that in the guild stash. Oops, what that? We did get 15 keys, so we can use that on a good node in a minute. Sell these. None of that's any good. Do I have any more? I've got one. I've got one more. I can go back and... I can tell you my new belt is opening up new possibilities for me. I'm sure it is, because you probably... Like that move, those moves that were hitting me when he slammed on me, I imagine some of that's physical damage, right? That would just reduce that a little bit. On top of the damage reduction from the curse as well, you'll notice a pretty significant damage reduction on you from it. Make 30 out of 60 to 60 out of 60. Oh, I see what you mean, Liberated One. So... I mean, to be honest, if you're playing my build, cast on freeze is just 60 spirit, right? If you need 60 spirit, you can get 100 during the campaign. So to get the 100 during the campaign, I think you get 30 in Act 1. Let me find out where it is again. Is it Act 1 or Act 2? I can't remember. No, it might be Act... Might be... Let me check this. That's HP. Okay, no, sorry, it might be Act 3. I'm just double checking where they all are. Passive points. That's lightning res. Okay, it might be... Okay, so you get... I believe you get from this boss in both normal and cruel, you get 30 here. I think you get 40 in cruel mode. So that's 70. And then, I can't remember where the other 30 comes from. Can someone remember where the other 30 comes from? I think it might be another side quest rather than a boss. I think there's a side quest that leads to you getting 30 as well, but I can't remember where exactly that is. Honestly. How do you know about stash space affinity? Do you know about stash space affinity? Yeah. Sorry, yeah, I do, yeah. Oh, I didn't need to go back anyway. Fraythorn. There you go. Melando in Fraythorn, yeah. Is that in Act 1? Fraythorn. Oh, yeah, no, there you go. Yeah, no, sorry, go. So you get 30 here, King of the Mist in Act 1. Very early on. You go kill this guy in Fraythorn in Act 1, you get 30. In Act 3, go and kill the Bog Witch, you get another 30. That's 60. So that's your first playthrough. And then on your second playthrough in Act 3, the Bog Witch again gives you 40, I believe. Yeah, it doesn't say there because it's bugs, but that gives you 40. So that's how you get enough to be able to do it liberated. Is that what you're asking, or hopefully that's the answer you're looking for, and I've not just gone off on a tangent incorrectly? But yes, Finn, I do know about the affinity and stash here. I've got resources set up for it here and such. I've just bought a bunch of new tabs, honestly, so it's just certain things at the moment don't go to certain tabs. Like these, even though they're in here, they don't have their own tab right now, runes, so I have to actually swap to that tab to make sure they go in here, because that's where I want them. Bit annoying, but, you know, they'll fix that at some point, I'm sure. Right, where are we at now? We've got another boss node. Let's go do another 15 here. That's actually pretty jacked. They've got increased... Okay, all of the chances, stun threshold. They've got increased ailment threshold. Jesus Christ, they're going to be hard to freeze. Contains additional essences. Bigger... Okay, we're going to do it anyway. Should I vol it? I'm going to vol it. See what happens. 480% waystone chance. What did that do? Oh, they've got 36% extra damage as lightning as well. And they've got extra attack speed and cast speed and movement speed. I lost all of the beneficial suffixes, but I've got a ridiculous amount of waystone drop chance. Well, this will be about as hard as it gets. They are literally immune to stun. They're going to freeze me, ignite me, and shock me on demand. Armor, they're going to break my armor, or if I've got no armor, so that doesn't matter. They've got increased resistance to freeze by 92%. They do 36% more damage to me as lightning. They've got better cast speed, better attack speed, and better movement speed. This is going to be insane. If I die here, I wouldn't be surprised. To be honest. I'm not going to go YOLO in this map, because they've got just about everything to combat me. But let's see how we get on. And there's a boss in here as well. Check investing energies passive. Very low investment for anointment. Energy, sorry, investing energies. I can't spell. Where is it? Is it called investing energies? Oh, there. Yes. Obviously, it means while you're moving, you've got reduced mana, but it means when you're standing still. So if you're... Yeah, I mean, if you're frozen, stunned, standing still, teleporting, you'd have 40%. So that's basically the opposite of what I was using with the movement one. But it does mean when you're running away, you're going to have less mana regen. So... kind of depends what you prefer, I suppose. Okay, we should still stun freeze stuff pretty fast because we've got so much freeze build up on this build. At the moment, I've got so much freeze build up, even with their threshold. I should freeze them pretty quick. I think. Yeah. We'll gauge that first. Ooh, Jesus! Don't get stuck on a tree. That'd be bad. Place that down. Place that down. And boom. Okay, he's dead. Good. Whoa! What the hell just hit me there for like 98% of my life? What? I have no idea what hit me there. I did not see anything. It just nearly one-shot me. But I mean, they weren't getting affected by my aura because I ran away from them, right? Which is probably the worst thing I could do. I'm probably better. These are super jacked, these enemies. Like I say, I would not be surprised if I die in this map, to be honest. I have a feeling this is going to be the physical damage boss as well. I think it was him, but I'm not quite sure what he hit me with. It hit me bloody hard, though. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. I would not be surprised if I get the Centaur boss, which does me every time. And last time, he had mana aura as well. He had the mana drain aura. It was literal troll last night when I got that. That is absolute troll for that boss, because you've got nowhere to run, and it's just the absolute counter to so much stuff in this build. Or any mana build, really. In that, where you can't really run up top because you get staggered by the physical. Did we get that going there? We did. Left side a bit, bottom check. Yeah, I got it, yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. I think I'd want more maximum mana and more standard mana first, so if I took 20% hit on the movement, it doesn't matter. You're taking it more so that if you do get stunned on frozen, you've just got that extra bit of juice that may help you survive in that worst case scenario. Or when you're warping around, you've got more potential, you know, you've got more mana regen to stay alive with. Jesus, yeah. Got to be really careful. I don't really want to get hit by too many things at once here. Jesus, look how many flipping ice lightning balls are going everywhere. It's crazy. I mean, I do a lot of damage to these right now. I'm not struggling for damage particularly. It is still survivability, you know. A lot of these endgame maps, when you jack them up, they're going to have like extra monsters are going to have extra damage as X element, and they really do hit very hard when you do that. This is a level 80 boss area, level 80 monster area, and every level it goes up is pretty significant in the exponential damage algorithm they've got. Oh, and we're not having a problem freezing, even with that threshold they've got. Is that a... I think those are doing crazy damage to me. Yeah, they are. Got him. Nice. I mean, this isn't too bad. There was that one very, very close moment, but that was... Something hit me very... Whoa, I lagged there. That was either network lag or instance lag. It put me back, like rubber banded me back somewhere I was before. Those fire lancers are pretty savage. Fiery zealots, yeah. Oosh, that was not good. First again. Jesus Christ. Something hit me stupid hard. That's not good. My mana potion is basically pointless because I've got so much mana. I need a better mana potion if I'm going to use it. Just doesn't actually give me much back. Yeah, I mean, I knew this was going to be tough, this one, because of the extra damage they've got on them. A lot of it. And they've got extra cast speed and stuff. Attack speed, cast speed, etc. There's something over there. Is that a shrine? Yeah, okay, and there's a shrine over here as well. A moving shrine. Goodness me. What is going on? I was hoping he'd walk into that. I don't think he did. No, he didn't. So he got flipping life regen on him. No, no, he hasn't. Okay. Yeah, he's dead now, I think. There you go, got him. Jesus. Let's grab this so it doesn't benefit the enemies. Let's check my chat quickly. Make sure I haven't missed anything. My mana potion gives 600 mana and it feels useless. Yeah, they need to jack the potions up. I think you can get potion stuff on belts, but it's not better than taking other stuff, you know? So yeah, I feel like they probably need a little bit of a buff so they're actually useful later in the game. Like you need 1,000 or 2,000 over however long, I think, really, don't you? Otherwise, it just kind of feels... I mean, the amount of mana regen I've got, it is literally worthless. Oh, this is if I kill them, they blow up with chaos damage. Ah, yes, I remember. Let's chain react bomb them. Jesus, this guy is just a normal enemy and he's placing down flipping molten floor stuff. What is going on? Got some crazy enemies in here. Crazy enemies. Absolutely bonkers. So yeah, I mean, we've got enough damage here, right? We're not struggling for doing damage. It's just, we've just got to be careful, just that we try to be careful that we don't get one shot or get caught off guard with a stun lock or something. It is this boss. It is the Centaur boss. I think I'm going to clear the map before I come try this guy, because then at least if I die, I've gotten all the XP from the map and all the loot. And the chances of waystones without killing the boss. Well, that's assuming I don't die to something else, but... And then, because this boss has killed me the last 2 times I've done him, he's pretty tricky for this build. 0% physical damage reduction right now, and he has a very narrow area that you can run around in, unfortunately. And because I've jacked up the mods on the bosses, he has 1 or 2 extra modifiers. And if he has a mana drainer mod again, I'm just gonna... Yeah, that's not gonna be fun. That's gonna be very, very tough to beat. And he's got all of those bonuses on the monsters. He's going to hit much harder. He's going to have increased attack speed and increased attack speed. So I don't think he has cast speed. He's going to have increased freeze threshold, so he's not going to be able to, I'm not going to be able to freeze him quite as fast, although I should freeze him pretty fast still when he can be frozen. Yes, he's got all of the stuff, and he's got increased stun threshold and all that. So he's just going to be tough, I reckon. It's definitely one of those bosses that I'm... Oh gosh. Let's, Jesus, run. This is where I really need faster movement speed boots. It's just here, I can't actually run away fast enough from these. I need faster boots. It would make a big, big difference for this kind of situation. That extra 5% would make all the difference when you're just trying to kite some things occasionally. So yeah, that's probably the next thing I should save up for, to invest in really movement speed, one way or another. Oh, I was a bit premature there. I won't put it down there. But I didn't kill him. Where'd he go? He ran away. He ran away for? Well, the reason I want to clear the whole map here is because it had like 480% waystone chance on it. So for all the negatives I've taken in the suffixes, the waystone chance is super high. So if I can clear the map, I've already stacked up a bunch of higher tier waystones here for later on. Like 14s and 15s and stuff. Just try and get as many of those as I can. So even if I die on the boss, at least I've got a bunch of those for afterwards. Oops. Move. Block him off. Place it down. Another 15. Nice. That's what we want. Right. I think we've cleared a loss of it now. Gosh. Wisdom, nice. Yeah, we come through here, just get rid of these. Right, that should be the majority of the clear. There might be a few more enemies around here, but there can't be too many. That might be. Okay, cool. Right, let's head up to the boss. If I die to him, at least I won't lose much XP compared to what I started with in here. This guy is tough for this build. So it's the Centaur, but the problem with him is that you've got the little you have to stay on the cliff with him, otherwise he resets. And he's got his little minions that throw down arrows and spears, and they stagger you and stun you and do a lot of damage, so you can't go at the top. You have to stay in a sort of triangle bit, otherwise you get hit by those. And he has one particular cleave move he hits the floor with, and it just absolutely wrecks. Yeah, those things there, they're very annoying. Jesus Christ, he started off that fight very annoyingly for me. Oh, I need to put that. Oh, God, oh, I survived somehow. It didn't one-shot me. It actually didn't one-shot me. Doesn't mean he won't one-shot me later. Alright, come on. I need to freeze this guy. Jesus Christ. I need to get my mana back, because if he hits me with that last move, it's that one there. Oh. If he hits me with that, that's just game over near enough. That's the one that one-shot me before. Jesus Christ. This guy's hard to freeze right now. Jesus, what's going on? There you go. Okay, you have to time it. I need to freeze this guy. I'm going to use Eye of Winter to freeze him. Oh God, those flipping... I just wasted my freeze there because the spears at the top just completely screwed me. No! Oh, yeah, I'm dead. I actually timed my dodge there wrong, so I knew I was going to die the second he hit me. I really hate this boss. Those guys firing the spears and the archers down, they're so bad, they're so annoying. When I froze him and I could have output damage, they all fired archers and spears at me, and this destroyed like 90% of my life, so I had to heal, otherwise I was dead. He killed me there because I dodged wrong. He's got that one cleave move. I'm pretty unlucky he's got Molten, because I can't really do any damage to him until that's down, because he blocks loads of damage. But yeah, this is a tough boss for this build, honestly. Oh man, I hate those archers on the cliff. It's kind of, you got nowhere to go. I think I need more movement speed. That would have helped a lot. Yeah, no, I knew I was dead there because I dodged. I dodged too early. I did a couple of good dodges in that one, but I did actually dodge badly on that last one. So I knew the second I did that dodge, I was dead because I could see where it was coming from. But when I did freeze him, I couldn't do any damage to him because they did so much damage to me with those sodding bow and arrows. Yeah. So that's kind of annoying, really. Yeah, he's a really bad boss. I'm going to try another node over here. He's a very bad boss for the for this build. So you probably want to avoid Savannah nodes, really. Because he always is the boss in Savannah nodes. For this build, he's just not fun because he's all physical damage. Going for the 4th trial, wish me luck. Alion, good luck, dude. I tried to do it earlier before I got more damage reduction in my build, and I actually got to the last boss, and then I just messed it up. Yeah. But there we go. That's how it goes. Yeah, good luck. I hope you succeed. And yeah, welcome in as well. Appreciate you being here. That was a bit rough, that was. I kind of... so I didn't feel confident about it anyway. Doesn't mean I can't have beaten him, but you really do have to play him well. I panic dodge too much when I'm against him. There might be a way to do that boss better. I don't know. Maybe a way to do it so those archers and spears don't hit you. That would be nice. Like, that's why I'm staying so far down, to stay away from him. Because I don't really want them shooting me. I thought they only shoot you if you go higher up. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's because I'm doing something else wrong.
Go on.
But that's 3 times now. 3 times out of 3 he's killed me. I might beat him eventually. I'll beat him in the story and stuff. I do know how to beat him. Just, yeah. Not in the last 3 times, clearly. Okay, well, we have got some high tier maps after that one, though. That was a particularly hard map as well, actually. I will put that in there. That was a hard map. Wow, I've got a really jacked one here. They penetrate elemental resistances. Extra maximum life is extra maximum energy shield. It's not too bad. Could be worse. Just jack these up. Nice. 210. Penetrates elemental resistances. They got more resistances. Deal extra damage as cold. Minus player resistances. Area contains an additional shrine. Alright. We'll try this one. Hey, Mode, how am I doing? Not too bad. I've made some advancements on the build. I did just die to a boss, but it's a hard boss for this build, so you probably want to avoid him anyway. But also, it was a very hard map. I'm actually surprised I got to the boss without dying, honestly. The spears hit you if you go up the top. Yeah, I don't think did I go up the top there? I don't think I went the top. I think I went up a little bit, but the only two mechanics you should worry about is the spear falling from the sky, yep, and do you know what? He didn't one hit me with the slam on the floor, and he had extra damage as lightning damage in there. He nearly killed me with it. At full life, he took me down to about 4% life or something, 5% life. It was very close. But yeah, I died at the end. I died there because I actually timed it wrong. But the spears are very annoying if you go up the top. I actually stay melee to him, just hugging South Ledge. That's what I was trying to do. I must have messed up. If I clipped it, I would have probably been able to see, yeah. Yeah. It's alright. I'll get it down sometime. You know, if you die because you mechanically... If you die because of a skill issue, then you can learn how to beat that, right? Smoke92, first-time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? That is the builds. There's a starter video guide, endgame video guide, and it's got the Mobalytics build planner in it, so be sure to check that out, dude. And if you've got any questions about build, let me know. I'm demonstrating a version that's beyond any of that because I'm trying to now work out how we get it into the full pinnacle end boss. Like, get it to the pinnacle boss. The, kill the hardest thing in the game. Which we're definitely going to be able to do on this boss. I'm just working out the best combination for that. But, yeah, you should be able to get this build up and running without having to worry about any of that stuff, for sure. It's a really fun build. Number of fun interactions. Right, what's my resistances at? Because this has got minus... Oh, no, they penetrate resistances. Okay, 25. So, okay, a bit. Fine, I have to be careful. Their elemental attacks will hurt me here. They penetrate 25% of my resistances. Apparently. Hopefully it doesn't mean they'll one-shot me. Yeah, how are you doing, Modes? You had a good day, or having a good day? I'm not sure what time zone you're in, so I don't know what time of the day it is for you. I've gone through the night again, it's 7 AM. Oh well, good times, eh? Probably be off to London in 9 hours. Having too much fun, that's the problem. Good times indeed, Durbin. You know what it's like when you get into making builds and stuff. And when you actually start feeling like you're making improvements, that it gets too exciting for you to want to go off. You want to keep going because you're like, yes, I've made an improvement. Let's test that and see how it works. And then, oh, okay, now we need to try and work this bit out. It's addictive. This is a level 80 area as well. So this is comparative to the last map, except I don't... This is actually probably an easier map. They do penetrate some of my resistances. But it's probably not as bad as them doing 39% extra damage as lightning, as well as attacking faster, casting faster, having resist to freeze, and all sorts of things that are bad for my build. So in an ideal world, you wouldn't have chosen that map I did last time. That was a real test. So I could clear the map okay. The boss was a bit crazy. So we got to work on that, but I didn't really get the opportunity to actually output any damage to him. That was the problem. I was just too busy running for my life, which is definitely not what you want when you're fighting a boss. You want to be in control of it. So I've got to figure that out. Game crashed during my trial. No, I am not out of trial with no coin left. Oh, no. It didn't. Oh, man. That sucks. Were you doing a trial of Sekimas, or were you doing a ultimatum? And what level was the coin? Trial of Chaos. That's ultimatum. Was it? Sorry, trial. Is it Sekimas or ultimatum? Sekima or ultimatum. Sorry, Trial of Chaos. It's quite early in the morning. I've gone through the night, so can't remember if Trial of Chaos is the Sekimas or the ultimatums. I'm guessing it's probably ultimatum, because most people don't like doing the Sekimat ones. Things I've got second one. What, Sekimas? Ultimatum. Okay, yeah. I don't have any spares, so I'll give you one. I used the one earlier trying to do it myself. It's the ultimatum. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I don't think I've got any spares. Yeah, I just picked up a Sekimas one. I don't have any ultimatums, otherwise I'll give it to you. That, I mean, it's one thing losing to it and not not completing it. It's another thing it being taken away from you because of a technical issue with the game, right? That sucks. I'm sorry, dude. That's they obviously need to do some work on that. Oh, gem cutters. Yes, we'll put this. I know exactly where that's going. That is going in. This was on -12. It is now. Oh. Off. 2%. Off. 11%. Okay, so getting that up to 10% will probably get us to 6% curse effect modifier. So we'll need to get another 10% somewhere, and that will get us into Enfeeble is acting completely 100% effectiveness. Fine. It is doable though, that's the thing. On duels, it's definitely doable. We just need to get the crazy good duels with all those stuff. That's 1% less damage I'll be taking if they're affected though, so can't complain. 75 is the threshold. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I tried one on 77 earlier. I did actually get to the third boss on it, but I got slapped. But the tornado landed straight on top of me. And as you can imagine, didn't go very well. Especially since I had Chaos Inoculation on, and I probably shouldn't have done on my current setup and items. I didn't really have enough mana for it, honestly. Well, considering these are penetrating 25% of my resistances, I haven't had any oh crap moments just yet. And I might be speaking too soon. I might get one shot in a second, but I haven't had any yet. Which, 25% elemental resistance is pretty significant. Then again, I haven't come against too many elites yet. And I guess that's where you get the crazy stuff, so. There's some here. Although, there was some there. Wow, Eye of Winter is hitting hard. Eye of Winter slaps single targets now. Yeah. Gonna have to look how to juice that up with single target damage to the max. Well, they didn't really do exactly what I was hoping it would do, but never mind. If you have 75 assists and they are penetrating 25, you go from 25. Yeah. So I understand that, Kelly, but they're not actually doing an insane amount of damage to me. Well, not yet, anyway. Not that I've noticed. But I'm trying out a new tech with my auras. Well, I've had the aura on for a while, but I've rebuilt some stuff on the build to make much better use of it and to juice it up. And at the moment, it's because it's a flat damage reducer. And at the moment, it's actually feeling pretty good. That last map was really savage. Like, that was about as hard as a 15 is going to get without getting... I don't even know how much more you could juice than that I had there. In terms of the suffixes, they were all bad. There was no good ones, and they were all like, monsters get more cast speed, attack speed, movement speed, extra run. You couldn't stun them. You couldn't freeze them very easily. They did more damage to you in a different element, and so on and so on. You know, it was about as bad as you can get. Let's come over here. Let's get out of the way a second so I can reevaluate. Yeah, it's good to know, though. So you have 100% increased added elemental you can have. That's true. If you had 100% elemental resistance, then yeah, it just wouldn't do anything. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's true. It's only elemental resistance they're penetrating, so at least it's not chaos as well. That would be really bad if it was chaos, yeah. Okay, so the boss is up there. I think this will be the druid, like poison druid boss, which does have a one-shot mechanic you have to be careful of, but I do actually play cautiously against them now. Doesn't mean I don't get caught. With the lack of movement, I really should try and get movement speed boots at some point and get mobility on my frost bolts, because it mean I'll be able to move about a bit easier. So a few things I can do to improve my bossing just with utility more than damage and defense. Movement speed is very, very key for helping avoid the boss mechanics to start with. Best line of defense is just not to be there to start with. What the hell was that enemy doing? Up, down, up, down, up, down. How funny. I was like, I'm not sure which path to take to use. I'm going to go up here, down here, up here, down here, up here, down here. Dear oh dear, how funny. Might as well actually make use and clear the map. XP per hour, 115,000. Damn, it's slow. Need higher level maps at this level to get any decent XP, like level 81, 82s. Or higher. Right, up to the boss. I think this will be the poison druid, like fungus-like guy. I can't remember his name because you're in the poison zone. You can kind of tell what boss. Oh no, it's not. It's the. Oh, okay, it's this one. Got an itch in my ear. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's do it. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Oh gosh, I haven't done this in a long time. That's the thing, I haven't done most of the bosses and... Wow, that was 500,000 damage there. 700,000 damage, very, very quickly. I don't know which way he's going. Just trying to keep dodging so I can keep avoiding... Oh, okay. Right, the Bone Colossus is down. Now I've got to deal with these other things. Map completed. It says map completed, but I've still got a boss to kill. What's going on? Oh, gosh. Heal. It said map completed. That's a bug. Because the boss split, because the boss has got two, oh, this is where movement speed will be super handy. Because this map's got two, technically two bosses on it. Jesus, see how much damage that did to him. Holy cow. Oh, look at the damage there. Yes, get down. I had to play him, I can't just potato him. But, where's the loot? Oh, there it is, I was going to say. He said the map was completed when I killed his minion before him. Oh, we got him down, sweet. Wasn't too bad. There was one moment he took me down to HP, but... Yeah. I left one rogue monster somewhere, never mind. Okay, let's identify it.
A new realm.
What is it?
Could try and get the full slot and things. So probably have got some stuff I can use to try and do this now. Maps. Okay, so there's a white one. White, white. 14. That's here, 8. Okay, dump that, dump that, dump that, dump that, dump that. Okay, and we'll stick in... Got too many of these as well. And too many of these. 5, 5, there we go. Okay, let's stick the 10 in there, stick the 6 in. Oh, so many 6s as well, fantastic. Okay. Okie dokes, that's those. Yeah, so to do... How many Jeweler's Orbs have I got? 8. Okay. Question is, which one would I like to try and get 4th slot on first? Probably Lightning Warp, I suppose, because that would be particularly good for anti-stun. Or actually, I think Frostbolt, because get mobility on that would be real nice, I think, actually. We'll try. I haven't qualitied it either, so there'd be no wasting of prisms. Okay, we'll try it. Gems. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're doing one at a time, of course. And I need 8 Vol Orbs. There we go. Cool. Oh. Helps if I turn it into Frostbolt. Ah, can't do it while it's equipped. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's actually a bog standard one. If I create this as a Frostbolt as well, I won't waste it, actually. Oh, yeah, I just need to roll it, don't I? Okay, so don't actually... Oh, okay, that actually increased its level by 1. Oh, yeah, +1 level from corruption. So that's what... I think the ultimate goated thing you would do is you would take a skill and you'd have 5 sockets in it and then you'd roll it and hope you get +1 level. So you get a 5 socket with +1 level on it, but that's obviously, like, super risky. So that's actually better than what I had before, but I do want the 4 sockets, so... Add down there. That one had no effects. That's trash. Well, it's just complete RNG, right? So I'll probably run out of resources before I get it. That one had no real effect. It just got quality. That one had no real effect. Again, no effects. Wonderful. So it takes quite a few rolls to get this. If you, there we go, 4. There we go, we got one. Sweet. We'll keep this one because it's actually stronger than what I had. So we'll dump that in there, dump those in there. Those can just go in the trash, I suppose. Just sell them. They're worth nothing. Keep that one. That's right. Let's stick that in there. So you got blinds, we've got wild shards, glaciation, and I'm going to put mobility in here, I think. Where are we? Gems. Just check see if I've made one of those before or not. No. Frostbolts. Yeah, we don't want this. We don't want this. Could make it so it slows enemies more, but actually I want to make it so I can move faster. That'd be much nicer, I think. Although I might need to get Dex from somewhere to put it on. Yeah, 30% less movement speed penalty while using the skill. Are we good? Yeah, I've got enough Dex. Cool. I need to put that on there. Theoretically. Doesn't feel like that's actually made any difference. The hell? That actually worked. Oh yeah, it is definitely working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 6. Better have a count of 6 with that out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Mobility's definitely working. It may not seem like a big difference, but that's quite big when you're attacking. Because it also means the ramp up between this and attacking and going back to full speed is going to be quicker. Because it's based off of a velocity. Your velocity is quicker when you're attacking here, so your velocity getting back to full speed when you're kiting and doing this is going to be quicker. So I think that's actually pretty significant. It'd be nice for utility. For sure. Right, we can do the next map because we finished that one, I think. It says map in progress, but I've definitely completed it. Still says... I thought I finished the map. I did finish the map. I think this map's bugged out. One monster remains. It came up. It definitely came up with map complete on it. Yeah. Oh, there you go. It's worked now. Okay. Oh, that's a Savannah, but that's the dead one, isn't it? No boss. Oh, we'll just use one of these. Run this so we can get over there. Need to save up some currency. Try and get me some new boots. Let's have a look what you got here. God damn. How much did that cost you? That's ridiculous. It's like exactly what I would want, yeah. That honestly would give me like 300 more mana. 4.4k mana, yeah. How much did that cost you? That's exactly like, that's almost perfect, pretty much. It basically is perfect. Rawson Sal here. Welcome into YouTube. When should I start parping to battery and mind over matter? I currently have 700 mana. Welcome in, dude. I would try and get... If you've got 700 mana, if you've got full energy gear, just... You got armors that have got energy on it only, you'll probably be 800 to 1,000 when you do battery... When you do Eldritch Battery. Make sure you've got a fairly decent amount of mana. Make sure you've got some movement speed. And I would try and get hold of the Midnight Braid Ring. So there's a ring called... sorry, not ring. Belt. There's a belt called Midnight Braid. And that will make your life a lot better when you do convert there. Otherwise, you'll feel a bit squishy. Hope that helps. You just changed build, Clink. What'd you change to? 2 divines. Nice. I don't have 2 divines. I need one of those in my life, though, for sure. That's literally, like... That is crazy what you've got there. I mean, the amount of tankiness, damage, cast speed, everything that would give me, legitimately, that would have been mental. Like the intelligence as well. That would put me well over 4,000. Yeah, that'd be nuts. Oh, gem class is nice. Hi, his new ball has balls. Many, many balls. I'm sure it does. He loves balls. What can I say? Clink loves his balls. Giggity. %. Nice. Yeah, I've been looking for the belt, but I can't seem to find boots with movement speed. Okay. Boots with movement speed is very important. I would probably get that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're probably not cheap to buy now on the trading, but hopefully you get lucky and drop some. Look out for... the thing is, if you find some blue ones with movement speed, you can use some of your resources you're dropping to craft them upwards. It's more important that you get movement speed on your boots than anything else, honestly. Because I need to get more movement speed on mine for this like proper endgame version of the build. I've got 25%. I'm looking for 30 or preferably 35, but the higher it goes, the more ridiculous the costs get, you know. I'm going to put a different playlist on, one sec. Yesterday, a Chinese wanted to scam me. He wanted to give me 2 alks for my 1 div and said it was a good deal for me. What a twit. Well, good on you for not being scammed. It's in the works, but me and Gorse are trying something first. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, the belt's not so... I don't know how expensive the belt is now. It was really cheap when I bought... Actually, I got lucky and dropped one very early on, I have to be honest. But they were quite cheap when I last looked, but I imagine they're more expensive now because everything's just inflated like mental. You can try without the belt, Rawsome, but honestly, it would make your life a lot nicer if you've got it. Because it gives you a lot of mana back when you take damage, which is the real over 8 seconds, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when it's your main source of HP and mana regen, it is quite noticeable. It does work. It's been confirmed by many players that I've used that it works. You know, it's noticeably decent. That belt is 1 exalt and up. Okay, if it's only 1 exalted, you can get them quite cheap by the looks of it. Yeah. So I haven't looked for the belt in a while. Yeah, it's just feeling a lot better with mobility. Just for the chill, like moving around, engagements, and being able to... Because it's your slow application outside of your aura. So you can just apply it. You can kite and attack. You can't attack, can't attack, can't attack. Yeah, like this, like this. You don't lose much momentum if you do this. Look at that. Flying. Yeah, that's how we do it. That works quite well. I like it. I figured that probably would work well. Huh? Hello, cat. How are you? Yeah. Cat came to say hello. Yeah, if I had a spare one, Raw Sam, I'd give it to you. I don't have a spare one right now, I'm afraid. Bye-bye. Oh, I didn't hit him. That sucks. I'll just get him with that instead. Bye-bye. Oh. Where did they come from? Rude. Show me your skill gems. I'll take a look during a break. I don't understand your planner, please. 1 second. Actually, you don't really want to see my skill gems right now because I'm playing a version of the build that's beyond the build planner. I'm actually playing around with other ideas like proper endgame beyond the build planner. Yeah, I've got a video guide if you want to watch that. I can link those to you. The build planner is very in depth and obviously it's English, so there's that. But I do have these. There's a starter one. The first one's a starter guide and the second one's an end game. So hopefully those will be clearer for you. Let me know if not, and I'll do my best to try and be better. Why do you not go for crit chance in a passive tree, Albion? Sorry, I just saw that, Albion. I actually do in this version I'm doing now. The reason I didn't there is because it's no point going for crit chance early on until you can actually stack enough of it to make it worthwhile. You're trying to... You got to remember, it's like a journey. You're going from absolutely nothing going in. Like, crit chance is a really good multiplier once you can get enough of it. So in this version I'm playing right now, I have taken crit chance up here. I have taken crit chance over here. And I have got crit chance on jewels and all sorts. But that's like where we've been to. Hey, Raven. How's it going, dudes? That's all right, man. I appreciate the alert, dude. How are you? I don't know how much longer I'll be on for, to be fair. It's 7:30 in the morning. I'm seeing Slipknot tonight, so I should probably get some sleep. Gaming with some friends in Discord. Oh, nice. What are you playing? Sound. Oh, wow. What the hell? I can't even see his mods. Periodic cold explosions. Jesus, that destroyed me. Right, I see. Okay, so look at them. They're just basically planting down ridiculous powered frost bombs everywhere all the time. One of those nearly one-shot me, and then I was frozen, so I couldn't do anything anyway. Jesus, okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that. I was chilling. So there we go. Yeah, I mean, even with all the defense I'm adding, you can still get one-shot by stuff. It's absolutely insane. I've got 76% cold resistance as well. Well, there you go. There you go, kids. Don't do that. That hurts. Let's go over here. To be fair, I don't think much would have survived that. Like, there's tankier classes and stuff, but there are certain things that are just doing wildly too much damage right now, I'd say. Comparatively to everything else. Because my resistances are solved. So, there we go. But yeah, I should probably be more careful against those. I still don't get one-shotted. That's the first thing that's one-shot me, Franks. You wait until... I couldn't see what the rest of their mods were. They have... So one thing to bear in mind, guys, all of my rares have got 4 or 5 mods on them, so they're way stronger. I've juiced them all up, so like the bosses and all the elites are really, really strong, but they drop much better loot. So I didn't get to see the rest of their mods, so it's quite possible they had like damage increases and stuff on them or something. So it made them completely ridiculous. As I kind of feel like that's actually a flaw in the game right now. One of the very few. They really should have a way of indicating better what you're about to come up against if you can't see it. I'm not going to juice these up because they're not that high tier. Magic monsters, magic chest. We'll take this one. But you know, it's a small gripe. But you have more mana than me as well, Franks. Remember, you've got armor. You got armor reduction. You got more mana. They didn't one-shot. The bomb didn't one-shot me. It two-shot me. The first one nearly killed me, but it froze me. And then after that, I was buggered because I had 4 bombs under my feet and I couldn't move. Given how much damage that did to me, my reses, I'm pretty sure you would have died as well, to be honest. The only reason it might not have is if it, for some reason, that damage, even though it's cold looking, had some chaos damage in it. And your chaos inoculation would have reduced that because you're immune to it. And then maybe that would have been enough of a damage reduction that the second one wouldn't have killed you. I don't know. But, I mean, it was... You haven't got that much more mana than me. You're at 700. Plus whatever mana regen comes with it. So your effective HP is higher, but I don't know if it's that much higher. CI with better gear, I'm pretty sure solves it. All I've been running, C15, 16 whole night, only 3 times I've died, is from PC not being... Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, it's quite possible. I did feel the normalization of damage when I played Chaos Inoculations. That clearly was reducing the damage of a lot of stuff, but I just didn't have enough effective HP to really play it, honestly. So I've got to build up my gear, and then I can try it out. And then I've got some gear already I can swap to, but I need to get some other stuff as well, of course. and stack a lot more mana. You get to that 4,500, 5k mark, you'll be good, I think. Yeah, 719, 70% physical magnification, about 600 stun threshold plus curse amp is great. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, it's still, I mean, that's quite, that 600 mana, you'd be surprised how much of a difference that would make. In that last fight, 600 mana, I don't know if it would have saved me, actually, to be honest, because I was frozen and I got hit by the second bomb. I don't know. It's tough to say. Oh, well, I haven't died as much tonight as I did last night, though, so that's a good start, isn't it? Doesn't matter what version of the build I'm playing. So, that's a good sign. No, it's not. I'm not using it right now, and or you. But we did, when I was using it, I did know, so you've got to remember, a lot of enemies in here, when they hit you with, like, attacks, they're not always, if it's a cold attack, it's not necessarily all cold damage. It looks like what they've done is they've actually made it so it's like 90% cold or 80% cold and 20% chaos. They've added chaos damage all over the place, basically, to a lot of attacks. It's all hidden damage. You can't tell what's actually what. So when I wore CI, I did notice the normalization. Some enemies just did less damage to me than before, even though they were hitting me the same, just because of that. That 25... immunity to chaos, basically, and immunity to bleeds and immunity to poison. But it was at the cost of having less life. Like, I had too little mana. I had, like, 3,800 mana, which just wasn't enough. I didn't have all this new tech I've put in today as well. All the new auras and damage reductions, and I haven't got a belt with armor, so you get a bit of physical damage reduction there. So there's a bunch of stuff you could do, and if you get enough mana, so this other guy's got 4.4k, he's got the 7% physical damage reduction, he's got the aura tech I've come out with tonight, and he's put it on. He's got, you know, he's got really good mana regen. He's got all the stuff you need. His resistances are capped elsewise. Probably, you know, all that sort of stuff. So that probably is enough to not get one shot by everything all the time. I can still get about 200 from the ring. Yeah, you could, yeah. You can easily get to 5k on that. I think you can use breach rings for mana. And, yeah. Oh, no, come on. I didn't even get stunned. I did get stunned, but I got body blocked on the corner and the enemy. Right in the doorway. I was between the enemy and the corner and I couldn't get out of it. Right, there we go. I didn't want to die that way. That would have sucked because I was wedged like here. Couldn't move. Hey, Violet, how's it going? How's it going? 600 mana also affects the amount of mana. It does, yeah. All the small mitigations we have is probably worth 1k to 1.5k of effective HP. Yep. But yeah, we need more mana. I think going 5k will be very tough. You will need properly epic gear, yeah. You could get breach rings with mana. They got to 50% quality. I mean, you could then take your belt off, lose the physical damage reduction, and put... there's a unique belt called the Ingenuity, which gives you up to 80% extra... 80% extra effectiveness on your rings or something from the quality, I think. So you can end up you can do your mana quality on a 50% quality ring with loads of mana. With mana, yeah, all the mana stuff. And then you get 80% from it. So you could get crap loads of mana. But I don't know if that would be worth losing 7% physical damage reduction from. Without testing, that'd be hard to tell. Watching your buddies in Discord playing this. Ah, nice. What, like Raven and all that, you mean? Oh, is this going to be an updated and written guide with a new auto? It will be, Andor you, but yes, but I don't know when exactly. It'll probably be next week. I don't know if I'll be ready for Sunday. I'm seeing Slipknot tonight. I'll be on playing tonight, but I won't be streaming tonight after Slipknot. I'll play offline and try and make the advancements and see where I can get it to. So it might be next week some point, yeah. It's not just Aura Tech. I've changed the passive tree, potentially changing the items, potentially changing to Chaos Inoculation. New Aura Tech for damage, new Aura Tech, yeah, all sorts. Yeah, a whole bunch of things that will potentially shift the trading market as well, to be honest. Just been playing around with loads of ideas. It's still not made me immune to dying, but it's certainly noticeably better than it was, because I was dying a lot before. A lot to... I mean, I got killed by that frost stuff. That was savage. But it's definitely better than it was. That's not a bad chest piece. I'm just looking at that thinking, it hasn't got spirit on it, mind. Probably sell it. I do. Right, we completed that, didn't we? We could stick a tablet in. Alright, let's figure out where we're going next. Got a few more left in me. We'll go down for this tower here. Just get all these maps juiced up. Just gonna chill and smash through some lower ones and see if I can farm up some higher keys. Because these are all irradiated, these nodes anyway, so they're probably going to be a higher level as it is. 78 is not too bad. Jesus, what the hell's that? Fired like a gazillion projectiles at me. Holy cow. Loads of them. Jesus. Oh, there we go. Don't stop or you'll die. It's the mantra in these breaches. Even though you do actually want to click on his hands because it makes them last longer. I think. I ran out of enemies in that breach. That's good, isn't it? Chest there, lovely. Mana drainer. Goodbye. That's it all, we'll take that, thank you. Well, Lord, nice. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What's going on? Right, we need these. There we go. Oh, my elite. There we go. Well, not too bad. Level 33 and in Act 3 at the end of day 1. Damn, that's pretty good going for your first day, honestly. How are you enjoying it? You finding it fun, Shadowstorm? What bonuses on the wand should I be looking for, other than the life sprig, of course? Raw Sam. I mean, you won't find something like mine very easily, I've got to be honest. But if you can find one that's got plus level of all spells or plus level of cold spells, cast speed, maximum mana, that's a good start. If you can get any of the others, like cold damage, elemental damage, spell damage, mana regeneration, or extra damage as extra elementals, like 30% of damage as extra fire or something, then they're bonuses. But yeah, the cold spell, the cold spell skills or the all spell skills, cast speed and maximum mana are the absolute 3. If you only have those 3, that will be good enough. I'm pretty sure that's what I used for a very long time, something like that. And then I eventually found one to buy cheap enough, and I YOLO rolled the rest of the stats on here. I got very lucky with it. Jesus, I'm in between a molten explosion and a mana drainer. That's not ideal. Let's not stand in the middle of those. That'll be bad. Another exalted orb.
Garukan favors me.
Speaking of YOLO roll. Nice. Yeah, nice. Didn't actually look at this playlist. I just saw the top songs. Oh, it is quite heavy. Let's change this to something else. Not in the mood for that right now. I'm seeing Slipknot later. Oh yeah, what's this? What's to do? Yeah, I hope that helps, Raw Sam. I mean, that's what I'd recommend anyway. It's going good. It's starting to really slow down. It's starting to really slow down now. I'm going to have to grind out some levels to speed things back up. Yeah, it does. It does. It's not. It's designed to not be as fast as like Diablo in a way. But it is. It's a nice change of pace after smashing Diablo as much as I have. I've got to be honest. Have fun on your rest of your gameplay. I'm going to sleep. Merry Christmas, Raw Sam. Absolutely, Merry Christmas, dude. I'll be back on Sunday, and I'll be back on. I'll probably be on for a bit on Christmas Eve. I know that sounds sad, but you know, I probably will be. So yeah, hopefully catch you around. But if not, have a good Christmas and New Year's, my friend. And yeah, thanks again for tuning in. Appreciate you. So late. Oh, it's a switch. I was going to say, yeah. Oh, that didn't work very well. That one did. One second. What are you doing? Stop it. Please. Cat's going crazy. Oh, there's 2 of them. 2 elites in there. Fair enough. Nice.
There is power.
Jesus, stuff everywhere.
I can feel it.
One second. What are you doing? Oh my god, my cat's going nuts. I have no idea. He's jumping around like a lunatic. Got the beans. He's got beans. Big ones. What's the belt like here? Max armor, lightning, armor. Yeah. I was going to set up here. Come back for the yellow, sell them. I don't need the jewel I crafted. Let me know if you need it. I don't know. I need area effect of curses everywhere. Magnitude, really. It's actually quite noticeable, the damage on that magnitude stuff, really.
What is it? Go.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. If I had a spare slot, I might have taken it, but for now, I'd just keep it, dude. I'm kind of laser focused on why I'm focusing on my jewels now. I think I know where I'm taking them. So appreciate the offer though. Number 10. There we go. Now, what I was gonna look at. So yeah, you could swap the jewel here. 1, 2, 3. Put it down here. 1, 2, 3. So you've got access to these. So we should probably do this.
Yes.
Because that actually kind of makes sense, doesn't it, really? So back in this, there's no difference to what I had before.
Inspiring.
Just different location for now. Yeah, because the thing is in here, 8%, 12, 20%, 32, 40, 48, 68% increase area. But it is, that would be 6 passive nodes. There's a lot of passive nodes. It is a lot of passive nodes. I'm going to try something quickly. 31.6. It is a damage decrease. Quite a big one. How about this one over it? Well, it only gives me 3 mind. That's actually less of a damage decrease, funnily enough. One sec, guys. I'll be. I need to go use the restroom anyway, but my cat's coming, so I'll be back in a sec. Oh, dear. Dear, oh dear. Okay. So I wanted to try. Just going to play around the next map. I'm not going to be on too much longer, guys, because it is 8 AM. I'm going to try a quick... Our area skills have 20. Oh, actually, that could be interesting. Area skills have 20% chance to knock enemies back on hit. I mean, oh, a 20% chance. It's not guaranteed. So it'd be different if it actually did do it. Yeah. It's worth getting those, though. Need one more for the big one. But that's 8, 20, 32, 40, 48%. It's pretty big. Would have quite liked the last one, but I just don't have another node to take anywhere. I just cost myself a little bit of mana gem, but it's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. Don't think there is anything else I can actually sacrifice here. It's just I'm literally running on bare bones now, I think. I would actually put that in there, take that out there, put that in there. Probably don't need that 4% elemental penetration. 10% elemental damage would be better. Just give us a little bit extra damage.
Step closer to ledge.
Need one more point, but I just don't have anything else to take out apart from more mana regen down here, really.
Speak.
I lose 30. Might have 5, 3, 4 there. It's pretty big. Out of interest, I'll just see how big it is, I suppose.
Inspiring.
How big is this thing now? Pretty big. I don't know if I can actually test my... I would try it out anyway, screw it. We'll try it out on the map. Why not? Just shove a random 13 in. I don't need the dual... Yeah, okay, yeah. No problem, just in case. Cheers. Yeah, yeah, no worries, man. All good in the hood. Right, I'm going to do this one last one, I think, and then I'm going to look for someone to raid out to, probably. Oh, I know who we can go and raid over to. Sweet. Yeah, I know we're going to go raid after this. Good friend of mine, I've not spoken to him in a bit. Go show him some love. I didn't realise he was playing. Yeah, they are getting affected by quite a lot further away now. So that's pretty nice. Also, how big is my lightning warp now? Oh yeah, look at the size of my lightning warp. Holy cow. Lightning warp fills up as much of the screen as my aura does. Look how big my auras and everything are. It's crazy. Look at it. Look how big my lightning warp is. Jesus. Douche, 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 douche. That's insane. Wow. Proper cranked. It's got mental range on it. Look at it. I'm going to need some sunglasses. It's doing my eyes in. Jesus. It's filling up half my monitor. The size of that aura really is outrageous as well. Amazing. Sorry, the size of the hypothermia. That's mental. We're still one-shotting elites. I mean, it's level 77, so it's only a little bit below what we were doing before. So this is working okay still. Even the thing is, we can spec back into those things I took out.
I can't do that yet. They rise from the water.
Yeah, the range of my enfeeble now is getting good. A couple more in duels, and it's gonna be feeling. It's nearly affecting them. But look at that, it's affecting them at the corner of my screen. Couple more duels. That's gonna be basically the whole screen. So then you basically just gotta be not shot from off screen. Yeah. That's what we want, I think. I might try branching off towards the Jugular and Deadly Force and see what happens. I don't think... Which one's those ones? Sorry. It's a bit hard for me to check right this second. Man, this is going to be ridiculous for Breach. Because look at the range of my skill. It's too hard to get, and dual slots are nearby. Okay, what do they do? Off the top, I don't know the whole passage tree off by heart. I wish I did. Would make life a lot easier for build crafting. Crit chance nodes. Okay, yeah, northeast-ish. I think I might. Okay, I might be near them. I don't know. Okay, I think I know which ones you mean anyway. Oops, gosh. There we go. Onto the lightning balls, please. There we go. Wow. Got like proper stun lock for a minute there. Oh dear, getting surrounded. Artificial orb. There's a unique there. Look at this. I'm just destroying the whole screen because the range of my lightning warp's so big. Look at this. It's insane. There's so many enemies. Holy cow. What is going on? Holy mother of God. For breaching, this is actually crazy. I'm not going to lie. This is actually insane. What the hell is going on? I'm destroying everything. Oh my God. What is happening? Jesus. Give it so that's ridiculous. I mean, there must be quite a lot of loot on the floor right now, I'd say. I've got to clip that. That was madness. 30% crit bonus plus 10 intelligence. Okay, nice. 30% increased damage if you've dealt a crit in the past 8 seconds and increase it. Okay. I thought you were getting off ages ago, tier 92. Yeah, I know. I know. You know me. Always say these things and then it never happens. But I will go off after this one. That was worth waiting around for, though. That was the best breach I've done. The range on my lightning stomp now is so ridiculous. My damage has gone down a little bit because I've taken out those nodes, but we can put those back in later if needed. Like my Comet's crit chance has gone down from like 44 to 33.45, but the overall damage is still okay. It's just That was just insane. Pure Telestomp, right? It literally is. Yeah. It is. It legitimately is. Drink Silly Streamer, Blood Farts. Thank you very much, Blood Farts. Cheers, everyone. I really appreciate you all being here. Clink, I'll come on. I'll come on. Okay, yeah, we can do one map together. Let me finish this one. Yeah, okay.
I must travel light.
Jesus, look how much loot there is on the floor. Holy cow, I can't pick it all up. So much of it. It's insane. Oh, I need to actually go sell some loot. I just want to do the damage. I do. Show you me the damage. Yeah, no worries. Clink, I'll go off stream and then we can. I'll go change and then we can jump on Discord for the run. Yeah. Why consider casting on Lightning Warp? Alan Bryan, welcome into YouTube. Very good question. I will explain. Let me just sort my inventory out so I don't forget to do it afterwards and then I'm having to come back again. 451 armor. You have no. Okay, fine. Stash that away. No. Right, fine. Yeah, give us 2 secs. Let me just sort my inventory out and then I will explain. No problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 1, 2. Maps. Don't. Oh god, I've got too many 8s again. Oh well, you can go in there for now. 9. I can go in there. 10. Got too many of those. I'll sort these out later. I can't be bothered right now. Inventory management woes. Right, cool. Right, so consider casting, Alan. The reason for this is you're trying to juice up the damage of your Lightning Warp. So they actually buffed this in the recent patch. It used to be reduced 10% reduced cast speed and 25% more damage to spell skills. More damage to spell skill hits. So that's a multiplicative increase. But they've increased it from 25 to 40, and the downgrade to cast speed is gone from 10 to 15. The thing is, the downgrade to cast speed when you've got enough cast speed on your build on Lightning Warp makes no difference. I've got 0.25 seconds cast time. You're not going to cast Lightning Warp 4 times in a second. So you're basically gaining 40% more damage on Lightning Warp for free. Does that make sense? So I don't know if you were here when you saw what I just did there in Breach, but I basically just breached indefinitely for like 35 seconds or something and just went around and stomped a whole load of stuff. And for the most part, everything was just dying. I see. Wow, great pick. Great, we'll pick it up. Love the build. Yeah, no worries, dude. What I'm playing right now is actually a super cracked version of it, which I'm working on. Been working on it with a couple other guys who've actually got the build in a really good place. You think it's worth it, Franks? Nice, okay. I'll check it out. But, yeah, I've been playing around with a whole load of ideas. I've got some new tech in the build, which should help with survivability, and some new tech for doing damage and stuff. So I will do another final update video when I finally got to the point I can beat the Pinnacle boss with this build. But this build will beat Pinnacle boss. You probably have to play the mechanics, because the Pinnacle boss, I imagine, is made to do that. But this build will be able to do it. Absolutely. So, I mean, this is only a level 77 map, but that essence unique elite basically didn't last 2 seconds. It's getting a bit silly. You know, I've actually been taking damage out tonight in favour of utility and defence, and I'm still completely trashing stuff. Like, that's an elite, and I basically just telestomped him down. If I had more enemies around him, he would have died. Another elite, and he'll be dead now. Occasionally use Comet. Comet hits very, very hard. It's a very good single target usage.
I have no space for that.
Oh, we'll come over here. Yeah, this is really starting to play into the build fancy. And it's feeling good. It's feeling strong. I mean, that's pretty much map complete right there. That was easy enough. But the rest of the enemies will be up here.
I'm carrying enough already.
My god, have I filled my inventory up again? Holy cow. Let's try and move. If I do this... I can pick those up. There we go. Probably is about it. It says it's 27 months that ought to be here, I guess. Basically all of them was some rares here. Finish them off. There we go. Alright, nice, this will do. Hey, Lol Cluffley, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing? How are you doing? Good morning, Germany. Yeah, guten Tag. Love your build and want to say thank you for the awesome guide. I'm currently level 82 and having a blast. Thanks. Dude, you're nearly my level. Good job. Awesome. I'm actually working on a even better version of the build for Pinnacle boss killing. And I've made some advancements, but I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Thank you so much for the kind words. That really means the world to me. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. So keep an eye out for that update. It'll probably be sometime next week. I can't imagine I'll have enough time to do it this weekend, but I'll try. Yeah. Cool. All right, well, let's clean up the inventory here. Whoops. Just went absolutely crazy on walls. Thought I'd just plant some of those down. Why not? What are the gloves like? Oh, 150 mana, 28 mana per kill. Shame about the other stats, I suppose. Trash. Unfortunate. Righty. One there, one there, one there. Huh. Charms, there we go. So now, right, okay. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna call it there tonight. It's pretty late, and I have got to try and get some rest tonight. But let's go over here. Alright, guys. GG's. Thanks, Durbin. Guys, thank you all so much for being here today, this evening, this morning, wherever you are. It really does mean the world to me. All of you have been here the whole time. Anyone that's new to the channel, anyone that's been lurking, I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much. If there's anyone in my channels, YouTube or Twitch, that hasn't hit the follow, subscribe buttons, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd really love to see you again. I'm on 5 days a week, blasting ARPGs of some kind. We'll be doing PoE 2 for a bit. We do Diablo sometimes, so I'm sure we'll do Last But when that comes and drops a new big update at some point. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. If anyone wants to come join the Discord off stream, if you want to get a hold of me off stream about the build or ask me any questions, I won't be on tonight, Saturday evening, because I'm going to see a show. And by the time I get back, it'll be pretty late. And to be honest, I've done 2 very long streams and long nights, so I need a break tonight. But if any of you want to get hold of me and talk to me about the builds, you are more than welcome to come and join the Discord. And you're more than welcome to ask me anything you like, really. So I'll link that in both chats for you. No obligations, but obviously feel free to come join if you want to. And yeah, guys, I think we're going to go over and raid my friend, a guy called Yoroids. He's basically a real-life barbarian. It looks like he's playing Sorceress as well. And yeah, we can go bump his numbers up and make his evening. Or yeah, it'll be his evening, I think. Or maybe it's very early morning for him, but we can go make his day. I haven't spoken to him in a bit, but he's a good guy. He's a great guy. He's very entertaining. So I hope some of you come and show some support. This is on Twitch, YouTube. I'm sorry I can't raid you anywhere. So thank you all so much. I will hopefully see you again soon. And everyone keep an eye out for Mobalytics Planner. But everyone on Twitch here. I hope some of you will come and show some support with me. Even if it's for just 5 minutes, come and, you know, smash his chat with emotes and say hello and everything and see what he's all about. Rumir, how's it going, dude? I hope you're well. And yeah, guys, thank you all so much again. I hope you'll have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Really do appreciate you. Big love. Keep safe, keep lasting, and I will see you on Sunday evening, if not before. Cheers, guys. See ya.